think... Oh. I think... New high score? Right? Yo. Would you be ruined our fun? There's a countdown. You're on a time shift limit. You were so close to 690. I know. I believe you got to 630. Yeah. So that's 100 more. That's. I need to write that down. I need to write this down so I can update it. Updated by the end of what was it again? I have zero memory, guys. Holy guacamole. What? 630. I literally just at like 2 seconds. Hi. Hello. How's it going? How are you? How's everybody? Hello. Oh, yeah, the YouTube bot is borked because YouTube has decided no usernames. You will now be your YouTube tag, which is a bit weird. So now it's like the checking command may give you the double @ Again, YouTube problems. Twitch, you could just chill and whack out your rods and fish. It's all good. Why would they reintroduce? I swear this is like the 3rd time they've reintroduced the YouTube tag change. Like, it's gone back and forth over and over and over again, and I don't know why or how. It just keeps repeating, which is kind of wild. How are my brainworms? My little baby brainworms are growing up big and strong. Ow! Yeah, the timing. Yeah. Of course I got hit at that exact moment. Of course you guys threw stuff at me at that exact time. Of course you did. Blake, arigato. Get Mormon to Elliot, the cutest, silliest goose ever with the cutest feet. You don't know that. No, I'm not cute. I wish I was cute. And I don't know if my feet are cute. Like, yeah. I don't know what... I'm not very good at feet classification, guys. You know, like... It's like, what makes a foot cute? So... we could find out. Okay, it's time to start our new extensive scientific research study on the creating some form of measurement on the cuteness of feet, ? And the different types of measures that we can use to determine whether or not a foot is, quote, cute. Why do I see that being an actual study? Like, I feel like that could definitely be someone's thesis. Like, it would include things like measurements of each toe ratio, skin condition, nail factor, overall size to body ratio, ankle width, etc. Like, I feel like that might already be a study. The scientist in me is actually thinking about how this would be... Yeah, it could be a proper paper. And then you could actually evolve it into a whole area of study, technically. You know? Like, it would then go into, you know, the influences throughout history of feet, and you could go into a whole review into different sort of cultural... I'm Hagen spiraling. Yamete, I don't wanna. Oh my gosh. Sakura Blooming Rose, arigato. Yay. Kamiyoshi streamed the most wonderful, greatest, most cute Kamiyoshi. No. I am a mess. I am a mess. I am a mess, but I am thankful. I am a very thankful mess. You just Googled it and found studies on cuteness of food and how cuteness affects consumption rates. You know what? Now that sounds like a good study, and I'm in the perfect place for that because Japan, holy guacamole, they got some cute food here. They got aesthetic, super aesthetic food. I ain't never seen such cute food than the food I've seen in Japan, okay? But then again, my bar is pretty low. I'm from England, so British food is just not designed for cuteness in mind. It's it's apparently designed more for, I don't know what the aesthetic British food is. I feel like it's leaning towards rations for war. Haven't seen you in so long. How are you? I'm good. How are you? You always start your streams while you're at school? Oh, dang. Hopefully the holidays come by soon. British food's boring. You heckin' what, mate? You heckin' what, mate? You want to fight me behind Tesco's? I'll bring you a good meal deal. You know? Do I have beans on toast here in Japan? No, the bread here is just not bread that I like. It's sweet. It's like bread here is more like a cake, and no. And I've not had stargazy pie. I've never even seen it offered at a place. Like, I've never seen it at like a restaurant or a cafe or anything of the sort. I've never seen it on a menu, which is very interesting because I've heard about it. Like, you know, like I've heard about it more from other people that aren't British than like pre-VTubing. I'd never heard of stargazy pie. Yeah. Damn, this gacha, this heckin' alert gacha is on point today. Arigato. All right, I'm interested. Feet on the table, honey. This Sunday became Feet Friday stream minus the Friday. No. Also, I gotta tell you the truth, and I know it's hard to listen, but you're extremely cute. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. No. It's okay. It's okay. So I'm just finishing up this cola. Oh my gosh, guys. I have been asleep pretty much. I didn't realize how exhausted I'd be today. Holy guacamole, I've just been passed out. Like, I forget how much being outdoors and social takes out of me. Like, yeah. the battery, I needed that eep so bad. Like, it was, I'm pretty certain I was asleep. I woke up, fell asleep again, and the second time I fell asleep, I had my mouth open and was like, blah, 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 like dribble, like all over my pillow. I woke up and I was like, why the heck did I dribble? I was like cartoonish levels of passed out, I think, that my brain was like, yeah, no, we're gonna sleep like a dog. Okay, like, that. I was like, ooh, gosh. And like, and then you wake up with all those lines on your body from like, you know, just, ugh. How did the furniture building go? Not very far because we got worried that it was gonna be too late. I like thought that we were like, wait, it is kind of noisy. It's kind of difficult to build this quietly, which is, yeah, something that is so therefore not actually, it's still for, but it's okay because Pika's gonna come around again in like a few days. I think the plan is Wednesday, question mark, or is it later? I don't know. I'm losing time. I'm losing my perspective of time, guys, because apparently it's November next week, so I'm like, what the heck you mean? It's November. Next week. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be Halloween soon. Remind me, we're gonna do Halloween karaoke next week. Yeah, I'm gonna do we're gonna do Halloween karaoke together. Yeah. これねがありがとうありがとう. Just wanna pop in and send some big love. Big love. Less than 3. I hope you guys know how much I appreciate you. I hope you do. I had one of my big thinking. It wasn't like bad thinking per se, because the main thought of my thinking was like just thankful, just being really hecking thankful. Like, yeah, there's brainworms, but there's still, you know, it still has a positive, like, as opposed to just being negative. It's like still trying to be positive, you know? Everyone feel arigato. Elias Stellaria drool merge. Give me how much? I don't think it's legal. I feel like there's some sort of like hygienic laws around selling bodily fluids, I imagine, you know? Like Saturday next week is the start of November, the best month of the year. Not based on any birthday. Yo, is it your birthday? Yo. Yeah, I started realizing it must be near November, because when I was outside with Pico, when we were walking yesterday, there's a lot of Christmas stuff, like, in the stores, guys. There's a lot. Like, a lot. It's like, walked past the store and it was like Christmas trees, Christmas decoration. I was like, oh dang, like that's it's not even Halloween gone yet. Like Sakura Bliving Grass, arigato. Big love. I hope I can give you guys lots of love, okay? Cause I need to show you guys that I really do appreciate you guys, you know? And that if there's one thing that I'm like aware of and extremely aware of is how lucky I am. Like, how extremely lucky I am that I'm here, that where I'm at. And yeah, there's a lot of times I'm still don't feel good enough or whatever, but it doesn't mean I'm not thankful or appreciative of like where I'm at right now, you know? Truly The Nightmare Before Christmas. Wait, I've never seen The Nightmare Before Christmas. Is it good? Good. Honk. It's like right in the face, like right in my eyes. Holy lucky molies. It's a great movie. It's something I should probably watch, right? Like, yeah. I've one thing that's always been on my to watch list, and I just never got around to like watching it, you know? So, someone asked, like, you have like a stream suggestion, you don't know where to send it. Yeah, if you send it to I believe we do have a suggestion box in Discord, and I do try my best to, like, well, actually, my big love to the honkers. They very much bring it to my attention, and then when I try and find time to implement said changes. Yeah. I've not taken my meds yet because they're not on my desk. And it would require me going all the way to my bathroom cabinet, so I have not done that yet, but I shall at some point. Yeah. Maybe a Nightmare Before movie. Nightmare Before movie. Nightmare Before Christmas movie night with chat. Yeah, that'd be really good. We do have one tomorrow. If you guys want to be absolutely like miserable with me, we're gonna watch Grave of the Fireflies, which I heard is really sad. Not the raid timing. I'm in shambles. Wait. the timing. I'm so sorry. If like the first line you guys hear when you raid is "Would you like to be absolutely miserable with me?" That's not the welcome you guys probably want. I'm in shambles. Oh my gosh. Welcome to misery. I'm here. Wait, I have the perfect thing. So you want to have a bad time? Wait. You want to have a bad time? You want to have a bad time? Wait a second. Yeah! Welcome, welcome, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much, Tara, for the raid. Hello, hello, hello. My name is Elia Stellaria, your British VTuber slash goose, moved to Japan at your service. We're just chatting about films right now, but if you need to go eat, rest, hydrate, eat some more, hydrate some more, honk, stretch, go outside, do whatever you need to do, okay? The main thing is there's zero pressure for you to stay, okay? My job as a streamer is to try and make you happy, and forcing yourself to be here would never achieve that. I'm just an anime girl with a very, 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 very simple very simple wish of just, I don't know, wanting things to be a bit nicer for people's life, I guess. I don't know. Oh my gosh, you guys are gonna, this is so many honks. Honk. You're just gonna hear honk. Wait, how many times are you gonna hear honk? Holy guacamole, wait. Jelano, arigato for the gift and member. Thank you. So I'm sorry. Arigato times 2 for the 20 gift and member. Thank you. And Cindy, arigato for the 5 gift and member. Thank you. That's 26 honks, guys. Oh my gosh. Honk. We're actually approaching 10,000 honks in chats. So as you can see underneath both my chats, I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. We have like a command, it's exclamation. If you just type in exclamation mark honk in chat, it adds to the counters on screen. There's a counter for YouTube, and then there's a counter for Twitch, and the main thing is just to see who honks more. And currently, yippee! Wait, why is my yippee so low? Oh, it's because I moved my alerts. Wait, alerts, come back up. Honk. There we go. The honks are just honking, and now we're at 9,683 for YouTube and 9,043 honks for Twitch, which is honestly a lot of honks. I don't know when YouTube honked so much. Honk! Because YouTube can only honk when a stream is live. So so I'm kind of impressed, YouTube, how you've managed to honk 600 times, almost 600 times more, despite the time disadvantage, which is wild. Yippee! That's a lot of honks. You really got that competitive spirit. Yeah, let me just grab my blankie. I like yeeted my blankie to go get the melodica to do that Megalovania thing for you guys. Yeah. Oh, we can see fishing again. Yeah. Twitch are allowed to have their. So what's wrong with the blankie? Are you jealous? Is it because you want this blankie? It's a really soft blankie, guys. It's actually really heckin' soft. Probably wasn't the best idea to get like a white blankie, but I've actually kept it really clean. So it's a good blankie. Oh, it's because I yeeted it. Actually, it's not too bad, because now that I have this chair next to me that Pico was sat on yesterday that I couldn't be bothered to move back, I've been using it as like an additional desk area. So currently it's the seat for my melodica that was on the floor, and it was where I was throwing my blankie. So don't worry, it got yeeted comfortably. Wait, I should put cinnamon roll should go on there. Yeah. I lent Pico this blankie yesterday actually. It felt weird not having a stream where I had the blankie around me, but she was like hugging it and like I think because it's so soft, she was like petting it. so I didn't have the heart to like take it like off her. How much for the blankie? I don't think it was a lot. It's kind of a cheap blankie. Here you go, Cinnamon Roll. You can go on the chair. Yeah, it was like a cheap one from Amazon. So, yeah. I was like, let me just... It's actually getting really...
Let's have some fun spooky movies to watch. Elia. PS fun fact everyone, Elia, despite her denials, she is indeed cute.
Holy quacky moly! Holy moly! I wasn't ready! Oh my gosh, Blake! Arigato! Oh my gosh, arigato for the akatono. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, you saw an opportunity and took it. It's more than oh my gosh, let's have some spooky movies to watch. Elia. PS fun fact, everyone, Elia, despite her, denies she is indeed cute. Wait. Wait. But I think everyone else is just wrong. What's a spooky movie, guys? We need to think of some spooky movies. Wait, I didn't think we were hitting this. Wait, spooky. Okay, we're gonna have to open up spooky movie suggestions. You're just wrong. Nah. I'm not really old. Taking really old meme of Seymour Skinner saying it's the it's not. I know, but reversed. Saying it's the kids that are wrong. No, it is the right way around. I'm confused. I got distracted by the tentacles that got fished up over there. Wait, is Nightmare Before Christmas a Christmas movie or a Halloween movie? Because I've never known if because it's got the word Christmas in it, but it's got spooky vibes. Like, with the collab, did you ever get both of you to work? Yes. It took an hour, but so like, do people normally watch Nightmare Before Christmas during Halloween, or do they watch it during Christmas? It's just it's a Christmas movie, or it's both? But like, is there like a time that's like more prominent? I don't know. We're gonna put like so for the Halloween movie night, I'm gonna put a vote in Discord for that. I'm gonna do a mix of types of horror films because horror is such a wide genre. Because you get like, you know, cult classic horror films that are like on the older end. You have the like gory horror films. You have the like psychological horror films. You have the funny horror films. You have very ambient horror films. Like, I feel like there's like several different subgenres for horror. I actually used to do a lot of study into horror when I did I did media for a bit, and yeah, the area I had to study was horror, which is funny coming from me because I'm easily terrified. Yeah, is funny actually horror though? I don't know. It's like a funny Christmas movie is still funny, but what's the scariest movie I've ever seen? That's a really good question. What's the scariest movie you guys have seen? Let me think. Scariest movie. A scariest movie. I don't like it's games that scare me, but the horror, Ellie's sleep schedule, and probably my diet and me looking after myself. I feel like any scary movie I watched as a kid, I blocked out. Because I'm really good at just like blocking out the memories, blocking out the problemos. Like it's like how I didn't realize I literally blocked out the memory of the spider from Lord of the Rings, and then I watched it like, you know, later on when I was a bit older, and I was like, "There's a spider in this? The heck?" And then I forgot about that again, and then I watched it again, and I was like, there's still a spider in this? So I fooled myself not just once, but twice in like telling myself that there was no spider, apparently. I don't know why. Like, yeah, it's in Return of the King. But my favorites, I would say, of the Lord of the Rings films, I've seen the Two Towers the most, because that's my favorite. And it's mostly because I really, really like the Battle of Helm's Deep. And I think it's the coolest movie. So I'll usually watch, I've probably watched Return of the King the least out of the three. And yeah, I would say the Two Towers is the most, and then the Fellowship probably second most, because sometimes it's nice to go back to the beginning and see them all like, ooh, yippee. Horror? What horror? I thought it was a sitcom. I mean, there are some films out there that are like advertised as horror, but I feel like they got interpreted as comedies because of how silly they were, you know? Like, Okay, I finished my cola. Teehee. The Langoliers. What's Langoliers? Did I block out the one in Chamber of Secrets? No. That one I remember, because there was a lot to remember. I forgot that was in the Chamber of Secrets, though. I forgot which film that one was actually in for a second. I was like, is that the one with the spiders? And I'm like, oh wait, yeah, it is the one with the spiders. Yeah, roaches. The thing is, I never got too scared of roaches because we don't really have roaches in England. So I don't really, like, yeah. The scariest thing Ellie faced was those Goombas. No, you know what I was really scared of as a kid? You know what film really, 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 really scared me? It was a very specific character from a series, and every time I saw this character, I would hide behind the sofa, or try and get a plushie or something to hug, because I was scared. I was really, 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 really scared of Jabba the Hutt. and like, my dad's like a really big fan of Star Wars, and so it's like my uncles and stuff and my family, so they would always watch Star Wars like a lot on the TV. Like they would have Star Wars on quite a lot, so sometimes Jabba the Hutt would appear and I would just get so scared. Like, I just, as a kid, I was just instinctively like scared. I don't know. I just remember thinking, oh, this must be a horror film. Not realizing it was Star Wars, like, that part. Like, I'm glad you guys agree with me, like... Jabba is scary, like, kawaii. You were distracted by the golden bikini. How dare they put such a beautiful, like, you know, you got beautiful golden bikini, and then you have Jabba the Hutt, which scares me. Oh, kawaii ne. What do you mean, hey, YouTube chat fighters? Are you trying to start fights? Is this... Are you... Nah. It better be a play fight. Nah, not the punching emote. Wait, that's a really cute emote. I need one like that. Like... Oh my gosh. No, you can only fight in sort of the play fight kind of way, okay? Only play fighting allowed between YouTube and Twitch chat, my favorite ship. May it sail Mid sale. Yeah. Hope your Halloween goes well this year. Thank you. It should do, because we have cool Halloween things planned, guys. We're gonna watch a scary movie. We're gonna do a karaoke. We're gonna try and organize playing some games. Go ruin another con. No! You can't say that YouTube when there's no YouTube con. Or if there is, I heard nothing of it. Konix, arigato for the raid. Welcome on in. Grave of the Fireflies is not a scary movie. No, it's a sad movie. I'm going in pretty much blind. The only info I have of Grave of the Fireflies is that it's sad. That it's like just sad, and it's like one of those films you only want to watch once because it's that sad. So yeah, we're going in blind and with our feelings ready to get ripped apart. Yeah, Rave of the Fireflies. Yo guys, I think I downloaded the wrong movie. And it's just a bunch of fireflies having a rave. Oopsie doopsie. Oh, that would be hiking wild, yo. No, yeah, we're gonna watch it. It's part of our like regular movie nights. It's really chill, actually. I really enjoyed how chill it was last time, because I get to become part of chat. It's like we do it in Discord, and like I just, I play the movie, we play it on the like little thing, and then everybody's like muted and we just tippity type, and I'm like, oh, it's actually so relaxing. It's really nice. I'll try and do something special though for the spooky movie night. So the spooky movie night will be done a little differently. It won't be done the same as our regular movie nights. I will see if I can find a way to like do it through like with me there, so you can see me in movement, like I wonder if there's a way I could do like a fully unarchived stream that like disappears after, and then I don't get bonked. It's just YouTube I worry about, or I don't want to get in any trouble. But I wonder. Wolf Sage, arigato. Happy 11 months, Sticky. Thank you. Morning, Alex. I'll be listening while I do the dishes. Could I request that my dishes also get done, please? I beg thee. Onagai ne. What if just OBS stream to Discord and record? It's more the sound, because I can do OBS virtual camera, but I don't think the virtual camera comes with the sound. Yeah. I don't have a lot of dishes though to do. It's literally just one bowl. It's one bowl, one spoon, one cup. Which, yeah, that's all it is. I also need to catch up on some of the stuff you guys sent in just before the stream started. ちょっと前待ってす。普通にありがとう free soup. But when I swear I don't see these. Like, what? SW5 arigato. Did someone say free? No. Skittles arigato free. Goose love. No chat love, guys. Okay, this stream is I want to chat because I want to chat about chat to chat. Okay, it's a very important chat for chat about chat. Okay. And also Hayato Tenryu arigato for the sub in tier 1. Thank you. And Praxis arigato for the 60 bucks in tier 1. Thank you. Oh, the little boom head bob. Yeah, and oh geez, they're potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Except probably not you, because I feel like that might actually hurt. Yeah. Happy 18 months at tier 1. Thank you. Arigato. I want to chat with chat about chat. Was chat being naughty? No. No, very much the opposite. It is very much the opposite. You guys are really, really hecking good to me. And I don't know. I was just like struggling to fall asleep last night, and I was just in bed, just thinking, and I just honk. No, I just honk. I'm trying to think of ways to show my appreciation to you guys, and I feel like I might sound like a broken record sometimes, and I get worried that, you know, how, like, I was trying to think of like how best to express myself in a way where I what's the word, like in just full honesty, like appreciating you guys, okay? And that I don't know. I was just thinking about like how I am and how things are and where I'm at right now, and I just know I'd never dreamed in a million years of being, you know, the fact that I get to live in Japan and I'm able to live alone and stream and do everything. It's like and then that sort of like triggered me just thinking like I know I don't deserve this, and I want to be better for you guys and do more for you guys, and I just feel like I don't know. I just started like spiraling a little, that like I need to I don't know. I can't. I'm not very good with words. I'm not very good with words, but I just really, really appreciate you guys. I really appreciate anyone here that even just spends time with me. Like, you know, the fact that you choose to spend time with me out of all the people that are out there to watch. Like, there's so many like streamers and VTubers and everything of that sort, and you guys choose to spend time with me, and that means the world in itself. Like, you know, that applies to just, you know, you guys in chat, not just chat, you know, lurkers, VOD squad, like just all of it. And I just like and it means a lot that you guys really believe in me and you guys support me, because it's you know, it's been hard. It's very I really should have written something out to like help me with like what I wanted to say. So I'm trying not to be emotional and cry, because like I was trying to think of like as a like content creator and a VTuber, it's really hard, because like sometimes it feels like everything I do can be interpreted as wrong or bad, or, you know, like there was a time where when I first started as a VTuber, I had someone, I think one of the main thing is I had some bad memories sort of brought up recently. Out. And I was thinking about that, and yeah, I just, you know, one of the things that the person that used to bully me quite a lot would say would be that I cried too much and that I would get too emotional, and that getting upset on streams really bad, because it's like, but I am just an emotional person, and I am one that's, I think for I was asked about this last night actually, because I was doing like a meet and greet, and it was like asking about like things like, oh, you know, when you're a VTuber, like how does it work, like, because like traditional VTubers play like a character, and the thing is I don't play any character, like there's no online personality for me, and I have, you know, all the people that I've met IRL can vouch for this, is that the person you see that's chatting to you here is the exact same person I am off stream. Like, so, you know, this is just me, and the fact that you guys like me means even more because it's just who I am. Like, I'm not trying to like fake being anything or anything of the sort. Honestly, if I was to like fake being a person, I'd probably fake being a better person, like in terms of one that has less anxiety and less problems and less emotional and less of a mess and etc, etc. Like, I wouldn't, I try and be very honest with you guys, and I really appreciate that you guys let me do that. It's like, I remember at first I like didn't want to say about my agoraphobia or my introvertedness, because when you present weaknesses to people, people like to use those weaknesses against you. But you guys didn't, and you guys are here helping me, and it means the world. And like the fact that yesterday I got to like hang out with like a really lovely friend and chill, and it was like, yo, little Elliot would have been so happy because little Elliot didn't have any friends. You know? Like, I grew up wishing for friends because I really, really, really do struggle. Even though, like, it's I know, like, it's, I don't know. I can imagine, I've been told, I've been told when I've been, like, trying, and the way I present myself, the amount of people that don't believe that any of it is out. quite a lot, but I wouldn't lie about stuff like that. I wouldn't, okay? And I know that on the surface it seems like I can just easily be an extrovert. I can be someone that can just go outside and go do things, but it is a struggle. I feel like I've definitely come a long way, and the only reason I'm able to do that is because you guys help me, you know? And at the end of the day, I was just reflecting and thinking about how far I've come as a person. And it's you guys, it's you guys supporting and helping me and being here with me, and it really, 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 like, the difference. Like, if you put me next to younger me, we would almost seem like opposite people. Like, meow 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 meow. Like, yeah, it's like, it's hard to imagine or picture. One is short, one is tall. Nah, for real. Like, little Elliot was like literally half my height, unable to speak. Like, I was that loner in school that had no friends, that was scared to go to school every day. I remember literally shaking, trying to think, like, I didn't want to skip school because I really wanted to do well, like, academically, and it was some kind of, I don't know, thing where I was like, I'm still gonna get 100% attendance so that the bullies don't get their way kind of vibe. But like, you know, and I remember just praying for friends or just a place to belong, and that's here, you know? And I feel like sometimes I need to make sure that I reflect back and really show that I appreciate it. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you guys existing. I appreciate you guys supporting and believing in me. And yeah, I just want to say thank you. Guys, you don't have to send anything. You guys, you don't, I'm not, I'm trying to thank you. It's not, why are you thanking me? Why? Why are you, I'm already saying you do more than enough. Don't need to send anything. You silly geese. ちょっと待ってだよ. I'm not I'm not saying all of this for you to send me anything. I'm not saying all of this
Honk, 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 honk,
for
honk.
any kind of pity or anything. I'm saying this solely with the intention of just making sure you guys feel appreciated. Ow, I just hit my hand on my desk. You know, like, they don't have to, they're just looking for excuses to throw money at yourself. Have you considered, like, the sort of, just, we'll make it rain on you kind of vibe, no? Like, yeah, I just want to make sure you guys understand how appreciated you are. Yo, man! What do you mean you must out-thank me? No! Yada. Oh, wait, that's a really good summary. Wait, that's a really good summary of what I'm trying to, like, express here. Wait, I just saw in chat. Having fun outside with a friend yesterday made her remember how different she used to be as little Elia and struggling. Yeah, that's it. The fact that, like, yeah, no, it's just that was. It's not a competition, guys. Y'all, competitive appreciation. You. Oh my gosh, it's not a challenge. It's not a competition. That's the wee woo wagon I called because you guys are gonna heckin' unalive me with kindness at this rate. Okay. I'm just feeling emotional, reflective, and I don't know, I feel like sometimes I just get so, like, I don't know, I've just been very into, like, my work and everything that I feel like it's very healthy to take a step back sometimes. And just, I never want to lose who I am, okay? Like, I never want to lose myself in everything. I want to always, you know, be Elia, you know, be that girl that started VTubing, that started being a VTuber for one core reason, and that was to make people happy, okay? And to make a space that little Elia needed when she was growing up and couldn't have, in case there's anyone out there that is like little Elia, if there's anyone out there that's just also just sat alone in a dark room, feeling like they don't belong anywhere, feeling like they can't fit in anywhere, struggling, and but still just wanting someone to tell them that it's gonna be okay, even though you don't know that for sure. And even if you don't believe it, if you hear it. Because I know if I went back and told little Elia... Ow. If I went back in time and was like, yo, little Elia, you are gonna be a VTuber. You're gonna be an anime girl when you're older, okay? Ah, my bottles! And you're gonna have wonderful, really nice friends and a beautiful community that are really nice, and you're gonna have a place where you'll be excited to hang out.
Yeah.
And they're gonna throw bananas and stuff at you, and all your wishes of one being a slightly taller will come true, 2 having friends will come true, 3 being able to speak, and go outside and not be a shut-in, like, you know, like I think little Elia would ever believe me, because honestly, little Elia just extrapolated too much from just thinking that, oh, you know, if I can't fit in here, I'll never be able to fit in anywhere, or sort of, if I can't do this, like, I don't know. I just hope that I can, with how things went for me, that, like, it can help anyone watching, that it'll be okay for you too, you know? And I can't know that for certain, but you also can't know it'll be bad. So you might as well just stick around to find out, like... I think that's the best way to go about it, okay? Like, if you're certain that the future sucks and life is gonna suck, you can't know that for certain. There is a chance it might be okay. And you gotta stick around to see the results. That's like starting a science experiment and not seeing reaching the end of it. Like you might as well just stick around. You never know. Butterfly effect. Sometimes one action can drastically change the course, and I just hope I can help change the course for the better, because yeah, I don't know. I'm very, 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 very thankful with where I am today. You know what's also crazy is I never even thought, like I remember growing up, and my mother would always tell me about like going to Asia to see family and stuff like one day. And the problem with like my family is that like they would hype up these trips. My mother would show me like where she grew up and stuff and be like, we're gonna go here and blah blah blah, but then we would never, because we would be told that it was gonna happen and then that money would disappear, unfortunately. But so I had a sort of loop of like constant like hopes going up and then getting crushed, and then hopes going up and then getting crushed, and hopes going up and getting crushed, of like going to Asia over and over and over again growing up. I think it happened at least like 4 or 5 times, with my mother being very certain like, no, this time for real, Elliot, well, you know, we're gonna get on that plane and fly all the way to Asia, and you'll try all the delicious Asian food and see all of this. And it just never happened. And the first time we actually went was, it's actually, so what happened was, it was my first full-time job, like full-time job. And I saved up the money I earned from my first full-time job to pay for my mother to go to Asia for the first time to finally see her family. And so in the end, it wasn't my mother that made it happen. I was like, nah, if it's never gonna happen, but I have to make it happen. And even then, I remember thinking, like, is this real? And then I did that, got back to England, and was like, okay, so I'll probably never go back there again, because that was hecking like expensive, yet alone the dream of going to Japan. And then never in a million years would I have thought that I could go from thinking I could only go to Asia once in my life to being able to live in Japan, which is insane, right? Like to me, if I told the Elliot back then that was just having her hopes crushed over and over again, thinking no, it's just never gonna happen, that I'd be living in Japan, is like actually wild. I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, it's like things beyond little Elliot's imagination. Like, no, being able to travel is a privilege. Like, I'm still very, 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 very overwhelmed by how privileged I am. And that's why I'm saying you guys don't have to send me anything. Because I am so extremely aware that I am being very, very spoiled. I'm being very privileged, and to the point where I feel like, you know, I know I don't deserve all of this. I'm thankful for it, and I'll make sure that it's not taken for granted, and that I will do what I can to become someone that is deserving of it, and someone that can, you know, reciprocate that kindness back to you guys, and do as much for you guys as you guys do for me. You know, like that's the main thing. Like, yeah. I don't think, like, I'd like to think I'm a kind person. I'd like to think I really try. And probably someone's thinking, oh, well, you're not really a kind person if you have to try. But, like, I'm dumb. So, like, you know, someone can have the best intentions, but still do stupid things that hurt people. And, like, I don't want to do that because I am dumb. So I have to try, unfortunately, because I don't understand how people work. But, yeah. Hey, Carmen, it's not about deserving, just enjoy it. Sometimes good things happen. I get suspicious about good things, okay? I'm like, is this allowed? Like, in films, normally when good stuff happens, bad things happen, and then I get scared. I'm like, wait. Things are very good. Where's the plot twist part? I am scared. It ain't a film. True. It's true. It's true. That is true. You guys think so highly of me?
To be honest, this is the least I could do. Spoil Elia and encourage her to spread the kindness cause she does it so much better than me.
Honk, 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 honk. Oh my gosh, I don't know if you... I don't think... Wait, can you guys hear... With the... Are you guys hearing the TTS? Or like... Or is that like just the voice in my... You guys can hear it. Okay. I didn't know if it was just a voice in my head. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh my gosh, wait. You were at MCM yesterday. You smoked me high. I'm having a crash out over everyone's kindness. Don't mind. Don't mind. I just... Yeah, it was, I think it was, yeah, the whole of yesterday, I was just really thankful. I think, yeah, another part of it was, yeah, like, and I don't know, just all of it, everything, just, it's a day ending in Y. Yeah, those are my crash out days. It's also the days I drink cola. Your mind voice is a robot voice. Oh, actually, question. No, I had this thing at school where like I would have different voices for like different subjects, and so like when I would have like an exam, I would have the teacher's voice in my head telling me like the information. So when I wrote out like essays and stuff, the voice in my head would become the teacher's voice. Like, yeah. I don't know if anyone else did that. I need to cut down on my cola. That's okay. I'm not drinking cola right now. Can you tell what this is based on the noise? How's your drink identification skills? Monster! It's Monster. It's my Monster energy drink. Yeah, that's my nails on it. I'm doing that sort of TikTok hickin' ASMR thing that they do when they try and show products where they're like, and look at this. That's even worse. Yes. It's pipeline punch. It's very delicious. No, yeah. Sorry, I don't know. I just very much appreciate you guys. I don't want to sound like a broken record, but I feel like I just need to. I hope I could show it through, you know, like everything I do, but I just wanted to just verbally say how much you guys mean to me. And yeah, that like, I don't know. I just did a lot of reflecting yesterday. And I felt like I don't show it enough. Which, yeah, because there's a lot of times where I don't feel like I'm doing enough. And obviously I have a lot of brainworms that tell me I'm not doing enough and that, you know, I need to do better, etc., etc. But at the same time, whenever I do get those brainworms and I do spiral in that regard, please know that it never means that I don't appreciate you guys. I really, really appreciate every little thing. Like, yeah. And honestly, I feel like I'm so much better now when it comes to like being emotional, because I kid you not, I remember at school crying like every single day and trying so hard to stop myself because I was such a massive crybaby that like one of the things that a lot of kids would bully me for would be about how easily I would cry. And I remember having this like, I always had to have like a water bottle on me because one of the ways I would try and stop myself from like crying at school would be like, I would just like pause and then like try and drink to like distract myself. I didn't want to embarrass myself by crying at school, but I used to just cry over the tiniest little things, like so much. So I feel like I'm definitely a much less of a crybaby as I used to be, but I'm definitely a massive crybaby, and I'm sorry. I wish I wasn't. I wish I wasn't such a crybaby, and I wish I wasn't so emotional a lot of the times, but I am. You know, I am. I'm a mess. I'm working on it because it's not good. It's not good. And I think, yeah, it's like in this kind of industry, I don't want to be a crybaby because people can use that against you. Like, yeah, when I had this girl bully me, it was like she used to keep an account of how many times I cried. And then she would say that like she tried to like tell people that like they were it was fake cries, and I was like, if like what, like, and she would say things that like I was only crying for pity and that and all of that and just a sort of a very horrible spiral of hatred against me because I don't know, but yeah. And so it then made me very self-conscious of just being emotional because I was like, that's never, ever, 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 ever been my intention. Like, I'd rather not cry. As I'd rather be able to repress and not be an emotional, annoying punk on stream. Like, yeah. So, like, I would say that was on the nicer end of stuff that she did to me. Yeah, I was thinking about this probably because, like, she came back up in it, because I hadn't, genuinely, like, I think indifference is the best way in, you know, it's so much, like, I don't hate her or anything of the sort. Indifference is best. But there was, like, a thing where she was actually involved, so I had to, like, step back and be like, I can't be involved in this. Like, it's one of the few people that I can't, like, yeah. But no, I would say the whole, like, crying count thing, that was, like, on the lesser end of the horrible things that she did. Which is wild to say. Like, this was ages ago. This was back in a dream. But, yeah, back then, I'll be honest, I remember that was probably the closest I ever got to just quitting VTubing and everything. And I'm really, really, really glad I didn't. I'm really glad I didn't quit. 'Cause, yeah, that was a really low and difficult time. Like, yeah. Fake crying is like fake being poor. We don't have to fake it anymore. Like, for real. Oh gosh. But I know there were students that I went to uni with, like the posh ones that would fake being, quote, poor, because they didn't want to admit that they had any form of privilege, because they felt like that invalidated everything that they achieved. And it was like, no, it's okay to be aware of your privilege. Like I am aware of my privilege. Like, I'm very, very, very aware. There are times where I have been very stupid with my money and may have invested a bit too much into things, and then worried myself a little bit. And there's times with, like, unexpected family things where I've had to, like, help family out and stuff. But, you know, and then, yeah, there might be times where if I post on, like, my out or something that I'm worried, it's never like, despite anything I say in that regard, I still mean it when I say put yourself first, because I would never want you guys to be in a bad situation, because that would destroy the whole point of what I do as a VTuber, you know? Like, yeah. You've met rich AF people that were convinced they weren't. Yeah, no, I'd say the most people I've met that were, like, well off, like, what'd you call it? They just I don't know, they just they weren't able to imagine less. So then they thought that they were like on the lesser end despite being well off. Like I remember there was a girl I knew that thought I had things easy and that she didn't, and that she was struggling. And I don't, like I say, I don't disclose to you guys like the really bad things that happen in my life. And then she was telling me about how she used to be able to eat sushi every day and now she can't. And I was like, what? What? And she made it sound like it was like the saddest story in the entire world. Like a tragedy indeed, a true tragedy. And that she used to be able to have it every day, and that she can only have it now like once a week. And I was like, oh. And she was like, yeah, you have it easy. I'm dealing with this, 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 and this. And I was like, first off, it's not a competition. And then second off, and then that was like one of the rare moments I said what was happening in my life at that time. And no, she just thought I wasn't going through anything bad. Because some people get this perspective that like all the info that's presented or shown is all the info. Like that there's no behind the scenes like family stuff happening. Like yes, I'm a very open person, but I still don't, I don't want to make you guys sad. Like I don't want to tell you guys the sad stories. Like, so I think the few times I've said and opened up about that, was it? Yeah, I still kind of feel bad for that nurse that I told and she heckin' freaked out. And then that doctor that I told that also freaked out. It's happened twice, which is kind of wild. That like, I'll be like, oh yeah, no, I'm fine. It's just this is happening and this is happening and this is happening. And they'd be like, let's get you into therapy and put you on an emergency list as soon as possible. And I'm like, no, it's not that bad. And they're like, it's bad. You should not, you know. And I'd be like, nah, people go through worse. I'm sure it's okay. Like that's happened multiple times in my life where I've been like, no, we're chilling. Everything's fine. So yeah, so it was like those times and then that time where I was just like, just because I don't show or say everything, I'm very good at, I think the problem is if you grow up in a household, ow, oh my,
I'll be the first to admit that I won't ever get bankrupt by sending donos. It's really free in this regard, and it's definitely my privilege for me to spoil Elia.
Nah, I'm already privileged, Sandy. Did you add rich guy at the end of your name? Chotomate da yo. Crash out, wait. I'm gonna get a concussion with everything thrown at my head tonight, guys. Oh my god, oh my gosh, wait. I will catch up with all of these, I will. I was gonna say, one of the things, like if you grow up in a household where like you're not allowed to be sad or mad or show any emotion other than, to not just, you just have to either be happy but not too happy, just like the perfect level of like existing so you're not a bother. You end up being really, really, really good, too good at like, what you call it? Hiding your emotions and masking. And yeah, it's difficult because there's been a lot of times in life where I feel like my masking is very good to the point where people will literally assume that absolutely everything is completely okie dokie for me because I'm able to just hide it. It especially comes out when I'm in social situations where people have witnessed me in social situations and been able to like see me being extrovert Ellie, which is, you know, a very, very, very well-trained mask of myself, where I can come across as someone that, like a lot of people, the shock that people have on their face when I tell them I'm an introvert, and then they'll literally be like, nah, there's no way you're an introvert, like there's no way you have social anxiety, etc, etc. And I'm like, don't invalidate my problems. Like I am an introvert, it's real. I just been working really hecking hard. Like, it's crazy that like one thing that's not talked about in mental health is people actually working on their mental health and not being what's the word, like just getting punished. You get punished for working hard on your mental health. You get punished for it because then suddenly you're not, it's then gatekept away from you, you know? Introvert, I don't know. I am 1000%. I'm an introvert, like for real. I had my battery charging today for like, I had to do like a heckin' 15 hours sleep of recovery time because it was a long day yesterday, especially for my social battery, because it was, you know, going out, collab, as you know, collabs drain, and then I did meet and greet after, so it was a lot. And yeah, I know my battery and I know me very well, unfortunately. This is why I created a range of acting personas. That's the thing, it doesn't help, but people are very, I mean, it's good to be good at voice acting, but at the same time, then people start getting really suspicious of you, where they're like, is she acting or is she being her? And I'm like, just, I know, like, I'm very clear when I'm like, you know, I don't know. If I was gonna act, okay, I would act as a well, elegant, intelligent One-san that was reliable and like wasn't a mess, okay, and wasn't so emotional, okay, like that's what I would act as if I was choosing to act. But the problem if you're too good at it, yeah. And like back to the girl that used to like bully me for like how much I'd get emotional and cry and stuff and would count the crying and whatever. She saw a time where like I was what'd you call it, doing some acting, like voice acting, where I was like I think it was like a visual novel or something, and there's a part which required like very sad acting, like sad voice acting, and obviously I did that really well, to the point she then believed all of my crying was fake because she thought that that voice acting sounded like when I actually cry. And I was like, the heck? I can tell the difference, like, but it sucks. I'm like, couldn't it just be a compliment to my voice acting? No, question mark. Like, you're ADHD? You don't look ADHD. Thanks, I've had 20 years of practice. No, for real. It's like, you're an introvert? You don't seem like an introvert. And I'm like, oh no, voice acted in visual novel is in like on a stream playthrough or something, like not an official like one, you know? But like, yeah, it's literally like, oh, you don't look like someone with agoraphobia. You don't look like someone that's an introvert. And I'm like, oh, sorry. Sorry, that's just the trauma that forces me to try and act normal, because that's how I've been forced to live my entire life. You know, like, sorry, let me just go get the papers from back when I shut myself in for 2 years straight and then had to go through a crap ton of therapy to be able to go back outside to then get thrown back inside because of lockdown. Like, I don't know. It's like, it's like trying to like address a lot of mental health issues is really hard when you're working on them yourself and you're, yes, doing well because you guys are helping me, and thus now it's hard to believe. Like, INFJ is considered the most extroverted introvert. Yo, you remember my MBTI? Yeah, that's me. Like, honestly, my closest friends, they all know. They're all very like trying very hard to like make sure I don't become that shut-in again, because they do worry, because they know that is me. If I was just let to my own natural devices, I would just not go outside, shut myself in, not see daylight for God knows how long, and spiral right back into the absolute mess I was years back. So yeah, Ipsy! Wow, it's a Ipsy raid! Arigato! Sleepsy Ipsy! Oh, that sounds like such a cozy vibe. Oh my gosh, welcome on in. Welcome. Hello. We're talking about introverts and extroverts and like how they're perceived, because apparently I do too good a job as appearing as a extrovert. Like, and yeah. And agoraphobia, which is something that honestly I want to bring more attention to it, because I didn't even know it was a thing. And yeah, like it's something that does, like, a lot of people do struggle with that don't even realize they struggle with. Like, yeah, it's but yeah, no, sorry. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome on in. My name's Elia Stellaria, your British VTuber / goose at your service. If you do need to go rest or eat or sleep some more, please do, okay? There's no pressure to be here. I'm glad you hung out with Pika. I recall she wasn't even sure if you were going to be willing to. She's so sweet. She is so understanding of my dumb self and the struggle I have with my anxieties and going out. No, I swear, every time I've been outside in Japan, my friends have been like, I'm so glad you decided to go outside. We've been worried about you. Or like, I'll get messages from people and be like, what is it? Like, what is it? Another friend that's really looking out for me here, like Connie, she's like, she'll message me and be like, I haven't seen you in a while. You okay? Are you going outside? Are you looking after yourself? And I'm like, how do I answer these questions without lying to you? You're like, oh wait, yesterday was such a big thing for me, because it was like the first time I actually decided to get the train at rush hour. And that was a big thing for me. Yeah, like sometimes deep problems don't seem real. Yeah, I feel like people don't understand any problems if you don't show it, but then I was always raised to try and not be a bother and not show it. Was I feeling fine while taking the train? No, because there was a stinky guy on it that made me want to throw up. I feel so bad saying that, but like, it's just an honest observation that I induced the feeling of wanting to throw up because of the smell. Yeah, he wasn't even a gaijin. No, like, not the stinkiest, because the stinkiest I've dealt with on a bus in England was one where my body literally wanted to not breathe at all. Like, that's like the level up. I think there's like stinkiness that makes you want to throw up, and then there's stinkiness that your body literally, I don't know, assumes that it's some form of like toxic gas that you can't breathe in. And then yeah, but luckily when I used to get the bus in England, I would always wear like a scarf because it's usually quite cold, and I would actually spray that scarf with just like a small hint of perfume, and then I can just use that scarf as almost like a makeshift mask, which I very much recommend, if you're someone that gets public transport in the winter and you're in a country that, for God knows what reason, is really against using masks, you know? Because in England, they're kind of still a bit weird about, like, even post-COVID, they're not the... Honestly, you couldn't even buy masks before COVID, so... Yeah, if you're about to throw up that's objectively stinky, yeah, technically, yeah. Like, that's the song Ring Around the Rosies, a pocket full of posies. Yeah. How bad can a smell be to be considered toxic? I didn't think it was possible, but my body just did not want to breathe. Like, it literally seized up. Like, as soon as that smell entered my nose, I remember my body seizing up and my lungs literally freezing because they were like, don't breathe this. And that's like that. I think that's like the peak, like the peak amount of stinky I've ever smelled in my life. That is like the next most insane level of stink. And it didn't help that it was the person had sat right next to me. So, you know, I was in closest vicinity of the stink. But that's only ever happened once in my life. That's only ever happened once. But also I have a very sensitive nose for that. But yeah, it's when your survival instincts kick in. But that's very, very, very rare. And typically I don't have any... I think the main thing is when you do smell someone that's stinky is to never show any... I hold no anger or maliciousness against them because it's like, I'm sure they don't want to be this stinky, and I can't imagine what kind of situation in life they're experiencing to be that level of stink. But I'm not gonna hold it against them or for, like, it's not worth being angry over. It's just survival at this point. Why wouldn't you? It's their fault. Yeah, but I don't know their life or how bad things must get. I just feel bad for them. Like, I'm like, they probably got like a lot of troubles if they're this stinky. So yeah, I hold anger and maliciousness against everyone equally. Hold up. Like, yeah, it could be like due to poverty, depression, homelessness, like so many different things. And I don't know, I think the saddest thing is when I witness people be angry towards those kinds of people, because at the end of the day, I never know anyone's real story, you know? And I think I've said before, it's like it's like with you guys. Like, I don't know what you guys are going through. I can't sit here and be like, oh yeah, like, don't worry, I know what you're going through. I don't, because like the complexity of life in itself is so like ridiculously like infinite. I'm never going to be able to fully grasp it because I can barely grasp myself. And so it would be audacious of me to presume that I could truly imagine how someone else is thinking or feeling. I can do my best. To empathize, and I can do my best to be kind, but I can't, you know, lie. I wouldn't lie. So, you know, like, I think it's just better to just try and be as kind as possible, just in case, because it's probably worse than what I can imagine, you know? Because it's like trying to imagine a new color, you know? Like, you can't imagine a new color, you can't, like, imagine a new sound, like that kind of thing. It's beyond my comprehension of my own experiences, because it's your experiences. And so the best thing I think is to just always treat everyone around with that sort of additional kindness, just in case, you know, like, yeah, maybe it's not, but what if it is? And it's better to be safe than sorry in that regard. So, and anger is just not a nice emotion. Like you guys know, I'm not one to get angry. If I'm ever angry, the only person I'll get angry at is myself. Like, I will get angry at me. I'm really good at doing that. But like, anger at others is just not worth it. It's not I feel like anger at others makes other people more angry, and then like other people more angry, and then it's this big chain of hate. And I know that there are people out there that are so desperate to hate, and it's not nice. It's not nice. Even if you feel justified to hate somebody, it's not worth your emotions or energy to be hateful. It'll just make more people hateful, and then you'll end up losing sight of nicer things in life, you know? Like, yeah, it's a really horrible cycle. And if anyone is here that does feel like they're struggling with hate right now, that's okay. Like, we're not gonna like be like, so get out of here, because that's you know what, like, we're all human. We're all human. I just hope that like with time that like hatred can subside and you get the happiness that you deserve, and that you get the happiness that, when I say you do deserve happiness, even if you've been like hateful or whatever, like I still feel like everyone deserves some form of happiness, you know? And that life becomes brighter, because I feel like life must feel really dark if you're busy trying so desperately to hate. We have UKPM went, please don't make me prime minister. I would be a terrible prime minister. I know nothing about politics. They'd be like, okay, so what's your opinion on this? And I'll be like, is that like an anime or a video game or food or a drink? No? Okay then. And then I got nothing. Like like, yeah, and it's not to say that like I haven't been there, because I'm still human. There have been times in my life where I've struggled with people that have been horrible to me, and it's like, yeah, but I don't know. Life can be brighter than you think. And right now it feels really, really, really bright, because I'm very, very, very lucky to have you guys here. That, you know, you really, really brighten my day. So, thank you. Thank you for making life so bright, chat. Thank you. And when I say chat, by the way, I do mean like everybody, like in terms of Lurker and VOD Squad. You are also part of the collective, like, naming of that. But yeah, no, thank you. I have awesome perspective. No, my perspective is from the perspective of a goose. I feel like I still have a long way to go in terms of becoming like a better person. For sure. I'm still not very good at expressing myself or doing a lot of things, but yeah, I'm working on it. I'm very much like, yeah, I still, you know, my perspective sucks, because my perspective to myself is just a bunch of brainworms right now. You know, when you have that sort of anxiety where you're like, I wonder if everybody hates me. Have you guys ever just had that, like, sort of like hit you like a truck and just be like, yeah, but like, what if it's just one big conspiracy and nobody likes you? And you're like, oh no, oh dear brain, no, I don't like this. Okay, we've all been there every week. No, too often. There's such a mood, right? Where you're like, I got this. The brain's like, look, let me just lay out all of these trampolines and we can just jump to some conclusions to get to this. And I'm like, no, brain gymnastics, worms. Get the heck down. Do not acrobat your way to dumb conclusions. Like, you chat way more, but you're bad at chatting. No, I'm bad at chatting. We could be bad together. It's okay, it's okay. This is a place of... This is like my little area of the internet, coming from a person that did so many cringe things in school and trying to learn how to communicate. Like, oh my gosh, like... sometimes my brain's like, yo, it's time for a montage, a trip down memory lane. Let's review all of your cringe times. And I'm like, oh my god, I like... Holy guacamole. Like, you want to, like, it was like me in school trying to make friends in like the cringiest possible ways. It was such a, oh god, oh no. There's a rough lessons. The cringe memories, like ones where like, okay, I remember one time, I don't know, I just went through a phase where I was like, I'm gonna try and like make friends with people. What's a good conversation starter? Oh, I'm just gonna go up to them and be like, boo. People were just weirded out, guys. People were just weirded the F out. I'm just gonna cry. Oh my god, dying. Oh. And then like, what else did I try? Oh god. I tried the traditional way of just like trying to just say hi, followed by the blank look of somebody being like, why are you talking to me? And I'd be like, okay. Or no, you know what is a really cringe memory? When you're like, you try and like join like a circle of people in school that were like chatting, and then they all start laughing, so then you start laughing too because you want to like fit in, and then they all turn to you and they're like, what are you laughing at? And then you're just like, I'm just gonna get disappear now. You know, those are the worst. Like, why are you laughing with us? Or like, they're like, oh, you know, you weren't there, or it's an inside joke. And I'm just there like, oh, I'm dying. You think knowing the decimals of pi is cool? Finally, it took time, but now I can finally be like 3.1415926535. Wait, no, 3.141592653589793238. That's it. That's the one. That's it. It used to be more. I'm sorry. Laughing near them, not with them. Or like, I think the worst memory of school was wanting to try and make friends, and people would make these little circles, and you would just feel like this sort of like person that could never get in the circle. Like, you're just like stood on the outside and unable to like get in, and it just feels like this closed off circle. And I hated that. That brought like the worst feeling of just ugh. And I never want my little area of the internet here to ever feel like that. Like, if you're sat there and it feels like that, that is not how it is, okay? It's not a circle that's closed. It's an everyone welcome kind of vibe, okay? Like, even if you don't feel like you're good at communicating or happy enough or whatever, there's no requirements to be here. Like, there's literally no prerequisites required, okay? Like, you just gotta follow the rules of just being kind, and that includes to yourself and to others, okay? Like, you don't want to go in the circle because then the group plays wait, what's washing machine? What? No, have you ever, tried walking with people and then you go to like tie up your shoe and then everyone just walks ahead? But then you're like, that's weird, because like, if I saw someone, like a friend that was going to go tie their shoe, surely you'd wait for them, no? Like, like that kind of thing where you're like, or no, the thing that I really appreciate that you guys do is when I sneeze and you all say bless you. Because like, I remember it would be like a thing in school or just a thing in general where like someone would sneeze and everyone would say bless you, and then I would sneeze and no one would say bless you. And I used to think that, oh, maybe there's something wrong with me. Like, why do they all say bless you to everyone else in the class, but they don't say bless you to like me? Like, I don't know why. I remember going through a phase of thinking that like there was something wrong with my sneezes or something. Like, you know, like, it was really weird because it was like, but But why'd no one say bless you when I sneezed? Like, I don't know. Washing machine, you get a person in the center and then you just push them around. Is that like a mini mosh pit for one? Like, I always say excuse me when I sneeze as well, because then I don't want to like have any awkward silence. I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna bless myself. That's okay. Yeah. I still get confused. People say bless you when I sneeze because I'm used to no one ever saying, no, for real. Like, and if obviously I sneezed at home, I would just get told off by my father for not sneezing well enough. Question mark. Wait, ちょっと待って. ChatGPT said Elias Stellaris, soft and bright, a glowing star in velvet night. Her smile could make the moonlight stay and chase all gloomy clouds away. Sweet as candy, calm as air, a heart so kind beyond compare. Wherever she goes, the world feels new, all warm and shining just like you. With love from me, a little gift just for you. What you making technology say lies for, huh? No. The ugly duckling story. I hate the ugly duckling story. I hate it. It's so upsetting. Okay, it's so upsetting because they should have just treated the duckling nice when it was ugly. And then it's like, what sort of lesson is this? That like, okay, but like, just get pretty and then people will be nice to you. That's an awful thing. I hate it. I felt so bad for the duckling because I was like, people should have just been nice to the duckling before. Like, only because I've experienced it, because technically, I guess, like, from school, I was, like, considered very ugly in school. And then then I had a, quote, glow up when I grew taller, and people then considered me not ugly, even though I don't agree with that. But the irony, the feeling of having someone that would bully you then completely change their attitude towards you is a horrible feeling. I didn't feel any joy. I wasn't like, oh yay, they're finally being nice to me. I was like, well, now I just want to lose hope in humanity if this is how the world works. Like, why should we base anything ever on looks? Like, yeah, it's like when they do makeovers in teen movies. I'm like, shouldn't they have just been nice to begin with? Shouldn't the lesson be, it doesn't matter how you look, it's about how you are as a person? Like, it's, yeah, it's upsetting because, like, it doesn't make anyone any less of a person if they're, like, by society's standards considered ugly, which I don't even know, like, what that even is supposed to be. Like, yeah, it's primal programming. If it looks good, it's good. But what? I don't know, maybe I'm missing that part of my primal programming, guys, because, like, I've always just been taught it's about the most important thing is how a person is. Because looks can always change, you know? Like, yeah. What do we usually do here? I usually crash out, yeah. Right now I'm crashing out over the ugly duckling and the injustice that is the world and how it treats people based on looks and that it shouldn't. Yeah. I mean, I'm a sucker for, like, cute aesthetic things, but that's just in general. That's not to people, you know? Like, crash out, have some Coke Zero, take a nap, eat some chicken burger, crash out again, and thus the cycle continues. I think it was one of the things where, like, I was chatting with a friend about it that I really love about VTubing is that, like, you know, I'm me and I am who I am, but you guys can't see the immersion break, you know, and you guys are still so kind to me because of who I am. Like, I literally put myself out here as me. Like, I'm wholeheartedly me on the internet. Like, I don't fake being anything. I'm just Elia. And you guys are here despite if there's any changes in my look. Anime girl wise, you guys are here and still here. And you know, you guys have because I feel like because you guys have been so supportive, I have gained the courage to be able to slightly immersion break, and you guys are very kind in that regard. Because I do, one of the other things I deal with is issues with my own body image and how I look. Again, lots of therapy for that. Because you know, you just, when you deal with that, it's very, yeah. And actually the original reason I posted how I look IRLia was because my therapist recommended that I need to just I guess it's a form of exposure therapy, where like she was like, you know, you should just like post on social media how you look, and just, you know, I think it started off with like being able to look in the mirror, because it got to a really bad point where I used to look in the mirror and what do you call it, cry. Like, yeah. You're gonna go to sleep next time? I won't use ChatGPT to make a poem. Are you gonna make one? Wait, can I look forward to a poem that's from you? Oh no, don't force yourself. No, I'm not very good at poetry. That was the worst part of English literature I struggled with. But yeah, so like I had to get from a place where like I couldn't even look in the mirror to being okay to look in the mirror. And then the next step was like, you know, being okay with photos of myself and being okay with showing other people's photos of myself. And then, yeah. And then I was like, I need to explain to my therapist, I can't really just post a picture of myself on the internet because that would dox myself. So I was like, the next best thing I can do is a photo of myself with a sticker on my face. Which is still a big jump because in England especially, I did receive a lot of people aren't very kind to skinny people, which for some reason they have it in their head where there was like people that were very quote body positive but not actually. Like, they were just body positive on one end of the scale and very hateful towards the other end. Like, people that would be very much like, you can't tell someone to eat a salad if they're big, but I will happily tell a skinny girl to eat a cheeseburger. Honestly, I don't mind being told to eat a cheeseburger if they're providing me a cheeseburger, but they never provided a cheeseburger when they told me. They'd be like, oh, eat a burger, and I'd be like, hand out, like, yo. Are you... Sorry, I'm just fidgeting and just throwing stuff off my desk. I'm like, yo. Okay, bet. Like, and they never gave me one. But I feel like people then like, especially in school, or no, this was in college. In college, people were very open with not like caring about loudly making comments on other people if they were skinny, you know? Like, they didn't see it as morally bad as, you know, say, I guess like there's fat shaming and then there's also skinny shaming, but people just assume that people that are skinny have it good, so it's okay to just mock the size of them out loud in hearing distance. And I'm like, no, the truth is neither should be okay. Yay! You know, like neither, don't do either. Just be hecking nice. Just don't shame anything. Like, let people be people. Like, you know, like, it's wild. Oh my gosh, not the BMI scale. Is that a burger for me? You feeded the goose. We just need to stop shaming it altogether. Yo, I still remember having, was it a health class in school where we went over BMI. And they had like a graph in the textbook where you could like see your height and see your weight and then, you know, look at your BMI. And I wasn't on that scale because my weight wasn't on the measurement because it was too low. And I had to be like, teacher, I'm not on this scale. Help. Because like, getting a growth... Is that another burger? Arigato! The chart said I'm dead, miss. Like... Because, like, that moment, when I was taking that class, the issue was when you have growth spurts is your body gains the height, but then struggles with, like, the weight to match the height, the sudden height increase. So that was when I was, like, an incredibly low weight, where my body was like, yeah, let's just be taller. And then the rest of my body was like, we're gonna just... Oh, okay. Well, F our BMI then. Like, F the BMI scale then. Okay, like, up we go. Yeah, I then had to, like, well, I'm still trying to gain that weight, but much better than back then when I wasn't. Well, actually, I need to get some weighing scales and see how much I weigh right now. Yeah, with the muscles and BMI, oh my gosh. It's not, yeah, because muscle weighs more than fat, right? So, like, the heck are you supposed to, like, BMI is like, F you for having muscles. Like, yeah. Oh, it's like this, I'm racist. It was made for white men. Ah, that's the problem. I'm not a white man. Thus, we've looped back to the same problem as yesterday. I'm sorry I'm not a white man, guys. I'm so sorry. Gomenna, sorry. I'm Asian girly here at your service. It's interesting though, because like when you do some BMI scales online, it does ask for like ethnicity and stuff now, which I wonder if they've like, if they adjust it according based on that. And it's quite nice to see they actually have the smile that I have on my face when I see like, you know, they ask for your ethnicity and they have mixed white and Asian, and I'm like, Asian represent. Not a white man scattered. No, come back here. You just no, I got nothing. Scottish then, nah. You know what's interesting? Have I told you guys before? The white side of my family actually descends from Ireland. Yeah, so technically, yeah, that side, it explains why they're so super white. They're like, I think, yeah, burn on a rainy day level of white. And I feel like, yeah. Because my auntie on my English side, she got very into looking into the family tree. Like, you know, like, I feel like a lot of families have this, like, the one member of their family that's really, really into, like, looking into the family tree and the sort of, oh, what's it called? What's the word I'm looking for? Genealogy? Is that the word? Yeah, like that kind of thing, where they like really want to look into like where everyone came from, and yeah, so yeah, that's your mom. She's really into it. Yeah, I feel like a lot of families have that one person, but it seems to be more so for like, you don't get it in Asian families because the what's it called? The family history stuff, you know, like when they do like the DNA and whatnot is more vague for Asian people. Like when it first came out, it was like for Europe, it would be very like detailed and be like, yeah, so you're from like this specific area, blah, blah, blah. And you have this much Spanish and this much, like, I don't know, French or whatever. And then like if you had like Asian, it would be like, you're part Asian. And it's like, well, holy guacamole, that's like a big area to just throw out there. Like, what do you mean you got some Asian? Like, that could mean anything. Like, literally, you are from Asian land. And I'm like, ah, okay. Thanks. Didn't know that. Like, yeah. Wild. Just a collective. No, I've not done an ethnicity DNA test for Villa Stream. I'm not. I don't know how good they are now. Are they better now? Because I am kind of curious. It's kind of hard to know. Honestly, the reason I personally don't even know properly. Like, I know what Asian I am based on what my mother's told me, but I also got to know my mother is a, what'd you call it? She lies a lot in life. You know? So I'm like, I want facts because then I can believe it. She is a compulsive liar, yeah. Yeah, she's very much a compulsive liar. Very badly, to the point where, like, there was a moment in life where I did no contact with her for a while because of a lie that she did. She straight up lied to me. Like, that's why I'm so, like, very passionate about not lying, because I've dealt with a liar. Like, I've dealt with a compulsive liar. So I'd rather just be honest and here with you guys, you know? Because when you grow up with a compulsive liar, it's horrible. It's really, really, like, it's hard to describe the experience, but it's difficult. It's difficult. There's a lot of, it's just bad. I literally, like, even just thinking about it, I have this, I feel like it's almost like a trauma trigger where I just sweat and feel horrible, like feel gross. Like, it means I can't believe any word that comes out of my mother's mouth. Sometimes it's on like a more like silly end where it doesn't hurt anybody, but it's still annoying. But like sometimes, oh my gosh. I remember I was on a phone call with my mom. Okay, this is why I like called her, and it was about something that literally just happened, and she had zero possible way of knowing that this happened. And I told her, and she was adamant that she already knew. And I was like, in my head, I was like, actually physically impossible because it just happened in front of me. Like, there's no way that you could have known. And she would say that she knew about this last week. And I was like, it just happened right now. But I couldn't tell her that because she doesn't respond very well with being called out. She is, I don't know, like, you just never tell her she's wrong. Never tell my mother she's wrong. Okay? Just never. She will get very mad, very upset, spiral really badly. So you can't even like put that with like a compulsive liar, and those two traits together are really hiking bad. But yeah, like, it's a lose-lose situation, but the best response is just rolling with it. Because if you tell her that she's wrong, I don't know, she can read the future. I don't even know. Like, she just, yeah, it's like mother knows best. But then I also had it with my father where, like, they didn't want, it was like, how do I describe it? It was very contradictory because on one hand, they wanted me to do really well and learn a lot of things and, you know, be smart, do well academically. But at the same time, they wanted to be smarter and know more than me. But like academically, like they both dropped out of school, or technically my dad got expelled from school and my mother dropped out. So like, they also didn't want me to be smarter at the same time, but they wanted me to be smart. But yeah, so it was it was very difficult because, yeah, like, I wouldn't say they're not smarter than me, because I feel like intelligence and smartness is all dependent on the measure. But when it came to like certain things where it's like a subject where I would know more, that I was like, you know, more well versed in, it would be very hard because they would want to know more. You know what I mean? Because, like, I never considered, like, I don't think academics are a fair representative of someone's intelligence. I would never consider anyone smarter than anyone else. Because it's very, very subjective. Yeah. When you were teaching, you had a parent who was actually mad at you because her kid could speak English more fluently than her because of your class. What? Yeah, that kind of thing. That sounds like my mother. That's wild, though. Oh my gosh. Yeah, those kind of parents are... It's very difficult because it's like... I have to get the best grades and I have to do well, but at the same time, I can't do well. Like, it never made any sense. It was just contradictory. There was no winning. Yeah, you think you're better than me. Oh, you think you're such a smart ass. Like, oh, you think you're such a know-it-all. Like, I grew up with a lot of that whenever I tried to, like, be happy about knowing things. But that's another thing I'm thankful for you guys. You guys are so nice when I bring out my random facts. You guys don't get mad at me. You guys are like, oh, tell us more. And I'm like, you want to chat with me? You want to chat with me? You want to hear what I learned in it at school? Like, that's such a big thing for me that it means a lot that you guys actually want to listen to me. Like... You guys actually want to hear, like, sometimes people are like, how do you yap so much? And I'm like, you have no idea how many yaps I've been denied in my life. And like, yeah, when I tell you guys are actually happy for me and you don't think I'm being a smart ass or a show off or anything of that sort, you guys are just really supportive, like, and it means the world. Like, it really, really means the world to me that you guys are that kind. Like, genuinely. Like, thank you. Thank you. And I never want to come across as, like, if I'm ever, you know, saying about stuff I know, please be aware it's never in a smart ass kind of way. I'm not trying to show off. I'm just excited about things that I learn. And I love learning. I love learning about things. I love learning more about the world. But I never think of myself as someone... I'm not trying to, like, be like, oh, I know more things. Like, I don't. I'm also very, like, self-aware that there are things I don't know. Yeah, I never want to be coming across as, like, bragging. And it's a big fear of mine. Like, cause like, you guys know me. You guys know I got zero confidence in myself, okay? It's when I'm excited about something, it's out of sheer excitement. I didn't realize, apparently it's a thing where people think that if you're quiet, it's not out of anxiety, but they think it's out of, like, stuck-upness. And I can't imagine that I actually can't physically imagine that thought process. And I'm like, what? That's a thing people think, like, people think that other people are quiet because they think they're too good to speak, and I'm like, what? I always thought it was just anxiety, but apparently people come to that conclusion. And I'm like, these are the kind of misunderstandings I have to, like, try and fix, that I don't, like, I do not have any belief in myself. Like, yeah, like, I think apparently it's just based on, like, how you look or something. So they jump to that conclusion. If someone doesn't come across as someone that's, like, shy or has anxiety, but then they get, like, quiet, then they make that assumption. And I'm like, well, that sucks, because I'm filled with anxiety and just cry. Like, yeah. Even though we're smart, we don't have the knowledge of the entire world. Exactly. And I think one of the issues my parents had was always like, oh, but I'm older than you. And I hated that. Because I was like, yo, age is not a very good reflection of knowledge, as I very much learned throughout my many jobs in life. There are a lot of people that are younger that have really good insights and know things. Like, yes... I don't know, statistically speaking, they're likely to have had more experiences and stuff like that, but like sometimes they're not. Like, yeah, you met a lot of old people who are factually very wrong. Nah, for real. Like, mm. And then I think it plays on like people's like insecurities where they feel like, oh, I'm older, I should know this. But it's like, it's okay if you don't know things. It's okay to not know things. It's okay. It's okay. What's more important is being willing to and open-minded to learn, you know? You want to ask something? What up? You may ask away. You may ask. Many old people I've met are so dumb. Obviously, I feel like it just is all... It's all very dependent on the individual, you know? Like, yeah. It's Blaze Blue better or Guilty Gear? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I've played either. Go minute. Go minute. Go minute. And then also, when it comes to knowledge, there's also wisdom that goes with knowledge. So, yeah. Okay, looks like other people in chat have opinions, though. Both are peak. Oh. The reference to your jobs has me asking, did you know you can fold a 60-inch TV into a small plastic bag? Oh, the pain. Yeah. The throwback is so real. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm also gonna catch up on what you guys sent right now, by the way. I don't know. I just had a really strong desire to just tell you guys how much you guys mean to me. Like, I just felt like I really needed to tell you guys. How do it's just all the things happening, like, you know? And that you guys know that I'm gonna try my best, okay? I keep trying my best. Alright? Yay, my thoughts and feelings came across. Yata! I'm trying. I am just very thankful. I'm just thankful. I'm thankful. Cause yeah. I am my biggest hater. But despite that, you guys are still here with me, and that means the world. Like, it really does. So, thank you. I really needed to I just really needed to get that out of my system and into your brains. Sorry for being so sappy and emotional and deep and all of that. I just needed, like, to just tell you guys. I just had the very strong urge to just remind you guys how thankful I am that you guys exist and that you guys are here with me, spending time with me, okay? Again, that's to Lurkers and Bod Squad too. Like, just you existing and being here makes a really, really, really big difference to me. Okay, and if you feel like you haven't had any effect on the world, you've had a big effect on my world, okay? So, yeah, that is, like, yeah. Sorry for being all sappy and emotional. I'm just a sappy, emotional girl, okay? Like, yeah, thankful. Do I play games? Yeah, but this is chatting time. This is chat time. Like, this is Elia's crash out time. Like, What's your opinion on the My Little Pony adult community? When it comes to anything, as long as it's not hurting anybody, people should just like what they like, you know? So I have the same feelings when it comes to like fashion or anything of that regard. Like, as long as it's not hurting anybody, I enjoy seeing people that are passionate and happy. And if they have things that make, like, I have things that make me happy, like Cinnamon Roll and Miffy, like, they make me super happy. And if people have things that they're happy about, I think no one should judge them because it makes them happy, you know? Does Ellie play games? Looks like League of Legends. What? Miffy's so cute. I saw some cute Miffy stuff at the store and I had to hold myself back. Cause like I was walking with Pika yesterday and we went past the store and it had all this Miffy stuff in it, but it was like tons of all this Miffy stationery and I was like, no, I don't need more stationery. So like I held on to all these Miffy like books. It was like a notebook and a mini notebook and a square notebook and a book that came inside another container and I was holding it all and I was like, control myself. Control myself. No. So I put it back, but it was so cute. But it was, Miffy's so like a bunny. And then we got my cinnamon rolls and So yeah, I know how like cute things make me happy. So if anything makes you guys happy, go for it, okay? I feel like the worst thing would be to shame someone for just being happy and passionate about something, okay? There is no shame in just liking something if it doesn't hurt anyone, you know? Like, yeah. Bunnies, I love bunnies. I love picking bunny girls. I love bunnies. I love Miffy. I love cinnamon roll. Yeah. Most of my apartment is slowly filling up with Miffy and cinnamon roll stuff. like. Oh my gosh. So Pika's like came over and I was like giving her the tour and I was like, and this is the toilet. And she was like, Miffy. And I was like, okay, yeah, maybe my toilet's a bit like decorated. Cause I got like the first thing you see is like this little like thing on the floor. It's like a thing on it's like a little mat on the floor that's got Miffy on it, and then my toilet paper is like Pikachu, and then there's like a little towel that's like cinnamon roll. But I love that the first thing she said when she opened up the toilet was Miffy, and then the second thing she said was she forgot that the seats were warmed here in Japan. And I was like, yeah, I like to keep it on warm. Don't mind. She was surprised by the nice warm seat. I got that nice toasty toilet seat. Yeah. Yeah, it can be turned off. You can adjust the temperature of this seat itself so that it's not like too hot or too cold. I like mine on the hotter end. Yeah, I think she was confused because if you're not used to a warm seat, you're just like, who was sat on it? Like a ghost? It doesn't go to dangerously hot. It's at its like hottest temperature, I think. Look, okay, I just like warmth, okay? Like I like warmth. I like being warm. Okay. I don't like ice cold. No medium well. I like my buns toasted. Yippee! Oh my gosh. And then yeah, I think was it for my sinks I have each should have like a cinnamon roll towel. And then I have just little cinnamon roll things everywhere, like the little phone case, not phone case, the little phone holder that she used, my spare phone holder that's not like on an arm, is my cinnamon roll one. And then I was like, here's the cinnamon roll cable to go with the cinnamon roll phone holder. Like this. And I was like, guess what? Here's a giant cinnamon roll plushie and another cinnamon roll and another one, and everywhere you look, there's cinnamon roll and there's Miffy. You heard girls like scolding hot showers. Is it true? I mean, I do. I like my showers and baths crazy hot. Yeah. It's again another privilege I very much appreciate because genuinely, like growing up, there was like an issue with the boiler that we had in the house that I grew up in, and basically the the hot water would run out in exactly 10 minutes. So when I showered growing up, I used to put on a 10-minute timer because the second it hit 10 minutes, it would change from like nice scalding hot water to ice cold. So now I'm like, wait, I'm allowed to shower for more than 10 minutes? I blushed, which is really, really nice. Yeah. Have I heard of Chico? I love Chico. Chico is so cute. Yeah. It's also really nice to watch to like help myself learn Japanese. I'm like, okay, I go watch Chico. That's nice and easy to listen and try and learn from. Yeah, Chico is cute. Indeed. So you consumed all the hot water and your brothers had to shower in the cold? No, for real. You had to like, once it reached cold, you had to wait like I don't know how long, but you had to wait, I don't know, like an hour or whatever for the next batch of water to be ready. So if say like, there were times where like I would need a shower before going out and my brother would have showered and I'd be like, no, no, I needed to shower. And it was one of the things we used to fight over, like me and my brothers, and also my parents would also get mad over the shower times because we had to organize our shower times as to make sure, like, you know, we got that warm shower. But yeah, no, it was stressful, and obviously it was a lot of arguments. It was a lot of arguments. Like sometimes I remember my brothers would try and have like a quick shower, like a super quick one, like 2-3 minutes. And then I wouldn't be aware because I'd be asleep and I'd wake up and go have my shower and I'd set my 10-minute timer. But little did I know, the shower's already been used, so then my timer isn't going to be correct, and then the water would go ice cold like 3 or 4 minutes into my shower, and I remember getting so upset. And I'd be like, bro, how could you? You know I have a shower at this time, blah 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 blah. And I'm like, I still have shampoo in my hair, and what am I supposed to do? I don't wanna wash it because it's too cold. Yeah, that happened a lot. Those were very stressful times. Used to get so bad at each other. That's like a different kind of angry though. That kind of angry is like, you know, like sibling anger, where of course you're gonna get mad at your siblings because they're your siblings kind of thing, you know? So when I talk about this kind of anger, it's like the kind you're used to if you have siblings, you know, like the sibling fight kind of anger where it's like, how could you? But nothing worse than an ice cold shower mid shampoo. Yeah, like so I'm very, very thankful. The shower that I have at the moment is really, really good. I can shower for longer than 10 minutes, which is like the best thing ever. Although that actually reminds me, I should go outside sometime next week. I need to see. I am unfortunately, I feel like a lot of my hair is being lost at the moment. I need to get that. That's another thing that's been stressing me out a lot. So I need to get that. I need to go to the doctors about that. So at the moment showers aren't so fun because a lot of hair is coming out, which is not cool. And it's very, very scary. So maybe that's one of the reasons I'm all emotional. But I'll see if there's anything that can be done. You'll love me even if I'm bald. Thank you. I don't want to be bald. I don't wanna. No. It's pretty scary, but it'll be okay. Yeah. Everything will be daijoubu. Yeah. Even if I was a rock. You mean the rock? No, I've been, it's okay. As you can see, I still have lots of hair. Look at all this hair. Still got my big ponytail. So it's okay. Yeah. I have, yeah. It's all good, it's all good. Let's see. Can I do a tuna sandwich review series? How did you know how much I like tuna mayo? I love tuna mayo. Except they don't really have tuna mayo sandwich here. It's more tuna mayo, onigiri. Yeah. Which is... I also have opinions on and have tasted quite a few different ones, and sometimes some are better than others. At the moment, my favorite tuna mayo onigiri, it comes from 7-Eleven. They are the most generous with their tuna mayo compared to FamiMart. That's a bit stingy, and they keep a bit too much. Like when you have the ones from FamiMart, it's the top end that just doesn't have. It's just rice, and I'm like, well, I didn't just get this just to get rice. And then, yeah, when I got it from another supermarket, it was like also lacking. And but the one I got from 7-Eleven was just like, you want all of it to be, you know? Like, yeah. You gotta try it. Yeah, I can give you all the recommendations for Japan. Yeah. Although I can give you like the heckin' gaijin recommendations, you know? You got your melon pan, your famichiki, your egg sando, tuna mayo onigiri. You can't stand mayo. People keep telling me mayo from your side is different. Japanese mayo tastes completely different from regular mayo. And regular mayo tastes completely different from that heckin' fat-free light mayo. I hate fat-free light mayo. That's not real mayo. Yeah, I would say Japanese mayo is definitely, I would consider it like a whole different condiment compared to regular mayo. Melon pan! I love melon pan. Yeah, it's only egg yolk for the Japanese mayo, which makes it have like a completely different, it really affects the flavor of it. It's very different. I know a lot of people actually that don't like Japanese mayo and only like regular mayo. Like, wait, Dutch mayo is different from Belgian mayo? What? There's Dutch and Belgian mayo? The heck? Hey, mod, check my messages. Oh, honkers! Are there any honkers in chat? Yeah, no, Kupai mayo is yummy. I really like it. I'm a fan. I haven't had American mayo though. I don't know what American mayo is. I only know British mayo, and I really like British mayo is really hecking nice. Can't confirm. Good old what'd you call it? Oh, what's the brand? Hellman's? I'm doubting myself now. Is it Hellman's mayo? It's like the mayonnaise brand that you get in England. Hellman's. It is Hellman's. Yeah, Hellman's mayo is the brand that's like most popular in England. Good old Hellman's mayo. Don't get the light stuff though. No, it's not mayonnaise. It's not real mayonnaise. You know what I learned? In England, we have this like, what I always thought was cream. But it turns out we actually, like, one of the most popular, like, selling creams, like single cream, double cream, in England, like the Elmia, isn't actually cream. And I was like, what the heck? But it's next to the cream. Like, it's next to the single cream and the double cream, and then you have the Elmia, which is like this brand of cream, but it's not cream. I was like, what? Why have I been bamboozled? Like, yeah, I didn't know. I always grew up thinking Elmia was cream, but I was wrong. If you're wondering, oh wait, yeah, what I would have cream for, it would be to have, one of my favorite things is to have like strawberries with like a meringue nest and cream and sugar. To the point where you don't really taste the strawberry anymore. But it's really yummy, okay? It's really yummy, trust me. Yeah, it's good. Like, yeah, with like caster sugar on top. Oh, delicious. I like my fruit when it's absolutely drowning in everything unhealthy and sugar. Yeah. You're eating pasta with strawberries? Are you messing with me? Are you messing with me? There's no way. There's no way. Nah, I refuse to believe. What's a strawberry doing in your pasta? Elmia double is buttermilk and vegetable oil and water and lactose and emulsifiers and stabilizers. Yeah, there's no cream in it. You're not messing? We're going to the internet, guys. I've got to look this up. Pasta with strawberries. Polish sweet strawberry pasta? Wait, really? Guys, we're learning something. What is this? What is this? What is this? What are you, what, but like, why? It looks wrong. It looks wrong. It looks so wrong. The heck you mean? This is real. Yeah, if you look up strawberry pasta, it's a thing. It's a thing. Pam! Look, we've just discovered strawberry pasta. Help! Apparently this is real and it's Polish and I'm confused. Like, is this how people feel about pineapple pizza? Because I love pineapple pizza, but now I'm like, oh. But yeah, welcome on in, Raiders. Hi, Pam. Hello. Everyone, make sure you check out Pam. She's so lovely and sweet and wonderful. And if you need to go raid and run, I cannot word today. If you need to raid and run, that's okay. Do get some rest and maybe some strawberry pasta and some sleeping. Yeah. Yeah, this is strawberry pasta. It's called, oh, I don't know how that's pronounced. Macarons. Wait, I'm gonna try and write this in chat. I'm gonna write it in both chats so you guys can experience, like, apparently it's this question mark. Like, how do I say this? How to pronounce this? Macarons Truskafkami. Did I pronounce that right? Like, yeah. Wait. Z? Wait. Z? Like, pasta with strawberries. Yeah. I believe it's pronounced. You just read the exact word. How am I? Wait. Oh, wait, no. Wait. Yeah, wait a second. It's like when you look it up a word in the dictionary and then it's like the definition and then it gives you the same word and you're like, ah, thanks, dictionary. That helped. Or like, have you ever, what is it, looked up a word and it's like the version of it's like ending in ing or something. So then it gives you the original word without the ing and you're like, okay, let me go look up that word. And then that sends you right back to the ing word and you're like, well, F me then. This is like ask mom, no ask dad kind of situation. Oh my gosh. Is the pasta sweetened? I don't know. No, it says it's just made by pouring strawberry and cream sauce over cooked pasta. I need to learn about this. I'm learning. I'm so sorry for those of you that I've upset with pineapple on pizza. I now understand how you guys feel. Cause the heck? The heck? This is the feelings that you guys be having when I talk about how much I love my pineapple on my pizza. Naruhodo, naruhodo. I do love my pineapple on pizza though, it's so good. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, that's the only issue with same-sex parents. If you had two dads, you can't escape the dad jokes. If you have two moms, you get stuck in go ask your mom, go ask your mom, go ask your mom. And it's like, yeah, the loop. You'd end up in a loop. Oh my gosh, you gonna try that pasta? If anyone tries this, I need someone to try this and tell me. I don't think I can get this in Japan. Someone earlier asked if I had, well, like, how I feel about strawberry sandwiches. I'm fine with strawberry sandwiches because, like, one of the really common sandwiches in England is a strawberry jam sandwich. So that's basically the same thing because it's just squished jam, sweet in a sandwich. So, and jam sandwich was probably like the most common sandwich I had. Yeah. I can't get this in Japan. You mean I have to make it myself? It's really hard to find cream though. They don't really have proper cream here. What you'll find is a lot of like whipped cream based goods in Japan. They don't use real whipped cream. It's like a fake whipped cream that doesn't taste, it almost like tastes. You want me to make the cream myself? This sounds like a lot of effort for a dish I might not like. I just thought, what if I invite someone over? What if I ask if someone else wants to eat it? What if I find a cute VTuber girl and I'm like, yo, want me to cook you a meal? And then I cook her strawberry pasta. Would that be evil? Would that be too evil? Maybe I'll cook you a succulent pasta meal. I'm still trying to get her to eat. I'm still trying to get Pico to eat Neapolitan pasta. She said she wasn't very sold on it because it's just Japanese pasta with like based on ketchup. Are 90% plus Asians lactose intolerant? Now for real, but the thing is about lactose intolerant people is they'll still go for it. Like it doesn't stop them. It stops nobody. It literally doesn't stop anybody. Like I would say every lactose intolerant person I've ever met who's been like, yeah, no, I can't have milk. They say as they're drinking milk, or be like, yeah, no, I can't have dairy while they're drinking a milkshake. Like every single time. Okay, like without fail. They'll be there eating their cheese, drinking their milk, being like, oh yeah, I'm so lactose intolerant. And I'll be like, you sure you should be doing this? Like, you were eating syrup milk a second ago? Guys, wait, how many of you am I talking about here? How many guilty punks do we have in chat? Right, heckin' you want me? You're under arrest for tolerating the lactose you can't tolerate. No. You're currently eating ice cream right now. How many? A bunch of you are committing crimes as I speak. It's wild. Oh my gosh. Consequences are for future me. No. That's like the motto of every lactose intolerant person. They're like, future me can suffer. Present me will enjoy the ice cream. Like every single time. No, I'm not lactose intolerant, okay? I did a pretty okay on my RNG birth gotcha, okay? I, being Asian, was like, I'm gonna take able to take lactose from the English side, which is great, and I absolutely love it. Like, yeah, so I have no issues. And then I didn't pick up the hay fever from my English side, because I'm pretty certain most of my English family have hay fever. A lot of English people I know have hay fever, which is weird how common it is considering how many like fields and pollen we have in England. Like, yeah. It's not lactose intolerance, it's a lack of lactase. Yeah, it's just like not built for it. You're just not built for that dairy. Yeah, it's like trying to just struggling to cope. Apologies for the incorrect terminology. I'm a gene min-maxer. Heck yeah. I was like, I just need a bit of this and a bit of that, and give me some of that. Like we gotta even this out, yo. But yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I got that. I didn't take the English skin, so I don't burn. I got that Asian. Well, I guess I don't know how to. It's definitely like Asian-based skin, but I'm definitely still on the lighter side. Like if I think I've said before, if you lined up like me and my brothers, like my little brother has the English skin, but then I say my older brother has more Asian skin than I do. While I'm just sort of a weird middle, but I don't burn, so. The undertone, like, it goes into the whole idea of, like, skin undertones, because Western skin is typically a pink undertone to your skin, and then, like, Eastern skin has more, like, a yellow undertone to it, so, yeah, it's, like, the type. And, yeah, I got that anemic debuff, yeah, that's from my English side. That's literally all the women on the English side of my family have the anemic debuff. Like my auntie had it, my nan has it. Like my nan has to get like regular injections of iron. And so did my auntie had to have them as well. So it seems to be a definite thing I got from the English side. Which is unfortunate. Oh, and then my height is from my English side for sure, because the Asian side of my family is so short. I feel like a giant. Oh, it's so upsetting. I'm like, no. Oh, dang. Like, my mother would tell me about how she's so tall, but she, like, is so much shorter than me. And she was telling me she was the tall one in her family. And I remember just looking at her being like, well, if you're the tall one... cooked. I'm so cooked. Like iron here. I need to get some more. I'm actually running out. I actually no, I'm gonna see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, I've got like 2 weeks left. You're a full-blooded Asian, but if your family on both sides are relatively tall, like actually tall, or like what my mother calls tall, because my mother's like tall relative, and she wasn't lying about that. Tall is very subjective. Tall is very country subjective. But you do get some people that are like extra tall. Oh my gosh. No pressure washing tonight? How did you know I was thinking about pressure washing? Wait, how did you know I was thinking about that? How did you know I had Power Wash Simulator 2 on my mind? Hold up. What in the psychic reading? Are you in my head? What? I'm actually amazed. How did you know? Like... Oh my gosh. That's wild. That's wild. The problem is I need to update. Because I was using a special preview version for the early access. So... technically, I need to update to the newer version. But I did have it in my mind about... Let's see what happens. If I click update. Is it a small? It's a small. Okay, that was quite easy. That was pretty small. Okay, what if we start yapping and power washing at the same time? How do you feel about that, guys? Like, cause I'm still yapping. Oh my god, kudu. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, you gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hey, where's my shiny stuff? Ah, there we go. There we go. There's my pretty stuff. It's right there in the corner. Yeah, in the bottom left corner. That's the stuff. Here we go. Now we can yap and power wash. Heck yeah. I'm still amazed you read my mind. Like, I literally had it open on Steam. Like, right before the stream, I had Steam open and I was just looking at it like, I definitely want to play. I yearn for the wash. We yearn for washing. Washing. Wash, 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 wash. Let me do this. Sorry. It's just weird hiccup. What? Oh my gosh, wait. What the heck? Oh my gosh, yeah. I need to catch up on Blue Protocol, which I've not. I hear a cat purring. Okay, let me just change the game on let me change the game on Twitch for a second. Yeah, the cat is Bubbles. Guys, I walked past a pet store yesterday. I was so close. But then I also had started getting TikToks about like one of those like cat cafes where you can like adopt and rescue a cat. And I was like, what if I visit one of those? And then I was like, if I visit one of those, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to leave that place without a cat. Like, you know? Yeah. You guys read me like a book. I hope it was a nice book. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'll go to one of those cat cafes. Oh, look how cute it is. Guys, do you pet the cat belly if it does this? Important question. Would you? If a cat rolls over like this, would you? Would you? I had like the cat I grew up with, like I grew up with 2 cats. And what I would do is if I was wearing like a jumper or something or a hoodie, I would like cover my sleeve or my hand with it. And then I'd go for it and just play, and then my cat would be like, and like attack it. There's another one over here. There are risks. It's a risk I'm willing to take. Hey y'all. Hey y'all. What are you playing? Yeah. It depends if it's in a playful mood. Yeah. I've never had an orange cat. I've never really like... Yeah. I grew up with 2 black and white cats. Yeah, 2 black and white cats. So I'm used to like sort of black cat energy, you know? I don't know. There was like an orange cat, like, you know, like when I used to see the sort of ones on the street and whatever, which were really hiking cute. But yeah, they definitely had very different vibes. Let's see. It says access the story jobs. This one? No, wait. Where? Wait. Oh. Via the office of... Is it here? Where am I supposed to... Here? Wait. The upstairs office. This is the upstairs office, right? Where's the jobs? Here? Guys, I'm gonna clean your PC for you. Don't mind, I got you. Got you. Wait. Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna clean your PC for you. You can trust in my cleaning PC services. It was just so dirty. You had so much, like, too much Cheeto dust, okay? We had to go. We had to clean it up. Okay, and don't worry. I'll make sure I clean your other PC as well. Yeah. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Ah, nice and clean. Ah, I am such a good, helpful person. Yeah. What am I supposed to do? Access story jobs? Oh, the county map. I'm heckin' blind. That's what I get for not reading. This is the map. What do I do with it? Like, what do I... This is the map. Oh! Oh, I just point. Oh. Dog car. Oh! A dog car! Welcome, big time. Don't know if you remember that classic film from back in the day, driving me nuts about the car with the haunted steering wheel. Sure you do. Well, I was in it. Only a kid then, of course, but recently I got thinking that it's due a reboot and bought not just Esther's older original vintage car, but also the rights to the entire Driving Me franchise. We're starting with Driving Me barking about a car that gets imbued with the consciousness of an unruly puppy, and we've just filmed the pivotal scene where it digs up a bone, and now we need it cleaning for tomorrow's set piece. Bet. Bet. Okay, and what I'll do is I'll read these at the same time. I'll read these at the same time. Chotomate dayo. Even though you guys are looking after yourself though, right? Right? Question mark. Right? Hey, let's see. Soap. Oh, the soap. Soap this up. Kinda? What do you mean, kinda? Dinner at 8 a.m., we take that. You can have dinner at any time. As long as you're eating well. Let's see. I just got an achievement for putting soap on every part of this dog car. Yo, it's looking good. It's looking pretty soapy. Let's see. Mostly, I guess I can take that. Let me go up here. Here we go. I think that looks pretty good. Also, anyone 1313, arigato. Raiders, you can help with the code activity today. What's the code activity? What does that mean? Oh, it's red. What the heck? Oh. Yo, banger. Yeah, you're at the gym? Heck yeah. Hope it's going well. Ooh, that's kind of satisfying. Wait, that's great. Yeah. Wait a second. Move this. Oh, wait a second. There's like cats I need to pet. There's cats I need to pet. Hey yo. Hey yo. Hey yo. Hey yo. And also Wolfsage, arigato. Happy 11 months. Thank you. Oh, wait, I read this one. Wait, did I? Morning, Elliot. I'll be listening whilst I do the dishes. Did you get your dishes done? And MC Lo, arigato. Happy 8 months. Thank you. Oh, free super. Hi, Elia. Hi. It's not free, but hi. There's something I need to look for. I saw a video online that said that every level you're actually being watched. And I need to find what's been watching me. Because I have not seen it. And it's like hidden each time. And I don't know where. It's not a duck. It's something else. But I gotta find it. There it is! This. Apparently this is in every level. And it's just like watching. It's watching you. Imagine being watched. Oh my god. Quite now. It's a gnome. Oh, I feel kind of bad. Wait, I'm sorry. I didn't think you'd fall over. Wait. Oh no. Nothing. Dang. We'll find... next time we get scaffolding. Throw him over the wall? Bet. Come with me. It doesn't let me. Doesn't let me. Let me try again. Over the garden wall. Over the garden wall. Wait, isn't that a show? And there's a little, like, something about molasses. There's a song about molasses or something. Dang it, I can't do it. Yeah, there was like a song about molasses that got like stuck in my head for like the longest time. Like, yeah, over the garden wall. And there was like, I can't remember what, it was like kind of fairy tale based. Yeah. Potatoes and molasses, because I've never heard of molasses before, so I didn't know what it was. But yeah. And then I had to look up molasses, and I was like, what the heck are molasses? I didn't know if they were like a common thing in other countries, but like, yeah. I don't know. It's like used as a substitute for sugar. It's like something sweet. So then I was like, wait, is that something you actually want to have with potatoes? Like, you know? Is it common in the US? Oh, wait. Let's do this one. Yum, 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 yum. Damn, this is gonna be a nice, quick job. Indeed. Yeah. So why would you put sugar on potato, though? That doesn't sound right. Like, you know? Sugar on potato don't sound so good. Sugary potatoes. I don't know about that one, Chief. Like, yeah. Oh, that's not removing the dirt. It needs tougher cleaning. Okay, let's use the green one's pretty good at removal. Oh, this is the yellow one. Yams? What are yams? I don't even know what yams are. They... Yeah, no. What even is a yam? What don't I? Is this sweet potato? Wait, really? Are you serious? That's the same thing? So when you have like sweet potato wedges, you're just having like yam wedges? Is that right? There's no way, right? Question mark? Not entirely. They're close. Do you guys have yam wedges? And yam fries? Because like I know sweet potato isn't actually a potato. It's like not real potato. It's like, you don't like either? Yams are taro. Oh, I don't like taro though. I like sweet potatoes, but I don't like taro. Yeah. Or at least taro in, what's it called? You know, like people have it for like, bubble tea and stuff, or like a type of tea, like taro in a tea. I don't like it. I don't know why. It just has a weird flavor. Like, I'm not a fan of taro drinks. I've done this tire. Good thing I got super clean vision, yo. Tarot, I like tarot cards. Yeah. I haven't done a tarot reading in so long. Oh. I wonder if I can get some... I had tarot cards, but I think they're in England. At a box at my dad's place, I think. Like... Yeah. Wait, where is this? Oh. Vroom, vroom. Blurk, blurk, blurk. Blurk, blurk, blurk. Taro bread versus... Wait. What's taro bread? Wait. What's that? You want me to do a tarot card reading stream? Do you think I have enough divine power to do a good reading, guys? You're cooking dinner? Can I have some? I don't know what it is. If it's liver, no thank you. But if it's not liver, then probably yes. Taro flavor in boba has an artificial flavor. Oh, okay, so I should try like a different kind of taro. Maybe. Maybe. Let's see. To the next job. A teapot. Cute. Cute. You actually have places that look like this. In England, not on this. Oh god, guys, everywhere I look, it's gnome. 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 I'm scared. Is this cause I knocked you over? Is this cause of me? Wait, I knocked your friend over. I can do it. Why isn't it working? Why can't I knock him over? Bet. Okay. No. We got a mission. Don't worry, cats. I'll protect you. I'll protect you. I'll protect you from the gnomes. This is gonna be the gnome graveyard. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of... There's one up there! They're everywhere! No. Gnome. They're gonna get rid of them. Oh, that one's kind of... We should go here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Where's the other? There's one over here. Scary. Scary. Gnomes in chat are okay. Gnomes here. This is no man's land. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. This is welcome to gnome. Why'd I hear weird noises? Let's go. Put this down. And then we just gotta get the gnome on the rooftop. We don't question what happened here. Yeah. Don't question it. And they were just... If anybody asks... It wasn't me. You have no proof. Except for this stream. Dang, there were so many! No proof. Yeah. Okay, bet. Now we can go to cleaning this place properly. There are no more. Not the gnome. There's so many gnome puns. That's wild. Wait. Let me just clean this up. Gnome-handed, no. You know nothing. Ho, ho, ho. Okay, puns are stupid, but if they make you smile, then they're good, okay? You can't say you hate puns if it makes you want to smile just a little bit. Even if you still groan, okay? You're just... Don't be tsundere towards puns. Okay? Okay? Yeah. Love puns. Yeah. Yeah. You wanna hear me chat? Oh my gosh, you're in the right place. I love chatting. I love chat. Just, yeah. All of it. Yo, you know what this reminds me of? You know what ride I'm never able to go on at a theme park? I am completely unable to go on the teacup rides at theme parks because I spin once and I feel instantly like sick. Like, yeah, I just straight up can't. Like, wait, is this still soap? That's still soap. How do I remove this? There we go. Oops. Boats I'm okay with. I'm okay with boats. As long as I can see something. Like something to help ground myself. As long as I'm like outside on a boat, you know? Like I don't feel sick if, yeah. Like when I've gone on like a ferry before and stuff, I have to like sit or be outside. You know, like I've been like sea fishing and stuff, and I can do that because you're just on the outside part. But if you put me in, it's like how I am with most transport. I can like, what you call it? As long as I can see out a window, it's okay. Yeah. It's trains and planes. No, that's so interesting, because like, I'm better with trains and planes. Like planes, I'm actually completely okay with. It's what you call it. I would struggle more with boats. Yeah. I've never been in a submarine, so I don't know about those. I feel like I might be a bit scared though. I feel like, yeah. Submarines would be scary. Why now? Or like anything of that sort. Why can I not clean this chair? Where's the... Oh, it's under here. There we go. There we go. That's better. That's better. Trains and planes are okay. Just don't get on any billionaire subs. Aw, dang, there goes all my plans to go on all those billionaire submarines that are definitely not okay to get on. Submarine or spaceship? I would probably rather be on a submarine than a spaceship, because based on like how the training astronauts have to do, I feel like I would fail. Like, I remember first seeing those videos of like astronaut training and being like, yeah, no, that's definitely on the jobs I can't do kind of list, you know? Like, there's so much spinning, just spinning, and the like unable to keep your footing kind of thing. You know, it would be really hard to like, I think I would fail miserably. Like, yeah, very miserably fail. Look at the detail on this. It's like literal like, I actually adore the detail. How it actually is like sort of that wooden dirt. It's not just like default dirt. It's real dirt. Let's see. But actually being in space and losing the feeling of gravity, I feel like that would probably make me sick. You know? It would mess with me too much. I would struggle, I feel like. Like, I don't know. Obviously I've never lost the feeling of gravity. But I very much like land. I like land and being able to like feel the floor and stability in my, you know, life. To make up for the lack of stability in my mental. Yippee! Yeah. So I gotta like, I need that ground. I need that ground. Also, ちょっと待ってだよ。Anyone from Movie, ありがとう、ありがとう. Free super. Aren't these always free? They've never been free. They never will be. I don't think so. I don't think YouTube would do that. No. And Big L Senor, ありがとう、ありがとう. Free supers question mark? No. No, I can answer that question. No. And Bordir, arigato. Happy 26 months. Thank you. You already do more. You already do enough for us, and you deserve all the big goose love. No! You guys deserve literally the world. Okay? Like, I think a situation where I would put myself on a teacup or a spaceship or submarine would be if it was for you guys. Then I would try. If that was something that would really, really, really make you happy. But I don't think it will. Yeah. But if it was a thing that you definitely needed from me. You hear an Aussie accent? I'm sorry, it's not Aussie. It's British. Yeah. Unfortunately, it is British, you hear? Yeah. You guys wouldn't want to put me through that, thank you. Ariga, thank you. I'm British, innit? Innit? Like, so desho. Let's clean this. Yo. Table looks great. This is such a cute little desk area. Holy guacamole, I thought the underside of that was supposed to be dark. Whoopsies. Let's clean that. Let's clean that. Yeah. That's why we want world domination is for you guys. Yeah. Yeah, you caught me. You caught me. You got me red-handed. Can you use this to sleep too? Of course you can. Of course, it'd be an honor to be able to help you, of course. I think a lot of people do. Because even though I feel like I'm getting very, like, I feel like my tone is very excited, I think it's because the Britishness makes me feel like I'm like, oh, wow, holy guacamole! ちょっと待ってだよ Elia Mega! That's a lot of conks! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. ありがとう times 5 for the 50 gifted subs. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's so kind of you. Oh wait. ちょっと待ってだよ I give you an offering in return. You can have my gnome collection that I've gathered over here. You can have these gnomes. They have like some stalker like tendencies, which is why I put them over here. But you're welcome to whichever gnome you fancy. Yeah, they're pretty heckin'. Honk. Yeah, they're pretty honk. ちょっと待ってだよ そう大変だ ありがとう 6 months in advance. Oh my gosh, it's a good thing I'm cooking up stuff. But it will be ready in about 6 months. Wait, what month is it? October, November, December, January, February, March, April. Okay, I actually have something really heckin' cool planned for about 6 months time. Don't worry, I will make sure to give you something absolute, like, I think it's like my absolute, like, it's super big project for 6 months time. Yeah. So don't worry. And then I'm cooking lots of stuff in between. Oh, actually that reminds me, guys. You guys funded the 3D chibi Elia. I contacted the chibi model maker. Their availability is quite busy, but I have been given a completion date for February 19th. So it's a few months, but I hope that's okay. Yeah, that's the earliest date that I could get. But I give you that. I was like, I better tell chat so that you guys don't like wait around and be like, where the heck is this chibi? But yeah. We'll have like a chibi 3D debut for February, which I think will be really fun. Yeah. So that's all sorted, planned, and done at the ready, like booked in kind of thing. So yeah, now you can put that in your calendar. February, Chibi Elia is at the ready. It's gonna be so cute. Yeah, three months for 3D. Yeah. Hopefully no delays. I mean, this is the same person that made my previous Chibi 3D. So they were really great to work with. And yeah, from my experience, it should be out on time. So yeah. Jono, arigatou for the 100 pennies. Thank you, Chibi Elia. Yeah, you'll be able to throw stuff at Chibi Elia. And then Chibi Elia will throw stuff back. She'll throw stuff right back. I find, okay, so I have this like thing where when I'm in like chibi form, I just get this really strong urge to be more like gremlin-like. I don't know why. It's just something about picking up like being in a chibi form that just like inspires the gremlin in me to just, yeah. So February's fast. Okay, good. I was worried. I was like, I hope you guys aren't like, you know, hope that's not too far away for you guys, because I really appreciate, you know, that you guys funded it, and I wanted to make sure, you know, I'm transparent with what's happening. But I was like, February is perfect because I have like really cool stuff planned for like, you know, other months. But yeah. Yeah. I can take off that reliable Onesan mask. I mean, I am a middle child, so technically I am both an older sister and a younger sister. Yeah. So yeah, I'd like to think I was more on the older sister reliable side, but yeah. Middle child gang, rise up and we can all get forgotten together. Yippee! Oh, it's okay. It's fine. We're fine. We're gonna be fine. Yeah. We're cooking. But yeah. So February. Look forward to it. Yippee! Oh my gosh, my okay, so like, you know, I tell you guys about like my TikTok feed about how like it, I don't know, tries to cool me out. It's now added to like what was it? It shows me videos about like autism and ADHD. And now it's showing me ones about being lonely and forgotten and ignored as a child. And I was like, yo, TikTok, you gotta stop attacking me like this, yo. Like, it's actually wild. I like scroll through it and be like, are you kidding me, mate? Like, ちょっと待ってだよ. It's messing. It's trying to give me therapy, and I'm like, I don't want therapy. I want brain rot. I'm not getting any brain rot. I'm just getting, yeah, just all of that instead. Not the therapy shorts. It's calling me out so hard. It'll be like people that grew up with a childhood like this end up like this, and I'm like, it knows me too well, yo. I feel very cooled out. Yeah, cry. Oh, maybe that contributed to my heckin' being all emotional. It got me thinking. It got me thinking about loneliness and all of that. Perhaps. Quite likely, yo. Wait, where did I... Wait. I need to... Oh my gosh. I gotta find out where it was. I am still gonna read the ones like... It's probably listening. Yeah, it probably is. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely listening. RIP. Guaranteed. That's okay. The weapon inspection? Yeah, this is my weapon. Do you like it? Actually, water can be quite the weapon, right? What's it called? Like when they have like the water that actually like can like cut through stuff? Because it's like such a high pressure. Like, not an actual like pressure washer, but like there's like Jet cutter! That's it! Jet cutter! Yeah! Those are heckin' wild. Like, yeah, don't mess with water. But were there any waterbenders that ever used it in this sort of regard? Like, I feel like if you're a waterbender, it would be best to learn how to use it like a water jet. And then you'd be like super lethal. You know, you'd be like, dang, there's no waterbenders that did that. I missed out. They didn't understand the true power of water. Could be this. You know? Like, it was more like blades. Yeah, because they did the blood bending, right? Which is also pretty heckin' cool. It's easier just to drown people. No, let's not drown anybody. Drowning is like one of my heckin' big fears. Wait, what? Who's in the house? Why is there smoke? Why is there smoke? Yo, who's smoking in here? Who's smoking in here? Yo, wait. Drowning is terrifying. Drowning is definitely something I would never want. Like, no. In terms of like ways of accidentally dying, drowning is definitely not anything I'd choose. Ever. I'm going down the teapot hole. Nope, nothing. Dang. What's green? You're kidding me. This thing's green? That's crazy. I would have never guessed. Holy guacamole, that's... Fish drowning on land. Fish can drown in water as well. Like... Poor fishes. Because sometimes the water can run out of oxygen and then the fishes drown. That's how fishes be drowning, yo. Yeah. Wouldn't want that. Fish can drown in water, yeah. It's why, like, you want to make sure, like, if you have fish, you gotta make sure they have, like... You know, you can't just, like, keep them in a super tight thing. Yeah. Yeah. It's wild. I guess it's in the same way. It's like, technically we can drown in a sense if the air runs out of oxygen, right? Like, if we didn't have any oxygen in our air, we would just suffocate. You know? It's the same thing. Yeah. Imagine living in water and still drowning. Skill issue, diode. No! Not the skill issue! No! Bless them fishies. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, there's some fishes that have to continually keep moving. Yeah. Or else, they'll, yeah, it's like the way that they're like built. Fun fact, if you want to check how old a fish is, the best way is with their, ear bone, I believe. Yeah. And then ways the fishes control, like, how they swim and, like, the depth and stuff is with their swim bladder. Yippee! Ear bone. I'm pretty certain it's ear bone. We're cleaning this. Oh wait, we should clean this thing. We should clean this. Oh, it's golden. Clean that. It's mushroom shaped. But it's not mushroom colored because it's gold. Let's see. Gotta go all the way around. Okay. I missed a spot. I think it's underneath. Yeah, there we go. One clean mushroom. Yippee. We'll clean this. Wait, what if we do this? There we go. Sorry, I hope I wasn't moving too much. I don't want to make anyone, like, motion sick with this. Wee woo. I don't know if you can hear the wee woo. There be wee wooing out there. It is audible. I see. Yeah, now you know I called the ambulance on you guys because I'm about to inflict some damage. I'm kidding. I would never want to hurt you guys. Jordan, this is you, Jordan. No. I would not want to hurt you. I should get a teapot. I don't have one. But it's because I'm too fussy. Yeah. Why would I want to hurt you guys? No. Unless you want to get hurt, question mark. I don't know, we don't shame here if you're into that, question mark. I do not wish to hurt you. How do I make tea without a teapot? I just make it with the kettle and then pour it into a cup. You know, that's an interesting offer. So. Does Japan have ambulance sirens that sound different depending on if they're approaching or going away? I have no idea. That's a good question. That would be interesting if they did. I've never heard of that being an option. Like, I didn't even know if that wasn't. I didn't know that was an option. Yeah. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Is that a thing in other countries? The UK does? Really? I'm just not very observant. My ears aren't very good, I'll be honest, guys. I remember even struggling in class when we had to learn the difference between the sirens. It's wee woo, and then way is woo wee. Wait a second. That's still the same. Hold up. I've been bamboozled. Are you messing with me? Mato! Oh my gosh. Hello, Mato. Here, I drew a heart. Yo, cat fox with the... With the what? With the what? Every single time. Hello, Raiders. Welcome on in. My name is Elia Stellaria, your British VTuber / goose at your service. I hope you guys had a wonderful stream. I'm sure you did if it was with Matt, though. What were you guys up to? No pressure in answering that, though. If you need to go rest or eat or hydrate or have some strawberry pasta, you are more than welcome to. There is no pressure to be here. I want you guys to be happy. We're just yapping and cleaning this teapot. I'm just yapping away about stuff. Strawberry pasta, yeah, we learned about it earlier. It's apparently a Polish dish. Yeah. It's literally exactly as you can imagine. It's strawberry cream on pasta. Yeah. Strawberry cream and pasta. But yeah, we're just playing Power Watch Simulator 2 that just came out a few days ago. Oh yeah. Yeah. Because I really like yapping and power washing, so here we are. Yapping and power washing. Because it's just satisfying to get rid of dirt, right? Like, look at this. It's heckin' clean. Oh, is it Battlefield 6? Yo. Oh, I have not played. This is the closest to an FPS I'd be playing right now. Maybe one day. Maybe. Right now, this is my FPS game. Like, yeah. Oh my gosh, the world loves triggering Italians. Yeah, it seems at this point potentially targeted. You got your pineapple pizza, we got our ketchup pasta, we got our strawberry pasta, we got, yeah, all of it, just, yeah. What you mean clean the unbelievers? With the power washer? Just some weird baptism happening here. Baptizing this teapot. Heck yeah. You have a pineapple pizza emote. Yo! Banger. Spaghetti and soup? Is that a thing? I don't know. We have, like, what is it? In Japan, we have pizza crisps. Or I guess you guys would call it, like, potato chip or whatever. But yeah, that's just, like, pizza. But potato chip. It's very interesting. And it has pictures of, like, pizza on it. And it's supposed to be, like, pizza flavored. You have it as well? Oh, is it good? I didn't realize pizza could be a flavor, to be honest. You know what I want to try, though? I want to try the... Because, like, there's pizza in America, right? There's, like, the like, New York pizza, which is supposed to be famous, right? Am I thinking that right? Like, a New York pizza... No, Chicago pizzas. I want to try Chicago pizza. I want to try all the different types of American pizza, basically. Yeah. I want to try those. Because I had pizza when I went to California. And holy guacamole, it's so different. It was so different compared to British pizza. Because, like, the main difference was when you order pizza in England, you get the whole pizza. But, like, the place I went to, and apparently a lot of other places, you can just buy, like, a singular slice. And you just choose a pizza, get a slice. And I was like, the heck? That's weird. I don't get the whole pizza. But honestly, I don't think I could... The slice is so big and so greasy and so filling. Like, oh my goodness gracious me. Like, I had like a pepperoni one, and it had these little like pepperoni like little almost like cup-shaped looking things, and each one was like a puddle of grease inside each one, and I was like, oh my god, I've never seen so much grease on a pizza. Like, I was amazed. I was absolutely amazed. I mean, it was good. It tasted good. But did not taste healthy, to say the least. But good, you know, good. Bad for me, but it tasted good. And that's okay, because sometimes you want to treat yourself. You just treat yourself to that food that's technically not good for you. But why do they make all the yummy things taste like, why do they taste so good if so bad for me, you know? Like, it's just bad for the body, good for the soul. Heck yeah. Yeah. Like, why couldn't we live in a world where things that were, like, deep fried and greasy were, like, healthy? You know? I really want to speak to the devs of the universe and just be like, look, I think you should implement a change where the world would be a much healthier place if you started making all of the healthy stuff the really, really yummy stuff. You know? And stop making them bad for me, cause it's hecking upsetting. Think about how different the world would be if it was just like directly correlated, and if it was yummy, then it would be like imagine if it was like the yummier it is, the healthier it is. Like, that would be really hecking good. You gotta go to bed. Thank you for being here. And I'll still read the stuff from earlier. I'm just so yappy. I will, thank you. Calories taste good. Our taste buds haven't adapted to a world where we have excess food. Oh. I mean, have you been to like a restaurant or something where they taken like forever with your food? And you're like, yo, is this food delicious, or was I just absolutely starving? Because I don't know. And it's hard to tell at this point whether the food at this restaurant is actually worth it, or if I'm like, would literally eat like a shoe and consider it delicious. Hello, yo! Because I feel like anything's delicious if you're hungry enough. Yeah. Oh gosh, the saddest moment when the waiter comes by with the food and it's not for you. Ooh, that's food edging. You've been watching my streams while crafting? Ooh, what you crafting? Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm crafting a clean world with no gnomes. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Tempura vegetables? Oh, those are yummy. I actually really like tempura vegetables. If you want me to eat vegetables, that's probably like the best bet right there. Deep fry, like frying them. I'll eat it for sure if it's deep fried. Heck yeah. Yeah. Let's see. This one is, the roof is probably underneath I need to do. But let's let's clean this. Very interesting teapot color. You know? Like, yeah. Wow. The correlation between yumminess and healthiness is broken by the fact actual yummy food is expensive. Wait, is there healthy yummy food out there? Might be missing out. Are they like just gatekeeping the healthy yummy food? Is that where I'm going wrong? Yeah? The heck? That's not fair. What the? I've been absolutely bamboozled. I need to try some vegetarian dishes. Oh. I remember I went, my friend really wanted me to try like this like vegan thing once because she is vegan. And what was it? It was like a place where like you build it's like a Subway style kind of place, you know, where like you build the food. And you have like the main thing, you pick like the meat to go inside like the wrap. But then they had like a vegan thing. And she wanted me to try it. And I'm not vegan, as you guys know with my obsession with chicken burgers. But I was like, okay, I'll try this vegan one. And I like ordered it. And then they were like, oh, would you like cheese? And I was like, yeah. But then their coworker like turned and was like, yo, it's vegan. Vegans don't want cheese. And I was like, no, it's good. I want cheese. I'm not actually vegan. I just want to try it because my friend said I should try the vegan, like, main part. Like, give me the cheese. But I was like, oh, bless that coworker. That coworker was ready to be like, no, don't offer cheese to the vegans. I'm not vegan. No. My friend, she's vegan. This was back in like England, but she was like, really wanted me to try like this like vegan meat substitute thing. Yeah, because I don't remember what it tastes like. I didn't think it tasted that great, but you know, I still wanted to, I'm still down to try it. I feel like, yeah, places should be, yeah, more open to being like, oh, you know, if you want to try vegan food, even if you're not vegan, you know, go for it. You know, because you never know. It might be like yummy. It's like I do really like tofu. Tofu's really heckin' good. I like. Wait, I like fried tofu. But now I'm like, wait, do I like fried tofu or just things that are fried? Question mark. I'm thinking maybe just things that are fried, but yo, fried tofu is delicious though, right? Like, yeah, fried tofu goes really well with a good broth that it's like soaked up. Like, that's good stuff. Like, heck yeah. Like, yeah, and actually when I was, what was it? When I went to the jungle, I actually didn't mind the tofu dishes at all, because we had like we had a lot of tofu when I was in the rainforest, probably because it was like easy to work with and stuff. But yeah, so that's when I ate loads of tofu. It was that, and then like chicken, but like meat just wasn't as like common, obviously. Yeah, so I do like tofu. It's a bit harder to get in England. I feel like it's definitely become more available. But like growing up, it was very hard to get any kind of tofu. And honestly, my family really liked chicken. Like I remember at school, did you ever have that like one class in school where they showed you like the videos about like that to try and like make you vegetarian or whatever and make you feel bad for like the animals and everything? So I had to watch that, and I remember being really sad, and I went home and I was like, yo, mother, father, what if we try and eat less meat and be vegetarian? And they straight up were like, no, you're not allowed. Like, absolutely not. This household has meat. And I was like, oh, okay then. Dang, they're very strongly against that. Yeah, so very meat orientated. They're very childish. Yeah, very meat orientated household, for sure. Yeah. No, but like to be fair, we watched the video once on stream together, right, guys? Where like is it Jamie Oliver trying to show the like chicken nuggets and like how apparently awful they are, and he goes for like a whole thing where he's like, you know, this is awful, blah blah blah. Now, who wants chicken nuggets? And then all the kids are like, yes, please, me, I want chicken nuggets. I'm like, yo, that's fair. Chicken nuggets go hard. Like, we love chicken nuggets. It did not have the effect. Like, it's giving like this, it's giving, you ever seen those like, talk shows where it's like morning TV kind of thing? And they had one where they had like a lady that was convinced that like her dog was vegetarian or something, and dogs are not. And then they offered like the dog like a vegetarian dish and like a regular dish of like meat, and the dog just instantly went for the meat. Like this dog was deprived of meat, so was super happy to just be like, heck yeah, nom 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 nom. And then the lady was like, wait, my dog, no, no, no. I feel like they're trolling. I do wonder that, but then I remember working in retail, and then I think, oh, maybe they're not, because like, yeah, first working in retail, I thought people were trolling me a lot. Forcing an animal to live on a diet is not meant to eat. I know, right? That's not cool. Don't do that. Animals are very different, and it seems to be a very human habit to try and assign like human beliefs to animals and completely misinterpret things. It's like how, you know, you wouldn't what you call it? You wouldn't smile at an ape, you know? Because a smile for humans is friendly, but a smile for apes is like showing your weapon, your fangs. It's like almost, it can be considered aggressive and a challenge. Yeah, so don't smile at the apes, guys. It won't like that. Yeah, if you're it's like that kind of thing where people assign, they're like, oh, it's so happy, it's smiling, and I'm like, the F you mean it's smiling? It's a different animal. It ain't heckin' human, yo. You don't know how it expresses happiness. Like, yeah. Gonna go scoot. No, it happens a lot at zoos. People will smile at the monkeys and stuff, and they just get really angry because everyone's smiling. And I'm like, oh, those poor monkeys might be quite stressed with how many people smile at them. You know? Like, imagine you're just chilling, and you just got all these people, like random strangers, come by and watch you, and then just like challenge you, and you're like, wait, the heck? It's like, I think another example is how, it's like, I really love seeing, like, quote, what you call it? I'm sorry, I need to rotate this. Where's the side that's, like, open? This side. You know, like, when cats can look really grumpy? and like they look like pissed off or whatever. But like that's usually a really happy cat. Like if a cat's looking like so relaxed, they have like a resting angry face, it means they're so happy and chilled that they're able to just like relax, and then they like look super angry but they're not. It's actually a sign of a really happy cat. You know? Yeah. So it's like understanding different types of like, I mean, even in humans we have like differences with how people, like even across cultures, you know, how people express themselves can be different, and it's even more to like a bigger extent when it comes to animals. Yeah, cat's got resting bee face. Literally me for real, for real. Nah, for real. Like, I find the more like content a cat is, the more upset they look. Which is really sweet, because I see when I'm like, oh, it looks so angry. That means it's happy, it's chilling. Like cats show anger in a completely different way. What do cats think of the middle finger? Probably not much. I don't think they care. Yeah, I feel like a lot of animals would not care. I'm trying to think of ones that would. What would care? Yeah. Have you seen the clip where a monkey had food? It hit the glass broke? That's wild. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's on the glass. Oh my gosh. A goose? Do geese get mad at the middle finger? To be fair, I've never put my middle finger up to a goose. So I don't know. Maybe I've never tried. You can train dogs to you can assign like other. I think a lot of animals you can train to react. For sure, there's a lot of studies on that kind of thing, where like, it's like just this. It's like kind of like Pavlov's training, you know, where it's like, you have an action and you associate it with something else, like, yeah. Not the sugar cubes in a raccoon. Nah. Not when like the video of the raccoon and its candy floss, and then it washes the candy floss, and then the candy floss disappears, and then the little raccoon's like got its little hands in the puddle and is like, where to go. So sad. It looks like it was so excited for it. It's like, it's gone, where'd it go? Where'd my sugar cube go? It was just trying to be clean with its food and wash it. Oh, sad. So sad. I would be sad. That'll teach it to not wash its food. Why would you want to teach it to not wash its food? I'm pretty sure there are people out there that still need to learn to wash their food. Like, yeah. Ooh. Maybe we should put soap on this. This is kind of tough to come off. Well, it's pretty satisfying, so we can take a chill. Yeah. One sweet puddle. Yeah, sweet with candy floss. The germs are extra nutrients. I guess. I wonder if, like, how much of an immunity is built up from just, like, letting a kid just be in dirt. I've eaten dirt before. Like, dirt like this. Not on purpose. Okay? Not on purpose. I wouldn't purpose... I know kids that did purposely eat dirt. But I was not the kid that purposely ate it. I was the kid that accidentally ate dirt. So, like... I was in the playground at school, and I was sat down. I was like sat down, against a wall in the playground by myself, thinking about it. Happily eating a bag of crisps, or potato chips as you may call it. And I was like, nom nom nom. And then I was like, this tastes kind of weird. And it had like dirt like this color on it. And I was like really confused. And then I looked up and realized that, like, above me there was like a, was like a window. was like a window like above me, and it had like a plant pot thing that kind of like one of these, and it was like dripping like dirt, and the dirt was dropping directly into my bag of crisps. And I looked down into my bag of crisps and I was like, oh, I've just been eating dirt. And then I didn't eat crisps for like a few years after that, as I do with any food that betrays me. Yeah, it was not yummy. Free seasoning. Ooh. Yeah, no, that was not good. That was upsetting for the belly. My poor stomach. It had that earthy flavor indeed. Oh my gosh. I mean, probably good nutrients. Yeah. No, not the nutrients. What does it say on it? Tea of Tranquility? Ooh, that's looking lovely. Ooh, I wonder if there's bigger one. Made me stronger. Maybe it built up my immunity. I'd like to think that. You know, you gotta build up that immunity while you're just eating dirt. But like I remember a lot of kids at school would just eat straight up dirt, because like what they would do is they would make like fairy potions and fairy pies, and apparently these were like just made with mud, and then the other kids would just eat it, and I'd be like, are these kids like dumb? Because they would offer it to me and be like, do you want some? And I'd be like, no. TF, like, what? And they would actually eat it. They would eat these like fairy pies, as they would call them, because they were like really into like fairies and stuff. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they were eating it, but I was very, yeah. And then the potions as well. Wait, kids at your primary school did that as well? Yeah. Okay, I'm glad it wasn't just my school. Yeah. I don't like, the idea was that it was all natural and organic, so like it must be good for you. Because it was like this one girl that was like really, really, really into fairies that was making it, and I guess she was considered like a really cool kid in primary school. She like transferred in midway, and she was actually the one that like made everybody hate like anyways hate like girly things. Like she was very against like the color pink and stuff, and was very much like, no, that's girly, like blah blah blah. But I really love cute things, but then everyone just found it really like not cool to like cute things. But she was really into like natural and organic stuff, and then found out the reason for that was because her mother owned like a shop that was like one of those like all organic, natural, like super like quote healthy orientated stuff, where everything was just like all this natural things. So that explained why she was just straight up eating dirt and calling it natural and organic and good. And I was like I remember she brought in these like healthy, what you call it, bars that were supposed to be like better than chocolate bars. I hated it so much. It tasted so healthy and gross. It was like, I don't know, made with like prunes or something, and I was just like, I hate this. I had to like, she got it for all the class though, and I felt really bad that I hated it. So I like didn't want to say how much I hated it, but I hated it. It was like a really disgusting color, and it had a really weird, horrible texture to it. And like, yeah, no, I was just not a fan. But yeah, it was just like, oof. Now I understand why she was so keen to eat dirt, because for some reason people have this philosophy that if it's natural, it's good for you. But honestly, there's a lot of natural poisons out there. And nature's really heckin' cruel. So like, personally, I'm not the biggest person. Like, I I'm not one to trust nature. Nature's out there trying to murder people, I think. Personally, like, yeah, no. There's a lot of natural stuff that is not good for you. You can eat dirt. Apparently kids can eat dirt. And yeah, be okay-ish. But yeah, nature is hostile. Nature is heckin' cruel. Just watch enough like documentaries and you'll be like, ah, yes. Nature's kind of mean, yo. It's like when people try to assume that all animals are like good. It's like, no. Nah, there's some pretty evil animals out there. They're just taking evil. Like straight up. Yeah, no. Just watch the Discovery Channel. I've never seen the Discovery Channel. All the documentaries I watched were like, from the BBC. Dolphins, not the dolphins. No, 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 no. No. Nature wants to cycle. Nature, I feel like nature probably doesn't want this many people on the earth. You know? Like, I feel like if, like, it's literally the stereotypical villain thing of, like, you know, like, when they have, like, robots take over the world. And then they're like, yeah, no, the solution here is to get rid of all the humans. And I'm like, yeah, to be fair, robots got a point in the film. Like, I get it. Like, I get it. It depends on perspective as to what you consider right and wrong, though. Yeah. Humans are kind of the worst. They're kind of pretty bad. At least, like, yeah, one of the main things, I swear, every lecture I had when I was doing my animal biology degree was just about humans messing things up for animals. It was like, here's how humans cause mass extinctions. Yay, here's how humans cause more death, more disease, more everything bad. And I'm like, the lesson here I'm getting is people bad. Dang. There's at least 8,000 species that depend on humans. There's probably a lot more that are dying because of them, though. Humans teamed up with cats. It's so funny how people, how humans teamed up with cats, because it's just one species that caused mass extinction teaming up with another species that's known for causing mass extinction. Like, it's like the two most, like, species that are most responsible for like, death of other animals. Like, and they decided to pair up to make the ultimate team. And you have, like, people like me who are obsessed with cats, and I'm just like, is this on, like, a spiritual level of, yo, you're just like me, for real, we can be the danger duo, heck yeah. Like, yeah, cats are most guilty of causing mass extinction, because they literally just, like, that's what they do. They've caused the extinction of so many, like, flightless birds. Dogs, not so much. Not so much, yeah. I feel like dogs are more, I don't know. They just don't, probably because they don't go out as much as cats. I have no idea, actually. I just know cats are definitely way more responsible. Yeah. That's why people highly recommend just having indoor cats, right? Like, it's because we've domesticated dogs, and we didn't really domesticate cats. I feel like cats domesticated us. Yeah. I feel like the cats were like, human, I would like to live with you, and I would like you to provide me with food and shelter and love. And then the humans were like, heck yeah, that's heckin' adorable. Bet. Get in here. Heck yeah. Like, we literally, like, what was it when people talk about, like, cat distribution system? It's real. It's so real. Yeah. They do meow for humans. They are very much, they're like otters, because otters are also similar in that regard, where they have like the noise they make when they're little, and then typically otters will drop that noise when they're older, but if they're in like an environment with people, otters will continue to make that noise the same way cats do. Yeah. Yeah. Cats don't care about us unless it's food or... No, they do care. I feel like cats do care, though. Because, like, my cat cared about me a lot, and I'll be honest, I was not the one feeding it or doing the litter tray or anything to actually look after the cat. Because I remember my mother would get really annoyed and be like, why does the cat love you so much? You don't even do anything for it. And I'd be like, I don't know. You're my cat, though. My mother would be like, no, this cat should love me more. Like, and I'd be like, like, I just chill with my cat all the time. I would just chill, like, yeah. And also, yeah, because that's the initial assumption is, oh, your cat only loves you for food, and I'm like, I didn't feed my cat. Which is not a great flex, but you know what? It was not it was the truth. So yeah, like, to be fair, maybe I would have fed the cat if like I got up early, but my mother was the one going to work at like, what you call it, like 2-3 a.m. and would feed the cat before she left for work. So, you know, it was like, well, you know, I ain't got the opportunity to do so. Yeah. But yeah. Maybe the cat thought we was a sibling or something. You feel bad for my mom? Nah, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. No feel bad. It's all good. They were still nice to her. It was just that, like, you know when you can tell when like an animal has like a favorite. Like, I've seen it with, like, videos with people that own dogs being like, oh, when, like, you're left at home with the spare human and your favorite's gone out for work or whatever, like, that kind of thing. But, yeah, I feel like cats also have, like, their favorite for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Elliot be like, I love this cat better than my parents at this point. Yo, like, would that be bad to say? I would be, living for my cat was a big reason why I didn't ever want to, like, you know, I just wanted to keep getting through life, was because cat. So, let's see, where's the other ladder? I know there was another. Oh, it's over here. It's over here. We have all the ladders. No way, we have this one. Why am I not using this? Why am I not using this, yo? No, like, I think my cat knew I would literally give up my hiking life for my cat. Like, for sure. Like, yeah. Yeah. That cat meant the world to me. Genuinely. Always. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah. Wait, you have 2 cats and one only cuddles with me if your partner's gone. No, are you the spare human? Oh no. Not the spare. Hey. Hi. You have a cat that would rest on your shoulder? Yeah, my cat would always, like, if I was, like, say, for example, if I was sat at my desk, like, right now, how I am, my cat would, like, if I still have my cat would be, like, cuddled up on me while I'm at my desk. Like, would just be, like, I don't know how to describe it, like, by my shoulder. Because I, like, just imagine, like, I'm sat, like, wait, I wonder if I can draw it. Let's see. How am I gonna do this? It's, like, I'm sat, like, this, and then my cat would be like here, like cuddled up. Yeah, can I show my cat? No, I wish, but no. I would probably I still struggle My cat lived to like a really, really old age, to be fair. So I don't know if I told you guys, my cat lived to the age of 20, which is wild, for a cat. So yeah, I had that cat for a really, really long time, and I was hecking crushed when, like, my cat was one that would like literally never give up. Like, so many times where like the vets were like, so you can do this operation with like a minimal chance that would cost you like, I don't know, tens of thousands, or you can have your cat put down. And it was like every time would always go for like the operation with like literally the chances of like survival were minuscule, and yet my cat would like pull through so many times over. Like, this cat had 9 lives for sure, but at the end it couldn't. I lost the cat to brain tumor in the end. But yeah, no, I'm gonna stop. So like I couldn't talk about cats for like a year or so or longer when that happened. But it's nice that I'm able to still talk. I can now talk about my cat. But yeah. You're a good cat. You're wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. It was definitely big help. I would say, you know, 2 big things that helped me get through life, like growing up, would be, as cliche as it sounds, heckin' anime and my cat. Like, when life just felt really hecking awful, it was like, it's okay though, because I have my cat and I have anime. You know, and those are the biggest things that I'm really, really thankful for in life. And I know it's like a really like cliche anime fan thing to say, to be like, anime shaped my life, but like I am one of those cringy people, so it is what it is. It is what it is. You know, the escapism the anime would provide was definitely a big thing that helped me through a lot of like difficult times. You know, yeah, anime and cat VTuber signs were there. Yeah, yeah, for sure. And yeah, like, yeah, it's such a big thing. I don't know. I find that with a lot of like people that do like anime though, is that they like anime because it was something that helped them through difficult times in life, and I think that's completely okay. You know, it is upsetting how it became like part of this like stereotype. Why are there footprints here? Who the heck is going around barefoot? Disgusting. Oh, but yeah. So like, when I say I love anime and cats, I really mean that like so much. Like, I am that cringy person that loves it, absolutely loves it. Like, and to be able to be a VTuber and just talk about what I love and literally embody what I love, yeah, it's really nice. It's really nice. I'm so happy that like being a VTuber is a thing that exists in this world, you know? Cause yeah, I truly adore anime. I've watched so many, and yeah, I'm still blessed with so many more like really awesome anime coming out. I was watching some earlier. Like, I keep up with each season. Like, I don't watch anywhere near as much as I used to, because obviously it takes a lot of time out of like the day and whatnot. But I was watching there's one this season, and the character kind of looks like me if I just went on a heckin', I don't know, violent sort of arc, where like she just wants to beat up everything and everyone, and it's real. I love it. It's like a what's it called? It's like, may I request one last thing or something like that. That one's been really fun to watch. Like, I watched the newest episode that just came out. It's so funny because like she just wants to punch everything, and people are like, I like looked at like the comments for like the episodes and stuff, and people be like, yo, this is the this is the real One Punch Man season 3, okay? Like, this is the real one. We don't we're just gonna like, yeah, take this as our One Punch Man, cause it's so good. It's just refreshing. It's like based in like those sort of how do you describe the era where it's like villainess, like sort of times with like, you know, I don't know how to describe, what's that period called? Like, you know, it's not modern times. Yeah. No, she be punching. She literally has like knuckle duster. She has like a knuckle duster glove that she like puts on to like increase the power of her punch, okay? Like yeah, like Victorian times. Yeah, no, she be punching. She be straight up punching. Like, so the synopsis of the show is that it starts off really typical. It's like really typical villainess start where you have like the main character and she's like engaged to the prince, and then the prince is like, I want to divorce you because I have this new girl who's like super sweet and lovely or whatever, like typically. And then what she does is she's like, okay, can I punch you? And everybody here and everything. And that's just, I was like, yes, you go, my queen, you go punch them all. Like, yeah, it's cool. May I ask for one final thing? It's not a spoiler what I'm saying, because it's literally what happens in like the first like 10 seconds that they show you of the first episode. But that's like one of my favorites this season, that I've very much been enjoying. It's only on like episode 5 at the moment, but it's hecking brilliant. I love refreshing female characters, and there's some really nice like further plot twists and stuff that I'm not gonna spoil. But you were screaming for joy when that got announced. Yo, when I saw it announced, I was like, I've been waiting for this since, was it? Because it was announced not this season, but it was announced like last season, and I thought it was part of last season's. And I was so sad when it wasn't. But then I was so happy to hear it was part of this season. And I was like, heck yeah, I'm ready. Yeah. So she be taking her punch. She be doing them punches. Like, yeah. Yeah. Very, very recommend. I'm enjoy. And then the other things I'm watching this season include like, was it Spy Family? 'Cause, you know, that's always nice, and you just know it's just gonna be a nice watch. Spy Family got that nice like vibe to it. What else is there this season? Can't remember. I need to. Oh, I watched all of season 1 of Campfire Cooking, so that I could watch the second season. So I'm watching that as well. We still need to watch Witch Watch. We just need to binge watch it. I haven't seen Word of Mysteries, no, but I should. It's quite nice. I get to binge watch a bunch of stuff though. Yeah. Wait, Violet Evergarden. That's not got a new season, right? That's like. No, wait, no, that wasn't on. That's yeah. No, I remember Violet Evergarden coming out. That episode. yeah. I watched that one when it came out. It was like there was like one particular episode which rips your heart out. We need more hands thrown at ungrateful princesses. Yes, I know, right? Like, she's so justified in her doing so as well. Like, for real. I don't know. I've always enjoyed shows with, I guess, strong female protagonists. Yeah. They give me strength, you know? It's like strong independent woman vibes are the best, you know? And then I get like, it's like it's like when I read those like villainess manhwas, one of the reasons I really enjoy it is because the protagonists of those are always like really strong. But then I always lose interest once it gets to like the hecking romance part, and then I'm like, no, I want to see her go be girl boss, please. No, no, I don't care. I want to see her girl boss. Now I'm losing interest. And then she just is the saddest thing to happen is when she's no longer like strong independent woman. She's just like only care about dude, and I'm like, oh, what happened to my girl? Oh, like sometimes they can do it right, but then sometimes I'm just like, oh, no, no, I wanted her to stay as she was. Yeah, but I've read a lot of what you call it, villainess manhwas. Oh, good old villainous man was our beloved. Oh my gosh, that's why Romantic Killer was. I really enjoyed that. Yeah. Yeah. Or was it? One that I really liked was yeah, I can't actually remember the names of anything, honestly. The titles of these hacking manhwas are all so similar, guys. It's so difficult. Truth be told, I struggle. And then a lot of them have very similar plots. As much as I would love to remember, like, yeah, no memory struggles, like, and I'm like, have I seen this before? I have no idea. And I'm like, it's got a long title that I'm definitely not gonna remember, so who knows? And then I start reading it. I literally did this the other day. I started reading one and I was like, wait a second, I've read this before. Wait a second. Let me just soak this up a bit. Let's just soak this all up. Yeah. I mean, sometimes I'm thankful for the long titles. Like, they're not the worst thing, because they really do just provide, like, a really good, like, summary. And I'm like, okay, so I know what it's about. I know if I'm gonna like it. Yeah, it's just, I just can't remember the title, because it's a whole line. So, yeah. It'd be difficult out there. It's like a double-edged sword. It's like, I am interested because of the title, because the title tells me something cool. But at the same time, that's a hecking mouthful, and nobody got time to read that title. What would Elia's manga title be? Wait, the Goose Princess descended to deliver letters but accidentally founded a cult. No! Yeah! That's a hecking long title. It needs to be longer. It needs to be longer. Longer! Also, I have not forgotten about what you guys have sent. I will end up reading it. I just really like chatting with you guys. Wait. Where did I get to? I got to here. Arigato. I don't deserve this text. Please stop. I'm broke. Yo, you don't have to send anything if you're broke. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's okay. No tax here. No tax. No tax. No tax. No. Arigato. We spend time with you because you're the best. I'm not the best. I'm so far from the best, guys. But I will give you my best. Okay? I am willing to give you my best. But I'm so flawed. I'm human, you know? Slash goose. And unfortunately that comes with, you know, making mistakes in life and being far from perfect. And that's okay. You know? That's okay. You know? Yeah. Like, I think one of the main things is accepting people that are flawed, because nobody's perfect. And I feel like, especially like in today's sort of age, it's so common to just, because there's so many people out there, a lot of people will easily just write off people from their lives because they make a mistake, and then they get classed as like a bad person, and then they sort of it's a really bad thing that happens, because then they develop this sort of like negative bias towards them, where they start they'll start interpreting everything that they do as like bad, because then they're casted as like a villain in their eyes, you know? And it's really easy to do. Like, you can take any action and twist the intentions of it, or even just twist the whole narrative of it to match your hatred of someone. But I'd like to think majority of people are not evil or bad, and I very strongly believe in like people becoming better people when they just need to be given a chance. Because who the heck has managed to get through life without making any sort of mistake, you know? I don't think there's anybody. I think that's actually like straight up impossible. So yeah, I would say the best thing is, yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I don't mind not being the best. I'm just happy that you guys accept me for the flawed, messy person that I am, and that I can give you my best, you know? Most people are not bad, but some are a bit dumb. Yo, what up? It's me. Dumb girl at your service. Yeah. It's called carceral mentality. I've never heard of that. Ooh. Believing that punishment will lead to correction. See, that's the thing. I don't think we're in positions to be the ones to bestow justice and judgment on people. I think it's better to like just believe that, you know, life will sort things out eventually, and you don't have to live your life as there. You don't want to waste your energy being someone else's like judge, jury, and executioner, like, you know, because that's a lot of energy. Because I know people that are like there'll be people that will be like, no, this person's like a bad person, and I'm gonna like prove it and blah blah blah, and it sort of plays on like this sense of justice that they have and a purpose that it gives them. But it's just terribly disguised hatred, where it's like, no, that person's not the villain you want them to be, and this isn't like, you're not the hero of that story, like, you know? And yo, there's like much, like, for the situations I've seen it for, it'll be like, yo, there are people dying out there, like, there's much worse things out there than what you consider as an evil person. Over, I think the most common thing is like high school drama level stuff, where it's like, yeah, no, we're too old for that, no, like, it's, yeah, no, like, we're done with, like, no, we don't want to waste time on that, like, absolutely hecky not. Yeah, everyone can change and improve, not everyone will. No, I don't think everyone will, but I think a lot of people just need someone that believes in them as they can, you know? Because I feel like it would be really hard for someone to be a better person if everybody's already like classed them as like a villain and nobody has any hope that they could get better, you know? I feel like some people need, and yeah, sometimes you just need that. You just need that. And like, I say this because for me, you know, I grew up with parents that told me a lot of awful things all the time, telling me that I was like, you know, a monster of a child, that I was evil and awful and all of that, and bother, etc. And I just, like, that I was just an evil child and blah, blah, blah. But the fact that you guys are here with me and you guys spend time and you guys believe in me really, really, really means the world, because I don't want to be a villain. I don't want to be a bad person. I really don't. Like, I don't want to be a bother in people's lives ever. I do want to make the world just a little bit brighter. And it does mean the world that you guys believe in me, because I spent most of my life being told that things would be better if I wasn't existing, you know? So yeah, that's why I feel strongly about that kind of thing, because I don't want to be a villain. Even like, what was it? Even as like a kid, because like all the other kids had like, was it blonde hair and blue eyed in my primary school? They would always cast themselves as like, we would do like, you know, like role play, sort of like, you know, Disney princess-esque kind of things, you know, like, you know, and they like play games in the playground. I would always be casted as like the villain or like the bad guy. This even like the evil person, because I didn't have the blonde hair and blue-eyed like princess look, main character look. So even like then I had to like, I've dealt with just being casted in that way. But I'd like to think I'm not an evil person. I'm trying. I'm just dumb. I'm just dumb and bad at communicating, but I'm trying. I truly am trying. Like, yeah. Yo, my mother at least did get mad on my behalf on a thing that I didn't realize that was worth getting mad about, because like I'm not one to get angry even as a kid. Was that like the other kids were like, oh well, you know, she has this color hair, so like she can go to the back of the line. And I remember telling my mother that, and she got so mad. She had like stomped into school and was like instantly told the teacher, and then the teacher had to have like all of the students have like an assembly to be like, you can't just discriminate people based on how they like look or their hair color or anything of the anything of that regard. Because yeah, I grew up in like a tiny little English village, so my primary school was very, very small, so every kid was white but me and my brothers. Like, yeah, so they had to like count them off for that. But yeah, so even from like then, I was unfortunately casted as like a villain in people's lives, just cause. So yeah, I think believing in people is something that is difficult, but it's worth, and I really do appreciate you guys. I know I've said it so many times this stream. Am I good at math? Yeah, technically. I don't like maths, but maths likes me, question mark. Because I was supposed to go do a PhD in maths originally. And then I was like, no, actually, I don't want to, this is where I'm gonna draw my academic line. I think I've done enough I need to like reflect on what I actually want to do in life as opposed to what my parents want me to do in life. And yeah, so I was like, surely they'll be happy enough with at least just a master's degree, like, right? But math is a universal language. I wish I liked maths. I really wish I did. I'm so jealous of people that actually like maths. Like people that enjoy it and like their brain doesn't get upset when they do the maths. Like, I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. I highly respect people that thoroughly enjoy doing maths, because maths makes my brain sad. I just know there's like certain tasks that make my brain sad, and maths was one of them. Yeah. Especially when they started taking away the numbers, that made it even harder to like. But yeah, I remember enjoying maths as like a kid, and then it just got worse and worse to a point where I was like, no, I no longer like this. Yeah, taking maths, yo. It just make my brain sad. Hi. Mm-hmm. Wait, can you calculate how much it would cost to send 20 kilograms of cheese to Mars? I feel like there's a lot of factors involved in this, especially with like pricing, and we'd have to do like a lot of research into like who could the costing and all of that. Like, yeah, there's not enough information, yo. Ooh, Probability in maths makes you sad. Probability in math might make me sad. Please don't leave me. Oh no, there are people out there that really truly enjoy maths though, like, and yeah, I leave the maths to them for sure. May they enjoy all the fun maths that I cannot. So yeah, I hope that PhD went to someone that actually enjoyed mathematics. Yeah, it'd be hecking cool. Yeah, I bet it's like underneath, right? It's probably like under? No, wait, why isn't this little roof done? Oh, wait, let me how the cleaning? The cleaning's going good. There we go. AI is on PhD level math. Yeah, no, that is it. Yeah, because my background isn't in maths. It was a continuation of my thesis that was like AI orientated, that would then have to be done in the Department of Mathematics and would technically be listed as a PhD in mathematics, despite it being in AI. So yeah, cry. You're unfollowing for that pun. No. What if I offer you one of these? What if I offer you a gnome? Would you come back if I offered you a gnome? Neural networks, yeah, neural networks. I've done like some streams on neural networks, which take a lot of effort though to prepare, but yeah, working on like CNNs and stuff. They'll go even faster. Offered gnome unfollowing. Started gnome. You had one hacking job. Gnome. Sorry, please don't leave me. Let's see. Is that all of the house done? No. There's like inside of this. Oh, I showed you my gnome. Please respond. I showed you my gnome. Why you no respond? My gnome pics. Oh gosh, I've completely missed this window. Completely missed that. Wait, where's my dish? Scissor lift, you're coming with me. Let's go. It's a sacrifice. Yeah, I'm willing to sacrifice this gnome for you. Okay. Doesn't that mean like a lot? Let's raise this. Whee! Also. Comment arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. You may not be a #1 VTuber, but you're definitely the only one I love most. The fact that I could be anyone's #1 is more than I could ever ask for. Like really, like honestly, for real. Thank you. I don't feel worthy of such an honor. Arigato. Happy 16 months. Thank you. Let our presence be a daily reminder that you are special and will help debug your younger programming. Yeah, no, I'm filled with... Wait, filled with bugs doesn't sound very nice. My programming's borked. My programming's borked, okay? Let's say that. That sounds nicer. Less than 1% of the world can do what you... I don't know what I do though. But I try. I keep trying. We're all filled with bugs? I mean, I guess we are, but we like to just ignore that. Yeah. Ooh, let's see. Damn, girl, are you a library because you got issues going back years? That's wild. So true. Oh, no. Oh my gosh. It's alright. At least you know what you get here, okay? You know, it's like, you know what you signed up for, okay? I'm very straight up. This is me. I am unapologetically myself. Yeah. As scary as that is. Let's see. Oh, there's a bit there. Let's try and get this little bit in the corner. Oh, wait. Is it the roof? The roof has 1 tiny %. Is it on this side, do you think? Oh, it's like, ooh, around here. You think we're getting it? Kind of? Almost? There we go. Let's see. I'm like looking at the top left to see if like any numbers come up. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do the floor. Yeah. Look at that floor. It's just like an IRL floor. Look how realistic this floor be. Also, Skittles, arigato. So many streamers, but only one Ellie. Yeah! There's just one of... I appreciate my wonderful, amazing, lovable, kind, caring, sweet, wholesome, irreplaceable comers. Thank you for not replacing me. Thank you. I appreciate that. I feel like one of the scary things in life is the idea of, like, the thought of being, like, replaced. You know? Because, like, there's so many people in the world, it's very easy to start having, like, the thought of, oh, you know, surely, like, everyone would eventually just replace me with someone better. And, like, having to get around that thought process is, like... Especially in content creation, where it's very much, like, people just can swap to another streamer and all of that. And then, like, it's... Yeah. It's just... It's scary, so, yeah, hearing that kind of thing is... really means a lot to a streamer, I think. Or it means a lot to me. Yeah. I'm far from perfect, and there's probably way... there's definitely way better people out there. But I can give you... me. Like, I can't give you the best, but I can give you, the Elia Stellaria experience, question mark. Which is an unique experience. And I think if you're in, like, content creation, or even, like, any sort of job where you're worried about getting, like, replaced, but I feel like, for me, it's like the analogy I use for content creation is that, like, or for people in general, is, and I try my best to remind myself of this, but it's, like, really hard. But I try. Is, like, to always remember that, like, you can't just classify someone as better than somebody else. At the end of the day, it is subjective. And that, like, what you call it? It's like you can't compare, like, what, it's like asking someone what's the best food. Or, like, what's the prettiest flower? Like, that kind of thing. Like, some people will prefer dessert. Some people will prefer, like, you know, like, rose over a lily, or, like, you know, like, that kind of thing. Like, it's not comparable. And it's not that one is better than the other, it's just that they're very different, and each person is extremely different. And yeah, I'm Elia. That's me. And yeah. You never notice how absolutely pretty and eye candy my model is? Oh my gosh, ちょっと待ってだよ。ありがとう. My art mama and papa's cooked, right? They cooked. It's so pretty, and a pretty voice that matches. Yeah, you're gonna make me blush. ちょっと待ってだよ。Yeah. I'm the best Elia there is. Yo, I'm the best at being me. Not that that's a great thing or anything, but yeah. I'm good at being myself. Can confirm. Yeah. Indeed. I'll keep being me, don't worry. I will always keep being me. By the way, Ellie noises let us feel your appreciation. I never realized how many noises I made until streaming. Okay, like genuinely, one of the flashbacks I have is like being at like my mom's place, and like it was like we were playing. I was playing Mario Party or Mario Kart or something. I think it was Mario Party with my brothers, and I was just making sound effects because that's just a habit. And I can't remember, I was doing something and I was making a sound effect, and then like my family just like turned to me and was like, what are you making sound effects for? And I was like, I'm making sound effects? There are sounds coming out of my mouth right now. Cry. Like, it's like when you guys have like when I asked for sounds for the alerts, and then you guys sent a bunch, and I was like, holy guacky moly, I make a lot of noise. Like, I'm just like a heckin' dog toy. I'm like, it's like a bunch of squeaks, yo. Like, just words don't do justice, so I just make sounds and hope for the best. Like, we do be making noises all the time. And then I wonder how many noises I make by myself. Like, I don't know, maybe I should just set up like a heckin', I don't know, something to record any sound while I'm just like, because I know I like to make sound when I do dishes and stuff. So I'm pretty certain I just make noises in my day-to-day life, unfortunately. But obviously no one's around to like witness me making my noises by myself. But I have a feeling they're there. I could try and record my snores again. I have recorded that once before, and I do make a lot of noises in my sleep, and I do sleep talk a little. Yeah, like, yeah, no, I've lost the feeling of embarrassment. Once you've embarrassed yourself enough in life, it's like relative, like, levels of embarrassment, and it's like, this embarrassing isn't as embarrassing as insert other embarrassing situation here. Like literally like the crane games with Pico, where like I was not embarrassed in the slightest about me failing at the crane game so horribly and everyone laughing at me, because I was like, I've been through worse. Like I've sucked harder. Like for real. But bless her, she was so embarrassed on my behalf. And I was like, no, it's okay, it's fine. I'm like, you don't, please don't, it's okay, you don't have to be embarrassed. It's like, it's the same with things like stress, you know? Like, people ask me like, oh, how do you deal with like all that stress and all of that stuff going on? And I'm like, no, I've been through much more stressful situations. Like, I've been through worse, so relatively I don't feel very stressed, because you know, when you've dealt with more stress, you just, it's like a tolerance build-up, right? Yeah. The liberating feeling. Wait, no, I wouldn't fart in public. I've never farted in public. I'm a girl, I don't fart. Nah, we ain't at that level. No, girls don't do that. That's impossible. Like, no. Things that would embarrass me if I did, because I'd be like, that's not possible. I just did the impossible. Yeah, no, quite. No. As you guys know, I'm very good at holding in everything all the time, to the point where I don't even like go bathroom. Like, I realized yesterday when I was like out with Pico, I didn't go bathroom once until she left, and then I was like, oh wait, I've not been to the bathroom. Wait a second. Oopsies. I gotta be better at that. I don't know why I'm so shy when it comes to bathroom. I don't know. Like, yeah, no, I got bladder made of heckin' steel. I'm like a pet in an unfamiliar place. That is actually the bestest description I've ever heard. Yeah, no, that sounds about right. Like, yeah. I get scared to go bathroom in places unfamiliar to me. That's actually so real. Yeah. Also, Sydney, arigato. You're just yourself, but we do recognize that you're a genuine person. That's why we're here. No, thank you. It's scary. I must admit, it's scary to be your genuine self on the internet, because when people do judge you, they're judging you through and through. Like, when I first became a VTuber, it was actually like, I was advised to like be a character, you know, and to not be my true self. I was advised that it would be better because then when you receive criticisms, they're criticizing your character, and thus it can act as a shield. But I could not do that, and I just ended up being myself. I did not follow said advice, and decided to do the scary thing of just being me. And it's interesting the amount of people that are actually like have been surprised when they meet me IRL, being like, wait, how the heck can you be exactly the same person online and offline? And I'm like, yeah, no, there's no kind of stream filter. It's just me. What in the floor am I missing, yo? Is it here? Maybe it's here. Yeah, I definitely decided to take the scarier route of being myself, but I just felt like I couldn't keep up being a character. I couldn't keep it up, okay? Like, you guys have seen me try and act out being Eleanor or any of those other characters I've made for the Ellieverse. I heckin' struggle, yo. Like, I can't keep that up. Like, that's heckin' difficult. Yeah, no, I just heckin' forget, yo. Yeah, no, like, I can act if I've been given, like, lines or, like, but I can't keep in character for a long period of time. My brain's just, nah. Yeah. So, yeah, thank you for accepting me for me. It's, yeah. I can't describe how much that means to me. Why? How are you so honest? Lying is a pain in the butt. Lying is just stressful, yo. Like, it's just hecking stressful. This is why I struggle with games like Among Us and stuff, dude. I have to have showers every time because, like, I just sweat my butt off. It's too difficult. And, like, whenever I played any kind of, like, IRL sort of game that involves lying, apparently my face just... I have a very, like, honest face where, like... Yeah, no. It's just, like... Like, it's just... I don't know, I just can't heckin' control it. Like, if I look upset, I look heckin' upset. Okay, and it's so bad. Because sometimes I'm not upset at, like, anything going on actually around me. I'll just be, like, hangry or something. And that's it. Like, and yeah, in terms of a poker face, like, yeah, no. I'd like to think I had a poker face, but apparently it just, no, it's just all just right there. Nice and obvious. Like, wow. Oh my golly gosh. Let's see, wait, I'm gonna catch up. Slowly but surely. Colin Deng, arigato. You're such a beautiful person. You guys are the beautiful ones. I wouldn't have you any other way, guys. You'll have me flaws and all. For real. Ay, ya, ちょっと待ってだよ. You prefer co-op games? Yo, no, yeah, I prefer it when I don't have to fight my team. No. Unless you're fighting for funsies, you know, where it's like, tee-hee, I beat you up, tee-hee, but not like really, really. Also, Mr. Mintic, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. When you're yourself and when you're lost in the fun of streaming, this is where you shine. Yo, I just love that I could just... I very much look forward to streaming. Like, I remember when I had jobs in life where I used to just dread going to work. My brain would try and just think of excuses where it was like, oh, I wonder if there's a way I can just get away with not going to work today. Like that kind of feeling. And I don't have that feeling when it comes to this job, you know? Like, it's something I get excited for. It's to the point where, like, sometimes I get so excited I just struggle to, like, sleep. Like, I just very much enjoy spending time with you guys, you know? And that's a very, like, that's a thing that I'm very blessed to be able to say, you know? Because I feel like that in itself is, like, a massive privilege, you know? And yeah, like, what was it, earlier? I, like, woke up, and I was like, dang, I still have, like, an hour until I stream. I was like, I'm just gonna fast forward time by taking, like, a nap to make it, like, an hour later, so then it's stream time. So I was like, into bed I go. Let's just do some fast forward timing. Yeah. I don't know.
No, it's very nice to get excited to do something, you know? Let's see. Weird question, I'm really curious. Due to circumstances, is there an issue bringing up any horse-related stuff? Honestly, it's more that I just don't want any drama in life, you know? Like, yeah, I just don't want any drama. That's yeah. That's all. Wait, my voice? What happened? Oh!
Impressed! Impressed the button. What are these? Wait, let me just check. Voice disguise. Wait, how does that sound? I want to hear it. Hello?
Hello. Holy terrifying face! Guys!
That was terrifying! Not the face with it! Wait, what else have I got? Wait. There's like these buttons on my roadcaster. Let's see. What's this one? What's this? Oh, was that just a sound?
Hello? Oh, we have like a megaphone. Whoa. Okay, let's see what else we got. Wait, let me...
What's this one?
Hello. This one sounds really hard to understand.
Oh wait, for this one? The train now departing from platform 3 is the 2254 train to London Paddington. Please mind the gap.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Yo! Oh my god! Wow! Dang! Oh my god! This is hecking high-pitched AF! Wow! Oh my god! Wait! Can we? Oh my gosh, no, that's hecking wild. Alvin! I'm a heckin' chipmunk, yo! And then there's,
Okay. Oh my... Holy guacamole. Wow. Wait. Is this called Monster? Monster. Roar. Roar. Ah! Whoa. Wow. Okay.
and then we have...
Little robot. Oh, okay, I can kind of hear it. Roboto. At your service. What is my purpose? I don't know. My purpose is to come away. Well, maybe I'm interested. Yo. Oh.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so those are my sound effects. Oh. Yeah, because my bottle fell over and it tapped this. Because they're pretty light to press. Ah, that's taking wild. I was so confused. I was like, why y'all saying about my voice? What happened? Dang. Actually, it's not normally on that page. If I swap page, it normally, I think you guys have heard it play the cricket noise before, accidentally. But yeah, because normally it would like fool and it's like, I don't know how to describe it. There's like different, yeah. You thought I intentionally did it? Nah, a bottle dropped because there's too many bottles on my desk. And I knocked it over. So, the bottle was like, this is, wait, how did it sound again?
This. Oh my god. Imagine.
Oh my gosh. Don't worry, guys. That's not my real voice. Otherwise, like, wait, no. How would that even work? If that was my real voice and I had to have like a voice changer on and this was the voice changer, that would mean that when me and Pico were sharing the microphone last night, we'd both be sounding like this. Unless anybody that does any form of off collab with me also uses a voice changer and all VTubers are just men. Yo, maybe the conspiracy is real. The conspiracy. Whoa, dang, that's crazy. Dang. That's wild. Just realized I gotta get these little bricks, like, oh wait, no, that's not dirt. I thought it was. Wait. Is that just the shadow? No, it is dirt. It does come off. But it doesn't come up as orange. Do you think it's like extra dirt? Like, huh? Whoa. Whoa. Dang. Yeah, no, yeah. All VTubers are men, and they do, like, men things. That's why I'm so well versed on... I don't even know. What do men even talk about? That's the real question. I don't even, like, cars and stuff. Yeah, let's chat. It's time for some man talk, guys. So yeah, them cars and stuff and yeah, oranges or white oranges. Aren't you sure about football? Yeah, football and things, and the alcohols and cars. We did chat about, yeah, you heard our manly car talk. It was so manly. Trust the sport. Did you see the match last night? Wild, right? I was so shocked and wow, it was a match of all time. Like, I can't believe that happened and that player swapped with that player and it was like crazy. Like, yeah, it was insane. The match was insane. Yeah. Oh, you want to use the voice changer and say it?
Did you see that match last night? Oh my god, it was insane. Wait, I want to hear it. There we go. Wait, how does it work?
If I use that with like a lower voice, so if we talk with like this lower voice, and then we go
even lower. How does that sound?
Wah ha ha ha! Deeper man voice is wild. Wah ha 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 ha! Got that devil ASMR. Oh my gosh, not the asthma. Oh my gosh, Ellie, I'm watching sport. I ain't reading all that happy for you. Sorry, nah, for... You have no idea how many times I had to like, because my dad's really into football, so he would always just have football on TV, and the amount of football matches, like, I've heckin' had to watch that I don't have interest in, but I fall asleep. I'm pretty certain it's something that makes me fall asleep. I've definitely, like, I don't know, it just triggers my sleepiness. I just want to sleep when I just have there's football, like, yeah. Yeah. The IT crowd reference. Did you see that ludicrous display last night? What was Wenger thinking sending Walker on that early? The thing about Arsenal is they always try to walk it in. Find out you go. I don't know, I'm trying to think things that, like, I don't know. I have no idea. I know one time I was being made to watch, it was like something to do with like the World Cup or stuff, because like when the World Cup's on, everyone gets really excited or whatever. And there was like a match that I was being made to watch, and I was like, yo, I'm being forced to watch this match. This match better be interesting. I want there to be like, I don't know, 6 goals on one side, 5 goals on the other. And like my family were like, haha, yeah, that'll happen. That is exactly the score that happened. And it was like literally unbelievable, because normally in like a match it's like 1-0 or 0-0 or maybe like 2-3 if there's like a lot of goals happening. But this match had so many goals. I was like, dang, I should have, like, they were like, yo, you should have placed a bet. I was like, I was just messing. And apparently the football gods heard me and were like, yeah, no, let's give her that not so boring match that she wants. Yeah, that's like one of the few times. I was like, great. I don't want to be able to predict football matches. That power kind of sucks. No, I don't want to do that. Like, no. Oh, let's see, let me go here. Oh, like, I know nothing. I know heckin' nothing. Like, I know people that do, like, full-on super research and stuff. But, like, I am not that person at all. Yeah, it's like, what is it? People at uni used to always do this thing called, like, an accumulator. Where, like, they would place, like, a £1 bet. And then do some, like, just tick a bunch of boxes. They'll be like, oh, I think it's gonna be, like, this win, this win, this win, this win for, like, 10 different matches. And I had, like, a spare £1 at the time, miraculously. And I was like, sure, I'll do one. I know nothing of the sport, so I was like, I'm just gonna tick whatever boxes suit my fancy. And then I got like 60 quid, which was really heckin' cool. I was like, yo, banger. I turned my 1 quid into 60 quid. That's like 3 weeks worth of food. Sweet. Cause I literally just ticked as many things as I could. I just went down this list and I was like, yeah, this team will win and this team will win and this team will win. It'll be fine. Like, and I was like, holy guacky moly, wait. Random £1 worked. Yeah. So that was one time that was like nice. The universe decided to be nice for me to once, like, yeah. Where's this hecking? Oh, it's here. Here? Where's the final bit of this wall? We're at the final part. Here? Here? Which way are these little tiny... No gambling for me. I think the best way to approach gambling is if you're gonna gamble any amount of money, consider that money that you're gonna gamble gone. Okay? Do not go into gambling expecting a win. You have to go in expecting a loss and being completely okay with like whatever money you bet. So like in that case, I was happy to lose that £1. You have to consider it as like you're throwing that £1 literally into the wind. And that way you don't want to deal with like, you know, I've firsthand had to witness the effects of like gambling addiction in my family, and I wouldn't want anyone to fall into that at all. It's awful. But yeah, so I think the most responsible way is to just be okay with losing whatever you gamble, always. Okay? Because yeah, it's not good. It's not good. Job complete. Yeah, you go into it to have fun. Yeah. Yeah. Which is why, you know, I'm okay with doing things like gacha and gamba, whatever. Like, I'll gamba. Like, you can appreciate the fun in it. But you have to make sure you have this mindset of what's spent is spent. Otherwise, you're gonna spiral and, you know, and then you'll end up, I think the worst possible outcome is spending money you don't have in gambling is where people make big mistakes. Definitely don't do that. Oh my gosh. We did it! Next one! Carnival time! Carnival time! Also, Sydney, arigato. I'll tell you a secret. A secret. Wishes do come true. The secret is that they sometimes take a couple of years to manifest. Israel just needs some patience. Nah, for real! What the heck happened here? But nah, that's so true. It's like, no matter how smart you think you are at trying to predict the future and thinking like things will be bad or that, you know, things won't get better, it is truly impossible to know. It's so not possible. Okay? Like, it's very difficult to like get to that point, but once you get to that point, it's like, I don't know, I think this comes from like, you know, times in life where like, you know, if you're feeling depressed or if you feel like, if you don't feel like, I don't know, I'm trying to think, like I remember like the thoughts that I would have when I was little would be like, I'm never gonna be able to do well in life. Like, I just suck. I just, you know, it's never gonna work out. Things are always gonna be bad because it's just me as a person. Like, I'm the problem, and I'm always gonna be me. That kind of thing. And so like you kind of just like get this sort of thought process where you're like, yeah, no, things are always gonna be awful because like I'm awful and blah blah blah. And it's not good to have those kind of thoughts. But at the same time, I know like if anyone tried to tell you otherwise, you wouldn't like believe them. Because I know like, you know, when you're in that state and someone tells you, no, you know, believe in yourself or things will get better. Like that kind of goes like straight through people that are very much in that sort of like hole, you know, like they don't like that doesn't get through. And I understand and am aware of that when it comes to people. So like if anyone is feeling like that, I'm not gonna, especially when it's like people will be like, you know, you don't know what they're going through and all of that. So I think the best thing is to be like, just to remind people that it is genuinely impossible to figure out the future. Like straight up, like as confident as you can be in thinking you can predict the future. Little Elegant never predicted heckin' VTubers or anime girls. Like I remember as a kid thinking like, I remember when they told me as a kid, they were like, okay, we want you to try and think of like what job you want when you're older. And they were like, but bear in mind, you never know how the world is. Sometimes the job you want might not even exist yet. And I remember thinking as a kid, like, the heck you chatting about? The heck you heckin' chatting about? Like, nah, surely they figured out all the jobs by now. Like, This Earth's like millions of years, making billions of years old or whatever. Like, the heck you mean? There's jobs that don't exist yet. And no, they were right. We're heckin' right. Like, you can't imagine what jobs the future will have the same way you can't imagine new colors or new sounds. It's the same with the future. So yeah, I can't promise things will get better in life, but even if I can say that we can't know for certain, and you might as well stick around to find out, just in case. Okay, like, just, yeah, I think it's better to just stick around to find out, and we'll just have these little moments where we have our little streams where we just what do you call it? Have little moments. We'll try and find our little moments of happiness. Oh my gosh. Despite if everything in life sucks, you know, we'll still have those. Can't pet the cat. Yeah. We'll look for those little moments of happiness. That's it. That's what we'll do. Okay? Like, yeah. I can pet this cat. It's okay. It's okay. We can pet Squeak. Yeah. Yeah. Cute. Oh. Why are you so cute? It should be illegal to be that cute. Yo, guys, let me know if you see any gnomes. I need to... This is like FPS style. It's like, we're looking out for the gnomes. They gotta be somewhere, okay? Where are they? Where are they? Where are the gnomes? I bet they're hiding in here. That one kind of looks like one. But... yeah. Oh no, what was it? One thing I was thinking about was like... there were lots of times where I've had like jobs that I like really didn't like. But one of the big things is that I'm actually thankful that the jobs that I had sucked, because if they didn't suck, I wouldn't have had so much like motivation to escape said jobs, you know? So like I've had like awful like, you know, jobs in the past, you know, like I can retail. You guys know my job history. It's wild. But if I look back, I'm like, yo, I was so motivated because I hated those jobs so much. And if I was happy, I wouldn't be where I am today. I would be at a different job, a little happy there. So I'm kind of thankful for those bad times, you know? Like, thank you, terrible managers of the past in my office jobs, for giving me such strong motivation to work hard. You know, like, yeah. So there's that side of things where it's yeah, it's not so bad. Like, sometimes bad is good, you know? And despite anything that I've been through in life, I would say it's made me who I am today. So, you know, like, yeah, life hasn't always been sunshine and rainbows and butterflies, but I wouldn't change it because I wouldn't be who I am right now. You know, I wouldn't have the appreciation that I have to a lot of things. I wouldn't, you know, it would take a lot more things for granted, I feel like. But yeah, and it's like, it's what gives me the perspective that I do have. So yeah, it's a shame there are sad things in life, but we kind of need those sad things. I don't think sadness is inherently bad. Sometimes sadness is good, you know? Like, it's like sadness for when you're like grieving. Sadness comes because you feel sad in loss, because you cared about them. Like that's a good sad. That is just like shows how much you cared about someone. You know? Like that kind of thing. Where it's like, yeah. I don't know, I feel like I definitely want like my space here to be like one where we accept it's okay to be sad, it's okay to be upset, it's okay to be angry at life right now. It's okay, like be angry, be upset. Like I never ever want to invalidate that for you guys. I never want to like, you know, make you feel like, oh, be positive. Like no, don't, like you don't have to be positive. I'll be positive for both of us. Yeah! Positive, I can power wash. Yeah! No, yeah. No toxic positivity here. Favorite quote is to grieve deeply is to have loved fully. Yeah! It's like... Wait, I'm just like... YouTube hit this stream from you for 5 hours? Dang, the heck? That's alright, my sleeping pattern is super borked. So... it's gonna be a long stream. Yeah, I can also not be positive sometimes. Yeah, you know me, guys. I'm very... I feel like I'm a negative person quite a lot of the times. Like... I'm very negative towards myself. Sometimes too much so. But I'm working on it. Kinda. Yeah, what's sleep? I don't know what sleep is. What I do know is power washing. Heck yeah. I'm gonna clean this up. I don't know what happened here. I saw a comment earlier, someone saying this is Elia's room. You know what? I said this last time, but like it does kind of remind me of my room. When I like the one I grew up in with my mold wool. It is giving mold wool. I'd say mold wool was more like kind of this level where you could still see the color underneath though. It didn't have this like purple on it. It was like this sort of bit, but like covering like a whole section. So yeah, no, not too far off. Angus Barrington, arigato. Thank you. I'm sorry I'm so late with reading these. We love our authentic goose. I do be a silly goose. I be a goose. A goose is very fitting because I do be silly goose. Not my room now. No. That's another thing I'm very privileged with is that I can live in an apartment that doesn't have, you know, any mold issues. So, Yeah. There's no mold. There's literally I'm messy, but I'm clean. You know? Like, I know how much of an issue mold can be. So, like, making sure that, like, my place is, like, dehumidified is, like, you know, to prevent buildup of mold, like, cleaning up any sort of, like, condensation, like, is really important. Like, yeah. I am privileged. I'm privileged to live in such a nice place, for sure. Yeah. Oh, I should do a re-release of the Minecraft server. Yeah, I should. I hope to do soon. Clean up that compensation, yo. How does that work? How does that even work? I don't know. Oh my gosh, not the condensation. Condensation was such a pain to deal with. I remember, like... Because, like, the solution that I was always told was, you know, open up the window to get rid of the condensation. But I'd be like, it's freezing outside. I have no desire to open this window. Like, but I need to get rid of the condensation. But it's freezing and I don't want to let the cold air in. So then I'm like, pain, dayo, pain. But no, don't get mold, guys. Mold is bad. Yeah. Can confirm. You'll end up like me. Shade the Dark Fire, arigato for the 8 months and tier 1. Thank you. Send all the support. You give me more than enough support. I just supported with you guys being here. Just keeping me company while I yap. And I yap and I yap. Yeah. Yeah. You have to open it for 30 minutes and freeze. I don't like that. No. That's too scary. I don't like the cold. I'm very susceptible to the cold that, like, I don't know. Like, I just hate being cold. I'd rather be like, I don't know. I just freeze up when I'm cold. You know? I know some people really like the cold, but I just don't want to move or do anything. It's too cold. Black mold's especially difficult to deal with. Yeah, it is! Because, like, I remember, like growing up, obviously my family did try and get rid of the mold wool occasionally, but it was just permanently there. Like, it just kept coming back, making stronger. And, yeah, just came back stronger every time. It was like, oof. Bad times, yo. And then, like, where, like, because it was, like, English village or whatever, if we opened up the windows as well, the bugs would come in. Not the bugs. So yeah, no. Very thankful for no bugs, no mold. Life is great. Life is fantastic. Yeah. Black mold was easier. No, because if it comes back if, like, the conditions are, like, you know, if the conditions allow it. I don't even know. It's taking resilient, yo. Like, yeah, it's much better to prevent mold than it is to remove mold, though. Like, it's better to invest in, like, mold prevention. So, like, I have, like, the thing here they sell for, like, bathrooms is, like, this little, like, I don't know how to describe it, like a little gas thing that you put in your bathroom to, like, prevent mold, which is way easier than dealing with getting mold. You can clear the black mold, but the spores remain. Exactly, and then it just comes back, and then it's like, oh, gosh darn it. Like, and then my parents get upset that they wasted money on, like, mold cleaner or whatever, and you know what? It's actually probably better to save money by not cleaning up the mold, etc. Like, cry. But yeah. You wear a light hoodie while shoveling snow. Shoveling snow? You have that much snow? That's so cool. Oh my gosh. Imagine having enough snow to shovel. I want to shovel some snow. I want to try it. Try it at least once. Yeah. It sounds fun. For, like, maybe one time. But, you know, fun to do. Snow is pain, but you get, like, nice, light, fluffy snow, I imagine. Yeah. It's not fun? Oh, I pictured it as, like, a fun thing. It hurts. Wait, how heavy is snow? Probably a lot of heavy. A lot of heavy? Question mark? It's back breaking? Oh. Oh no, my back's already struggling with the fact I spend all day shrimping. Welp. Maybe I shouldn't shovel snow. Also, Sydney Fong, arigato for the hug earlier. Thank you. We must out-thank the Guzar Kamiyoshi. Make sure you feel our appreciation. I feel it. I feel extremely appreciated to the point where I need to return the favor more so. Okay? I will out-thank you. I will. Shrimping. It's like when you're sat down, like, what you call it? Shrimping is like a posture where, like, you have, like, your chair, and then you're sat like this. Yeah. This is the best way to describe it. And technically, yeah. And then I have my legs up like this, and you have, like, this. Yeah. Et voila! Oh, this is a chair, by the way. Just to be clear. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I got Dewey Adario in the chat. Hey yo. Hey yo. Yeah. There's like shrimp posture, and then the other gamer posture is like the turtle posture, which is more rare, where it's like someone like leans forward and then it's like that, I guess. But yeah. I don't know. Wakannai. Those are your typical gamer postures. Let's clean this. Face on screen. Yeah, it's just, I guess, manually zooming in on the screen aggressively. Yeah. I like sitting with my legs up. It's nice. Yeah. Yeah. Julie gets it. Let me see. Wait, one sec. I need to and read these. Let's see. Skittles, arigato. We may be silly geese, but we're your silly geese. Goose love. Wait a second. If you're geese and I'm goose, am I Mother Goose? Yo. Wait, what's a gangster lean? How does one gangster lean while gaming? Chotto matte. What's a gangster lean? Should I learn to do that? I'll learn to gangster lean. Learn. You guys. Let's see. I ran out of cola and Monster. I need to get another drink. I'm gonna do something just for you guys. I'm gonna get water. I'm gonna get a bottle of water. A bottle of water. If I can escape from this chair. Oh my gosh. Wait, I've been sat down for like 5 hours. I got bathroom. Wait a second. Holy fuck. Bopa. Oh my gosh, I needed to stretch. I needed to heckin' stretch, guys. I didn't realize I was sat down for like 5.5 hours without moving. Oh my. Oh my gosh. Of course I flushed, I did. Oh my gosh. Tadaima. It's so behind, guys. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wait, I stretch. My sleeping pattern is so borked. My sleeping pattern is so borked. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, the goose didn't work? The goose is borked again? Why is my goose so bougie? What is this hecking issue with my goose? Wait. I don't have a sleeping pattern. I really don't. at this point. Like, yeah, no. What sleeping pattern? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what a sleeping pattern is. But apparently, I've gone back to being nocturnal after sleeping all day today, and all night. It's because I sleep at for 20 hours at a— Ow! Meow 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 meow. I need to catch up. I need to catch up. Hold up. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's like, oh, what you call it? Yeah, when you sleep for like 20 hours and you lose your night and your day, it really messes up like what kind of sleeping pattern tried to exist. So yeah, I'm kind of cooked, yo. But it's okay as long as I can be awake for my streams. I wish I didn't sleep so much. I feel so lazy. That's why I consider myself lazy a lot of the time. People would be like, "What? How can you call yourself lazy?" And I'm like, I sleep for God knows how long. I think that counts as lazy, like, you know? Let me attempt to catch up. Let me attempt to catch up. I'll see if I can catch up by the time I finish this level. Skittles, wait, I read that one. Animal everyone, arigato, arigato. Thanks, Tax. No, thank you for being you. No, Tax. Thank you for existing. And Big House Senor, arigato, arigato. Make it rain on Elliot. No, I'm British. It's rained enough on me in my life. It has rained sufficient amounts. Yeah, there are many a times I've been in the rain. Daijoubu, daijoubu. Hold up. I'm on film. Arigato, arigato. Super challenge sounds cool. I meant, who challenged you? And Nick, arigato, arigato. I robbed a bank for this here. Please don't rob any banks. I think that may or may not be a crime. It might be illegal. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. And a rub no arigato is it's free. Thank you. What? No, that makes it sound like I robbed the bank. Angela no arigato for the 100 videos. Thank you. I appreciate you always wanting to make us happy, even when you're having a scabby day yourself. My days, like, even when I have bad days, I know how, like, where I'm at right now, I'm still very privileged, and I'm sure people are having much worse days. So no matter what, I still want to be able to, you know, give you guys happy times, because you definitely helped me overcome a particularly bad day before, so thank you for your kindness even when you didn't always get it yourself. I'm heckin' spoiled with kindness from you guys. I really am. Like, truly. Yeah. Laziness isn't about sleep, it's about having the opportunity to do something and not doing it because you don't wanna. I mean, I'm quite the procrastinator, to be fair. Like, I get things done, but typically I'm very last minute with doing said things. Yeah. I very much get easily distracted and do a bunch of other random things / nothing. And yeah. Yeah. I'm definitely a 0 or 100 kind of effort kind of person, where, like, yeah, I'll be like the definition of lazy, doing nothing for a set period of time, and then I lock in and then do the stuff, you know? So yeah, I feel like I spend a lot of the time in the 0% level, and that's when I feel lazy, when I'm like, oh dang, I should be doing so much more. I gotta lock in, but locking in is kind of hard sometimes, you know? arigato. I robbed the same bank, but there wasn't much left. Stop robbing banks, guys. I don't want to have any news thing that's like, yeah, so like, person robs bank, says Goose VTuber told them to. No. The heck is this thing? Why is this in the way? Wait. There we go. We use this. Yeah. Let's see. I keep scrolling. Tomo, arigato for being a goose. Thank you. Angelina, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Little Elliot, I hope you know that most of the things you wanted did come true for you. No, for real. Oh my gosh. Little Elias. I can't. Little Elia was just... She could never imagine in a million heckin' years, like, ever, anything on this level. Like, I couldn't even dream of this level of joy. For real. Mr. Bob, arigato, happy 26th month, thank you. Insert something smart and suave here, brain empty. Oh, that's such a mood. That's such a hecking mood. Yeah, it's okay, brain empty, but power washer full. Yeah, that's what's important. It's okay if your brain's empty as long as your power washer still has water going through it. We can get the job done. Heck yeah. Baggy, arigato. This time for sure we'll get Elliot to Asia. Arigato. I hear Pico said that you are in fact cute. Yeah, but like the people that meet me IRL are really hecking nice, you know? So I feel like they probably have some kind of bias in saying that, like, you know, in saying that I look nicer than I probably actually look. You know? We got some bias. It's gotta be bias. It's gotta be. Yeah. Arigato. Alright, I hear ya. Tripathon to Asia for her trip. I'm Asia, you guys already help me be here. Arigato. We'll send you to Japan one day, Ellie. We got this. Say that like I'm not. I'm not already in Asia. I'm in Asia, yo. I'm here. It's okay. Daijoubu. 本当に大丈夫。Golden Elm, arigato. Can we send the Jabba the Hutt plushie? Why would I get a Jabba the Hutt plushie? I'd be so scared. No, that's scary, yo. I don't want the scary plushie. It's okay, daijoubu. I got a good plushie already. I got my cinnamon roll plushie. It's so nice to hug. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I fucking love plushies. Bring joy. They bring so much joy. Indeed. Wait, why isn't this? Okay, there we go. This start's kind of tough. Let's Oh no, we need the ladder for this, I think. Yeah. Put this here, and then we will climb, and then we'll do this, and then we'll use the soap. Like, she's delusional. No, I'm not. I'm in Japan for real. It's not in my head. It's not. For real. Please don't say this is all a dream and I'm about to wake the heck up. No. I know I'm very delulu, but not that delulu, right? Question mark. Is Japan in the room? My room is in Japan. Yo. Why does unicorn's like head look like heckin' wagyu? The heck? Mr. Bob, arigato, arigato. Shut up and take my money. Wait a second. don't keep yapping. It's enjoyable. Insert awesome inspirational speech here. Oh my gosh, I am inspired. I am inspired indeed. Thank you for you guys really do inspire me though, for real though. Like genuinely. Like, you guys are a big motivator. Yeah. Look at that Wagyu mohawk though. It's even got it on its paws. Oh, this one's got Wagyu on it as well. That's crazy. Thinking Wagyu punks over here and there. Asian otaku guy, arigato. I have more sleep debt to pay. Don't forget meds. Hi. I actually think I need to stop playing Power Wash Simulator and go to just chatting. Cause unfortunately, let me swap over. It's actually making me a bit too it's making me a bit too motion sick. Oh, I just, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's making me a bit too motion sick. The turning was a bit, like, a bit too much. Sorry. Yeah. I feel sick, but it's fine. I wanted to power wash some more. And as much as I don't like leaving the job half done, I have to. I can't. I was trying to like hold it back. But nah, I just, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm dying a bit. Wait, I'm gonna have, where is it? Some what you call it? Something minty always helps. So I'm gonna have some gum. Gum always helps me. Oh no, I'm not finished. I'm gonna keep yapping. Just no more power wash sim. Cause the motion sickness is too much. I can try and go back to it though once I feel better, but my stomach can't handle that. We keep yapping. The yapping continues until morale improves. Yeah. Let me just close the game. I'll save. And then how do I exit? Oh my gosh, I almost clicked clear save data. That's not right. Oh, maybe I just leave it open in case I feel better in a sec. Yeah. It's like, what do you call it? Literally, it's the same feeling I get when I've been feeling like motion sick in a car. And like, I get out of the car. And then I have to take like a moment to like get my head back to like normal. Which is just a hot minute. Yeah. How does a goose chew gum with no teeth? Geese have teeth. Well, they have serrations in a way. So they do have something to chew with. Yeah. Yeah. Asian otaku guy, arigato. I have more sleep debt to pay. Don't forget meds. I hope you pay off that sleep debt. I think I paid mine off today. But now I just jumped straight back into my sleep debt instantly. It's alright. It's not even midnight actually. It's not that late. It's just that I start stream at like 6 p.m. So it feels late because this stream, I used to stream at like 9 p.m. when I was in England. So then when I see it's like midnight, I'm like, dang. Like, oh no, when I see it's been like almost 6 hours, I'll be like, dang, it must be like 3 a.m. But then I'm like, no. It's not even midnight. We're cool. We're chilling. Like, yeah. Also, Anyone feel arigato. Put yourself first. Understood. Ellie first over. No, put yourself first. You. Okay. Okay. Mr. Bob, arigato. Take more months. I'm going to sleep as I'm old and I'm tired. No, it's okay. Wait. Got old in quotes. Oh my gosh. Night all, stay positive and keep your head up. Remember, people love you and care about you. Gonna pass out now. I hope you're having some wonderful dreams. And yo, you know who sleeps most? The young. So I don't know if it's old to sleep lots, but I feel like it goes like baby sleeps lots, children don't sleep lots, but then adult then sleeps lots again. It's like a cycle. And then I don't know about old people because I don't have a very good like sample size, because in terms of like elderly people, I already know my grandma, aka my nan, but I feel like she's an outlier. She'll probably go to bed at like midnight and then just wake up at like, she just has very normal like stuff. Like she'll just wake up, yeah, she'll just go to bed midnight, wake up at like 8 or 9 or whatever. Like that's the only sample I got, guys. Yeah. But then she's not a very good representative, because I don't think most people use iPads and stuff as much as she does in technology, for someone that's like 90 something, you know? So, yeah, no. She's definitely in like a whole different category. Yeah, she's more aware of like, she's able to pick up technology super easy. Like she uses her Alexa thing all the time, and she uses her iPad all the time, and she has like, yeah, everything like just set up for her. Big thank to my brother though. I think my brother's a big reason why that's like a lot of stuff is able to be set up. You know, she even has this like fancy chair that like my uncle and auntie got her, I believe. It's like one that helps her like get up. It like has movement in it to like, it's like an armchair, but it has like heating in it, and it has like this fancy movement to like help her sit up. I don't know. It has a bunch of other features, but I don't actually know how it works. Also, anyone feel arigato. Brainworms leave my head. Here, just send. Yeah, we gotta. I feel like the brainworms persist, but I'm learning to deal with them in a way of, I'm not necessarily, it's hard to insta get rid of the brainworms, but what I'm learning is I can take the thoughts the brainworms give me and think of it still in a positive light, in that like, yes, if I think if I'm having these brainworms, then what can I do? If I don't deserve what I have, or I'm being spoiled and privileged, what I should do is work to be worthy of such kindness. And I should be thankful that I'm in this position. Cause like, yeah. So maybe the brainworms may be wrong, but even if they're right, I still can be positive, you know? And trying to deal with, yeah, like dealing with thoughts. It's much easier to deal with thoughts if you at least recognize them to begin with. It's like you can't deal with a problem unless you actually see it fully. So I'm like, brainworms persist, but at the moment what it will do is just make me more and more thankful for you guys, you know? Like Like, and I did this a lot when I first started VTubing and was told, you know, I wasn't good enough to be a VTuber or whatever, and I was talentless and whatever, and it's like, okay, but what can I do? And it's the same thing with any form of imposter syndrome. Where it's like, okay, I feel like an imposter. What can I do, though? If I am the imposter, I just gotta try my best, because that's all I can do. I can't do anything else. Like, what am I supposed to do if I'm an imposter? No venting! No vent! You know? Like, there's many times, like, especially when I was, like, a developer or doing my masters, or, like, many situations where I get imposter syndrome. I don't feel like, you know, I'm good enough to be in the jobs that I've had, or whatever, or the classes I've been in, and I get scared and I get worried. And then I'm like, okay, but I have to, like, follow this thought process through. Worst case scenario, if I'm in a job that I'm not good enough to be in, they fire me. Okay. And then I just get a new job. But what I can do for now is just try my best, because what else can I do? Like, spend all my time stressing and worrying about being imposter? What if I just, you know, that doesn't help. You gotta just do something. Just do what you can. And if your best isn't good enough, that's okay. Because I'd rather have tried my best and failed than look back and regret that I didn't try at all. You know? Like, it's okay. It's okay if you try your best and fail. It's scary, but it's better than regret. It's a billion times better than regret. So, I don't know. I hope that helps anybody that's also feeling like that. Because imposter syndrome is really real. And I definitely have it with me right now. I definitely have it. But all I can do is just give you guys my all and just hope it's enough. Like, you know? And if it's not enough, what? I'm giving it my all. Like, what else am I supposed to do? This is just me. Like, I'm trying. Like, I'm trying. That's all I can do. What more can anyone want from me? I can't be someone else. I can't do more. It's like, yo, I wish I was heckin' born with fancy talents. I wish I was born with, like, you know, all the different talents that you typically get from, like, especially VTubers with, like, singing and art and ASMR and all of that. But I don't. But all I can do is just work hard on what I can do. Like, you know? And you guys are really, really kind about it. And I gotta just appreciate that, you know, that there are people that support me. And that means a lot. Yeah. So, I'll keep doing my best. Always. You know? And it helps. I definitely feel like I've definitely gotten better at singing, for sure. Like getting there. You know, just definitely gone way better at singing than compared to, like, when I first sang to you guys. So yeah, it's getting there. Like, yes, I'm not the best, and that's okay. But the last thing I want to do is look back and wish I did more. Cause, yeah. Lubundak, arigato. And now you have a circle full of devoted followers. Hashtag not a cult. We're not a cult, though. Just to clarify, no cult. No cold. No. Persistence and not giving up can be a gift/talent. That is the one thing I can give you. I'm very stubborn. I don't like giving up because it's slightly fueled by just many things in life, but one of them is just stubbornness, you know? As witnessed with me in Crane Games. So, heck yeah. It's like I've already put so much effort in. I gotta just keep putting in. You know what's when you've already invested so much, you gotta just keep going. No, like, heck yeah. And let's see, Cindy, arigato, arigato. Here's a chicken burger. Oh my gosh, you know what was really sad? I made some chicken earlier that was like, you know, like the sort of pre-made chicken that like you just like have. I was like, well, this looks yummy. This should be good. It was spicy. It was super heckin' spicy. I was like, oh no. The spice, it burns, it burns, it burns. Mistakes were made. Super heckin' spicy chicken. It was like the level of spice where like when it touches your lips burn. Like you can feel the spicy hotness on your lips. That's when you know it's spicy. So like I was there like, no, it's like this level of spice. It's the kind of spice that burns your mouth. Like, yeah, it was spicy. Spicy. Lego arigato, arigato. Emergency meeting. Ellie's the imposter. Pick her. Okay, I admit it. Vented. It's just I really like closed and small enclosed spaces. It's like a box. Yeah, I can't handle spicy things. No. Nope. I have a very sensitive palate, sensitive tongue. Okay, but I can actually handle spice. Like I can eat it. I just don't enjoy it. I don't enjoy it. You know, like the burning of the mouth doesn't bring me joy. I definitely inherited the British palate, as much to my mother's dismay. My mother was very upset. She's like, no, you're supposed to be half Asian. And she'd be like, I knew I should have fed you chilies as a baby. And then my dad was like, no, you shouldn't ever feed chilies to a baby. Like, no, I'm not letting you do that. But yeah, so it's interesting because I'm the only one in my family that doesn't like spicy food. Like my brothers like spicy food. My dad actually likes spicy food. My mom likes spicy food. Like they all like spicy food. It's just me. I don't know. I feel like it's definitely from my English side, but maybe it just like skipped a generation. I don't know. I'm a dedicated tea drinker. Yeah, I actually really like British food and tea and stuff. Like, I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's bad at all. Like I know it gets like bad rep and everything, but I really heckin' like British food. It's not that bad. It's like not aesthetic, but that's okay. It's okay. We don't judge on looks, okay? Like yes, it's all brown and mushy, but that's some yummy brown mush, all right? Like it's it's good. It's good. I miss it. I do miss it. Like I miss a good roast dinner. I miss my bangers and mash and my fish and chips. You know? I need to see if I can find somewhere that does like British food here. Cause yeah, fish and chips be heckin' delicious, yo. Like, yeah, it'd be great. Oh my god, a shepherd's pie. No, a cottage pie. I want a cottage pie. The problem is pretty much every British dish typically is just made in an oven. Like, we like roasting everything. So that's why there's not so much here. Because everything's just... Ovens just aren't typical in Japanese homes. Yeah. Food in England's not bad. They have Chinese, Japan. Oh, wait, they do have a lot of choices in London. And to be fair, what'd you call it? Interestingly enough, the traditional British dish, like the most popular traditional British dish, is the chicken tikka masala. which is, you'll find it Indian places, but it is officially a British food. Even if, I like how the most loved British dish is just curry. Yeah. It's not even like, it's like, we couldn't steal it. We had to like make our own version of it. It's like I swear it's like the equivalent of how like the Japanese made the Napolitan pasta. The English made a chicken tikka masala. Like, it was made for the British palate, so you'd think I would say beans or fish and chips or anything, like, but no, it's tikka masala, like, But tikka masala here tastes different. Well, I think it's hard to find a good, like, they have actually like Indian food places here in Japan, but like, it still has Japanese flavor to it, which is really interesting. And it's weird. It's like the interpretation of what tikka masala tastes like is different in other countries. It's kind of like the tikka masala I've tasted abroad matches the tikka masala that you would get in like a English supermarket jar or like a ready meal, but it's not like the chicken tikka masala that you would get from an actual like Indian food place in England, which is different. And that's the one that's actually really delicious. It's the one you get from like the Indian restaurant. And I feel like the store bought tikka masala is it's just such a different flavor, and I don't actually like that one very much. You know, so it's like, I don't know, I'm very fussy. And when it comes to like curries, I have this thing where like the biggest mistake I've noticed with restaurants that do curry is that they don't understand that you can make something mild but flavorful, you know? Like, but sometimes you end up getting something that's mild and bland. And that's like the saddest thing, is when you want something mild but you still want the flavor. And yeah. No, Japan has really nice naan bread though. To be fair, Japan has that honey cheese naan that I've never seen in England. And I heckin' love that honey. Like, I would say, yeah, one dish I really like here is like the butter chicken that I can get here with a honey cheese naan. Oh, wait, I want that now. Can I even get it at this time? Is it too late to get curry, guys? I don't think it's open at this time. Yeah, it's literally honey and cheese. It actually, in Japan, there was like an issue where the restaurants were like running out because it was so popular following the release of Monster Hunter. Because they made it look so yummy because they had honey cheese naan in the game. So then everybody was like buying it. So then there was a shortage of honey cheese naan in Tokyo. And yeah, no, it's as good as the game makes it look. Like, that stuff is hecking delicious. Honey cheese naan bread. Delicious. I recommend. Sydney! Arigato. Feed Ellie a fun butter chicken and honey cheese naan. Go. I'll see if I can find if anything's open and have like, I don't know. Or if not, I'll have it tomorrow. Maybe I can get... I can have some when we do our Discord little movie night. I can just, yeah, sit there with... I'll get it for that. That'll be nice. Oh my god, I'm actually really excited. I'm really excited. I'm gonna eat my honey cheese naan while we watch a film in Discord all together. That sounds hecking good. Also, arigato for gifting a sub to Pam earlier. Arigato. And then we won't free arigato. Looking after myself. Is that British slang? Sorry, I don't understand. I'm American. Oh, heck. No, we need to just do a whole stream about like British words, because I keep getting like TikTok videos that are like where they like talk about like, ooh, like I'm an American that went to England and these are the words that like I really loved from British people. And I'm like, these were British words? Like, You all don't say things like "can't be arsed" or "I'm knackered, mate." Like, like, are these not like American? Like, is this not worldwide terminology? Like, I thought it was. And like stuff like that. And I was like, what'd y'all say? If you like, yo. And I'm like, wait, are there these like sort of British phrases that I'm completely unaware are British, but like there's like the typical words, like, but like going into more like niche areas of the language where like, yeah. It's interesting. It's very interesting. Like, because I'm not aware what is British and what's actually not, because I'm just British, so I'm just like, this is, it's like when you have like knowledge in an area and you kind of lose concept of what's like normal knowledge, you know, like especially if you're like terminally online. And like when I like, you know, talk to people that aren't terminally online and use online terminology, then I'm like, oh, you mean people don't use these words and don't know what these words mean? Okay, dokie. It's like that. Or like one issue I had was, you know, my area of expertise is animal biology, so then I'm like, I don't have a very good gauge of like what's like common knowledge of like animals, you know, like what is the normal level of what people know about animals kind of thing. And it's sort of yeah, it's very difficult to like figure that out. When it comes to slang term, it's hilarious seeing people's reaction to them. Yo, the thing is, I can't always see your guys' reaction, so I'm like, I wonder if there's stuff I've said where you guys have been like, what in the hecking Big Ben Bing Bong hecking Mary Poppins British whimsy you chatting, mate? You know, like, yeah, like I thought everybody said Cheerio for the longest time. I found out way later Cheerio is a British thing, but my family loves saying Cheerio. Quite a lot. So I just thought that was the way. I just thought that was a worldwide thingamajiggy. Like Cheerio, and then it's like a way of saying bye. Like, yeah. And then yeah, I guess Tracer says it in Overwatch. But yeah, and then yeah, we have a cereal for it, and what is it? Like, yeah. I had to explain to someone what Weetabix was, because apparently they didn't know what was it like shredded wheat was, like Weetabix. I was like, yeah, Weetabix. And they were like, what the heck is Weetabix? And I'm like, the heck you mean what's Weetabix? Weetabix is Weetabix. Like, it's a thing. It's like the heckin' solid wheat thing that you just have with stuff. Is that not like, I don't know, my concept of the world is so skewed. It's very it's very skewed, but it makes me thankful that we have like the internet so that I can learn about, you know, like I feel like it's very bad for people to sort of stay within like a bubble, and I like learning more and more about the world, but I think this just follows up the fact that I love to learn, you know, and I find it fascinating to learn more and more and more. Like, bloody hell, you bloody daft man. See, I don't know if people say like daft or like you muppet and stuff like that. You've only seen my shorts. What the F happened to my voice? I had to check my voice change. I looked over to my road. I was like, I didn't knock over another bottle, did I? What do you mean what happened to my voice? What? Are you like super, is that person like super behind? Did something happen to my voice again? I'm confused. Because this is my voice. Like, this is just my normal voice that, interestingly enough, is featured in my shorts. Like, yeah, this is like the main voice I use in my shorts anyway, like, and then like, you know, we swap between the other voices, but like, yeah, I don't know which one you were expecting. I mean, I would understand that kind of reaction if like my shorts didn't include my natural voice at all, but I do typically try and include my own self in them so that people aren't too bamboozled when like if they've only seen like, so that, yeah, because if I didn't include my own voice, then yeah, they'd be like, yo, WTF, like, oh my god, where's the arson gone? Like, I'm here for arson. Or actually, I'm just here for that really, like, you know, other voice. But unfortunately, oh my god, I really can't keep those up. Like, they're more memorable. So that's okay, it's fine. Like, I can't, it's my voice. I've learned to accept that if I want to be able to stream for more than 6 hours or long periods of time, which I do because I like spending time with you guys, I can't do a fake voice, and that's fine. I just have to, this is my voice, this is the voice I have, and if it's not memorable, it is what it is. I went into VTubing very much with the expectation and worry that like, my voice wouldn't be good enough for VTubing. If it's not pleasant or good enough for you, that's fine. You know, I went into all of this with that expectation and worry, but you know, I am thankful for the ones that are here that do like my normal voice. Like, yeah, I feel like fake voices in general are gonna be more memorable, but that's because they're very exaggerated forms of speech, you know? Like, yeah, but at the same time, it's like, it makes it more difficult if it's more exaggerated. This is, yeah, this voice, which does vary quite a bit sometimes depending on how EP I am, is just, it's mine. Yeah, you know. Hey yo, how's it going? How are you? She honked. Oh my gosh, the honks are reaching towards the 10,000. Yeah, better now with your presence. Yeah. You make me blush, Dayo. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to catch up on stuffs from earlier, and then I had to stop playing Power Wash Simulator 2 because it made my stomach go blah. Blah, 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 blah. Wait, some of you guys are checking in twice? The heck? You heckin' punks. You heckin' want me. Why are you checking in twice, yo? YouTube, just because there's a 5-hour heckin' cooldown, that's not fair. I guess it's kind of even because Twitch have managed to like get in extra check-ins from when streams have struggled to survive, so we can call it even, I think. You know, it's pretty even. How dare Power Wash Simulator do that to my tummy? I think it's more my brain. It's definitely more my brain that did that. I wish I didn't get motion sick. I really wish I didn't. Like, it sucks. It sucks that motion sickness is a thing. I'm like, I do not wish to have this feature. Like, yo, it's not fair. It's a terrible feature. It doesn't help anybody. Like, yeah. Your voice is nice. My brain just thinks it's not how you should sound. Ooh, what kind of voice? Wait, I'm curious. Which voice do you think suits me best? Like, that's me drinking a bottle of water, guys. It's me drinking a bottle of water. The farmer. Oh dear. The Elia voice. Elia, Stabolia, at your service. Yeah. The elegant one. Wait, which is like, what's the elegant one? And tonight on BBC News, we have Elia Stellaria here at your service, trying her best to sound like a presenter from a British TV show. She's not very good at keeping this up and is kind of concerned that if I did this kind of voice, I don't feel like it has much of a range in pitch, and not enough, it doesn't really express my emotions well enough, but I do try. I feel like this would be more suited with these glasses on, but unfortunately, I mean, this actually, this voice is very much the one that of my different voices, this is the one that I could keep up best, I would say. Yeah, no, that's the one I could keep up probably the longest. If you had to force me to keep up any of my fake voices the most, that's the one that would last the longest, because it's just my regular voice with like, it's literally this regular voice, but with again received pronunciation. You know, the one that I tried to learn because at one point in my life I thought, oh, maybe I could be a TV presenter. Yeah. But that one, that's where that voice came from. Yeah, it's sort of a radio, TV, British voice. And you're listening to Elia FM, playing the smoothest tunes all night. Just kidding. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What tunes we got? Nothing. You got Elia original BGM playing on loop. Heck yeah. I think. Oh wait, no, there's this flush from earlier. Wait a second. I need to heckin' get this. I didn't thank you guys for the flush. Sydney, arigato. Burfius, arigato. Sasudex, arigato. Anime 1 arigato. To advertise and arigato. Input logarithm, arigato for the flush from earlier. You flushing heckin' punks. Can I try a Texas voice? What's like a Texas line? I need to catch up on the donos as well. I need to catch up on the donos too. It's cause it's just 2 different activity feeds. It's all. I wish I could merge them all into one. I wonder if there's a way. Oh, it's the difficulty of streaming. Yeah. Texas voice. What do they say in Texas? Yeehaw! Yo. Hell, partner. Hail. I really struggle with sort of the American. I really struggle because the mouth. I find the mouth shapes for like the sort of American accents are like very, very different. I feel like I really have to like widen my mouth out to really bring out that sort of different tone and different voice that sort of comes with this sort of. It's so difficult. It's difficult, lemon difficult. There's a lot more mouth. The mouth difference is very, very, very clear. Like the way I have to shape my mouth is, and the way I have to push my voice is different. What is that line? God damn it, Bobby! I love propane and propane. What's a propane accessory? Like. What does that mean? And I need to be loud. Yeah. One thing I've noticed is it's not that everything is bigger in America, it's everything is louder. Like just genuinely overall, it's like America is at a louder volume than any other country. Like, and it's just like it's like the default level is just much higher. So when I've been to America, I just sound like super quiet. And then on the flip side, if someone from America comes over to England or Japan, you can spot them from a mile away because you can hear them. You can hear them, and it's not bad. It's just like their natural volume is just, I don't know, maybe it's louder because you guys have so much more space to like have to cover. I have no idea. I have no idea why why it's just so much louder. Like, I don't know. I have no idea. It's very interesting. Like it's not, I'm not saying it in a bad way. It's just an observation that just typically louder volume. Just louder volume for sure. Especially compared to England and Japan. I mean, I find England loud compared to Japan. But then I find America loud compared to England. So it's kind of like a scale. Because like, I remember the first time I went to Japan and I was at one of the train stations and it was really busy. But I was amazed because despite how busy it was at the station, it was like dead silent. It was so quiet. And I was like, wow. It's just like collectively everybody's just not making noise. Like, it's kind of impressive. What are these supers you guys are sending? ちょっと待って。Lego my ego, arigato, arigato. Howdy, miss. Y'all ready for a hootani or a honkanani? What's a honkanani? What's a hootanani? Yeehaw! Let's get him, city slicker. I'm sorry, I butchered that. I heckin' I butchered that. I'm so sorry. Yeah, gomen na sorry. Let me try this one. What is this? Wait, okay. Borbius, arigato, arigato. Hey man, tell you what, man. Talk about them dangle propane accessories, man. Like you got that dangle grill in the. What's a dangle? Dangle propane in them tanks with them spatulas and them dangle tongs. Got a grill, man. What the dangle? Dango! Dangle! 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 Dango! 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 Daikazoku! Dangle! 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 Propane accessories! Howdy, partner, 'cause we're American now and dangle everything. Oh my gosh. Oh dear, oh dear. Honkers, get him. Get any. If you're not nice to my honkers are gonna bonk yous. Bonk yours. Yeah. Go get him. Yeah, don't mess with the honkers. I have a lovely singing voice. Well, have I got some great news for you if you liked my singing. Next week we got lots of fun, brilliant things lined up. We got a cover release. We got Halloween karaoke. We potentially have another cover release. Yippee! Your ears are either gonna be blessed or not. Yay! Question mark. Also, arigato for the 5 gifted members. I'm sorry it took so long to say thank you. I was very, very behind. And world's largest nerd, arigato for the 22 months. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna take this moment to say I appreciate Elia and her efforts to entertain us and brighten our day. I try, okay? I do be trying. I may not be an entertainer, but I definitely wasn't the funny kid at school. But one can try. One can try. I give thee my efforts. Thank you, Pope Zoe, for letting these covers come out. Nah, for real. For real, the backlog be logging forward. Question mark. Do I play any horror games? No, but I will try. I will try because next week is Halloween. So I should try, and try I shall. I am a wimp. I am easily scared. I have a very bad habit of getting jump scared, eating my headphones and hiding under my desk and screaming. I'm like very skittish, I guess. I'm just very like easily frightened. Yeah. Yeah. Frame-taken, arigato. Happy 28 months, Sticky. Thank you. Ali, I saw the Twitter post. You are not cute. Wait a second. You're trying to trick me with the double negatives to get me to say that I'm cute, but I can confirm I'm not. Wait, that's right. Yeah, wait. Not cute. Wait. No, wait. Wait a second! Wait a second! I am being bamboozled! That actually almost worked. The heck? Wait a second! Not. Wait! No! 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 My brain isn't braining right now. I'm gonna hurt myself in confusion. Hold up. Oh my gosh. Wait, Lexa, just listen. Arigato. Cool, sneaking an extra check and now I have to pay the fine less than 3. There's no fines. There's no taxes. There's no cult. And there's no cute Elia. Yeah. Oh, you hacking punks. Oh my gosh. Now I can catch up on the donos. Yes. Wait a sec. I got this. Okay, wait, I'll probably help if I filtered this. There we go. Let's see, wait, let me, where did I get to? Wait. It's been 6.5 hours? The heck? Sexy, Elliot. No. I'm not sexy at all. No. Oh, I find that funny. Like, yeah, no. I definitely would never consider myself sexy at all in the slightest, no. And I can't actually imagine anyone else thinking that I'm sexy. Like, I don't see it. No. I can't imagine it. Like, for real. I actually can't imagine it. Like, yeah. No. And that's okay. Like that's okay. I think one of the reasons for that though is definitely like when you grow up being someone that's always looked way younger than you are, you end up just constantly, I think most of my life I've just been very much like not seen in that regard by anyone, you know? Like, especially like pre glow up being in quotes because I still don't consider it a glow up. It's more like a growth spurt. Where like, yeah, it would be like, I'm not seen in that way. And it's okay because I don't need to be seen in that way. Honestly, like with people, it's like, nah. No, it'd actually be probably better if people didn't see me in that way. Yeah. I'd rather be cute than sexy. Yeah. Why? Because I don't know, maybe it's because I get so uncomfortable. I'm just so awkward. You guys know how, like, I was a very protected child. So I get very, like, awkward and weird about anything that's just beyond anything of that. Like, it's just awkward. It's just awkward. I'm awkward, yo. Like, no, I could nah. How are my tasty toes doing? You don't know it. I don't think. I was trying to say no one's tasted my toes, but then I'm like, yo, I think when you're a baby, babies tend to taste their toes. But I can't remember when I was a baby, so no one can confirm. No one can confirm the taste of my toes. I'm sorry. So we cannot confirm that if they are tasty or not. And thus, yeah. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, wait, I guess pets. Yeah. The hell, gross. I mean, there's grosser things out there. But maybe it's... Again, I'm very desensitized to a lot of things. Being scientist. Like... Yeah. You see my TikToks of the characters' alternative models? No. No. It's the same model, just different colors. Yeah. It's just, yeah. Yeah. Exactly the same model. Just played around with the colors, played around with the transparency of certain layers, and voila. Voila. I make them look like they're completely different, which takes a long hacking time. I'll be honest, for each one, it's about 400 to 500 different changes I have to do. And the saddest thing is I did it for Eleanor twice over because I accidentally lost the save or like overrid the like save that I had for Eleanor. So that's what I had to do twice. So yeah. The dynamic between one person saying gross and another person telling you to taste them now. Ah, the duality of humankind is so real. We have the full, you know, you're one or the other question mark. Oh my gosh. Let's see. I need to. Let's see. Wait. Wait, did I read this one? I'm gonna read them all. It's just hilarious how, like, the first one of this stream... I think I did read this, but I'll read it again. Wait! Nah, wait! How are these related? These are the donors that were sent at the start of stream that I, like, need to catch up on. And, like... Wait, let me read them to you. We have one from like, we have, wait, was this on stream or off stream? Wait, no, yeah, this one I read. I read the one earlier about, I read this one. I'll read the next one. I one for wait, no, I read this one as well. I read these. Wait, I read these. My brain is braining. The first ones of the stream were about feet, basically. Yeah. This is where I start. Break, arigato. Brainworms, mash, bash, stick them in a stew and go kaboom. Worm stew does not sound very good. No. Bad thoughts be gone from my Kamiyoshi. Big love, cuz. I got up and watch streams every day. I tried to say that too fast. My brain could not. Oh my gosh. Who likes arson? Surely the question should be, who in their mind doesn't like arson? We love the warmth of a good fire, right? Arigato again for let's have some fun spooky movies to watch. Elliot PS fun. Oh, I read this. I know I read this one, but I'll read it again because I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. We will watch some spooky movies. Do keep an eye out in Discord for another vote for what spooky movie we should watch, okay? And Blurbius, arigato. There's no one out there I found who is as genuine about themselves and as kind of sweet as you are. You deserve the world less than 3. No! I'm just heckin' dumb, yo. I feel like a lot of like I feel like people that are better with like socializing and stuff would probably not be so unapologetically themselves online. But I just don't know. I just don't know how to do anything. Yeah. I think that's probably why I just me, because I don't know how to do anything else. Hanta, arigato. Ellie, we spend time with you because you're special. We like the way you speak, the way you behave, how you treat others, how hard you work, and I think you deserve the world, and I'm sure everyone agrees, and this is all due to your hard work. You can— No way, I'm gonna heckin' cry! I can't cry! I can't, I already cried on stream. I can't do it again. I can't. Hazukashi, too hazukashi. No! No! Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Please wear a plastic bag now and live in as a dress. Yo, that sounds perfect for trash like me. Yeah! Oh, I can get in a bag. Put the goose in the bag. Or else. Oh my gosh. Wait a second. Oh my. Arigato. If I can say this, I'm truly happy to have found you, and I'm sure everyone here agrees with that because your heart shines truly beautiful. You're a treasure, Ellie, and we're here because you deserve everything you've worked hard. Keep shining for us. No, guys! I can't. You guys definitely think much too highly of me. You definitely think too highly of me. I don't shine. I definitely don't shine. If I seem like I shine, I only shine because I reflect the light that you guys give me, okay? Like, you guys brighten up everything, and then all I do is reflect that right back at you, okay? So if I seem bright or shining in any kind of regard, it's completely due to you guys, okay? So if anyone's shining, it's you bringing the light, okay? Yeah. And I'm just lucky. I'm very lucky. Very lucky indeed. Very. Thank you. Thank you. And Blurbias, arigato. Get honkin' supported because you always succeed in making me smile. Yo! I've said this from like the start, but I'll always say that one of my goals when I stream is if I can stream and make at least one person smile, then I did a good job. Because that is the goal of the stream. The goal is to just bring a little bit of happiness to someone's life out there. Then I feel like I have, succeeded in having some form of purpose in making life a little better, and then I feel like, yeah, I did something good. And that maybe I'm not a bother, and that, yeah, the last thing I want to be is a bother and a burden or anything of that sort. It's gonna sound cringy and cliche, but I want to make the world just slightly better. Like, yes, the world sucks. We hate the world. It's got awful things and many bad things, but I guess for me, I'm very much would like to hope that the world would be better with me in it than better without me, kind of thing, so yeah, if I can just make at least one person happy and smile per stream, then I can feel like, maybe it's okay for me to, exist. And thank you. Yeah, thank you. Eh, eh, Sydney, arigato. The heckin' keyboard smash. I recognize a good old keyboard smash written down because that's the name of pretty much all my files in my download folder. Like, I kid you not. I have so many keyboard smashed files, okay, that sometimes I keyboard smash and try and save, and then Windows hits me with like, sorry, that file already exists. And I'm like, what the heck you mean it already exists? Gosh darn it. And then one time I tried to keyboard smash, that happened, so I keyboard smashed some more, and it did it again. It did it again, and I was like, how could this happen twice? Gosh, it's actually, yeah, it's because, you know, I guess I keep my fingers in sort of the same place when I keyboard smash, but it's always on those like middle keys, you know? Yeah, you got that A, S, G, F, G, like those sort of letters. Yeah. Oh. Oh my gosh. But yeah, arigato, Cindy, arigato. To be honest, this is the least I could do. Spoil Elliot and encourage her to spread the kindness. Wait, where'd you go? Spread the kindness because she does it so much better than me. No, you guys are heckin' professionals. Do you know how much joy you bring me? Do you know how much joy you heckin' give me? Like, so much. You give me so much joy to the point where I feel like I'm like, yo, this is illegal levels of joy, you know? You listen to me while you're at work in the mornings. I hope work goes okay. I hope it's not too stressful for you. Yeah. I'll be here. I'll always be here, on existing and streaming and doing my things. Hello? Question mark. Hello. How's it going? Yo, making you guys smile is the least I can do for how much you guys make me smile, you know? Hanta, arigato. Silly goose, we don't send you stuff because we have to. We send it because we want to spoil you. But you spoil me with just being here. Also, of course, you deserve it. All of us can see how hard you work for our sakes. No, but I gotta do more. I can do more. Okay? I guess maybe this is like partly like a buildup of like guilt from me playing a lot of Blue Protocol, you know? Where I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I just feel like I should spend every moment of my day like working. And I know I shouldn't at the same time. But then at the same time, I'm like, then I just feel bad. So then I'm like, I can do more. I got slightly addicted to a video game because I'm just awful. But yeah, I do be trying. Like, it's hard to relax when I just have this constant motivation to just want to do more for you guys. Yeah, so, but I really appreciate that you guys are trying to encourage me to take time off. I feel like I've had too much time off, you know? I feel like I need to make up for the times I've not been here. Like, and that's one big thing I definitely want to do for you guys. Like, yeah. But, Wait, where's the next one? King of the Squibs! Arigato. Are you aware that code Elliot is still valid on gamer subs? Yes! Yes! I never got around to making a updated a Twitch panel for it. Technically, yes, that is still a thing. I'm just not a very good business lady, guys, okay? I'm just not a good business lady. I'm very much like, if there's anything, like, was it even like merch and stuff? And I'm like, yo, here's stuff, but like, look after yourself first. You don't have to get anything. I'd rather you spend that money on yourself. It's okay. And in terms of businessing, there is a lack of Elia businessing, which is, yeah. You can see why you fired your last manager. I know, right? She was terrible at businessing. Just for anyone new, I was my manager. I was managing myself. Now I have an actual manager that'll be like, yo, no, work on your business. And I'm like, but what if I don't? And then I just like, you know, have everyone look after themselves and yeah. Well, yeah, I have a manager now, Zoe, aka the Pope, that chat decided to appoint her as. She's the reason you guys are getting so many covers and projects, like, finally coming about. Can confirm Pope Zoe values my finances a lot more than I do, because I do not value my finances in the slightest, and thus... Hence why I have the terrible habit of overspending on projects and stuff, because I just want to spoil you guys, and then I'm like, oh wait, oops, and then I'm like, no wait, I gotta be more responsible. Yeah. No, Zoe's not a VTuber, but she does manage a bunch of other VTubers. Funnily enough, she's like the manager to a lot of British VTubers. So, yeah. Also, where did I get to? Let's see. And then I read this one from Sydney as well from earlier. Wait, I just realized it had hacking the 6-9 in the number. Noise. Oh my gosh. And then there's this other one. Wait, did you try and... Was this what you meant by the goose wasn't working? Did you send this during like the flush? Wait, let me get the goose to say this, because I feel like this is like what the goose was supposed to say. Okay, we'll do manual goose speaking time. Here. See this goose? You see it? You see it? Oh wait, is this even on? This should work.
Elian is cute. Honk honk. 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 Elian is cute. Honk honk.
How long does this go on for?
Elian is cute. Honk honk. Elian is cute. Honk honk. Elian is cute.
Wait, how long did you set this to go?
Elian is cute. Honk honk. Elian is cute. Honk honk.
That was a lot of... That sounded like a hypnotism kind of spell. The heck? Arigato, Cindy, arigato. I'm guessing if the limit was longer, you would have made it do it longer. But the limit limited you, as limits do. It sounded like a cult prayer. Oh, 여배 됐네, 여배. Anonigus, arigato. Elias Solaria, gentle light in blooming skies, kindness guides the stars. Wait. Gentle light in blooming skies, kindness guides the stars. Is this a haiku? Is this a haiku? Wait, was that a haiku? Not haiku though, we love haiku as well. I just can't wait. What's the rules for a haiku again? Wait. Sounded like a haiku. Oh my god, wait. The heck just scared. Oh my god, the game. I forgot the game was still open. And when my mouse hovers on top, even if it's like minimized, it still makes the noise. It scared me. It's 575. Elia Stellaria. Wait, it depends how you say Elia Stellaria. Elia Stellaria. Gentle light in blooming skies. Kindness guides the stars. I think it is! Arigato! Arigato! Oh. Oh my gosh, I love the heckin' stars and the moon and all of that. Like, yeah, as you can see, it's sort of like the sub-theme to like my overall vibe is like the idea of like the moon and the stars and all of that, because I don't know, I just really like the darkness. I was like, how can I finish this sentence without sounding too chuny? And then I was like, you can't. It's time to just embrace the chuny. The darkness, the night calls for me. Wah ha. Oh my gosh. Guys, you wanna know something cringe I did yesterday? I was doing like the like meet and greet thing while I was like was at MCM Comic Con. I forgot how to be reasonably normal. So like it was obviously like on a loudspeaker of sorts. And I said a really chuny line about my form being bound to the 2 dimensions, and one day I will gain enough power to earn myself a 3rd dimension. And and then I said all that out loud, and then I got hit with some weird looks, and I was like, ah, wait. Oh no, I was chuny. Oops. I was like, oh wait, no, this isn't, I'm not being hecking normal. Would I stay in a haunted house if it was free? Yes, as long as I could bring some tools to like measure for like carbon monoxide poisoning and anything of that regard that could potentially be causing the hauntedness of it. Yeah. Because I am very much like fascinated by the whole idea of like ghosts and things being haunted, but at the same time I'm very much wanting to take a scientific approach. So I think it would be fun to stay in for a week to try and like take a bunch of measurements of like, yeah, data as to what's causing it. And also I don't want to get poisoned and have hallucinations, because that would be bad. Yeah. And Morbius, arigato. Less than 3. Less than 3 is perfect because VTubers can't, well, I can't count to 4, so. Less than 3 is like extra perfect for me, okay? Because counting to 4 is a bit too hard. Thought your UK home was haunted and your mother sees a ghost. Yeah, that's the thing. My mother is very superstitious. So I think that contributed very much to my fascination in superstition and ghosts, is because it's something my mother is so adamant about. And my mother was very, very adamant that the house I grew up in was haunted, and there was a ghost that would work a shift until like 10 p.m. and my mother couldn't go into her bedroom until 10 p.m. because there was an old man ghost that would just like circle the room and wouldn't leave until then. Like, no matter how exhausted or tired she was, she refused to go into that bedroom before 10 p.m. Like, she would rather just, like, fall asleep downstairs than go in that room. So, yeah. It's very interesting, because now she, like, obviously my parents don't have that house anymore and all of that. So where she lives now, she lives in, like, a flat, and she's just... She has no issues. It's not haunted according to her, so she can just go to sleep whenever. Did I see any ghosts? No. Shame. I wanted to see the ghost, honestly. Yeah. I wanted to. I really, really, really wanted to. But I remember going upstairs and going into her room, into the room to look for the ghost. I'm just looking and being like, Where are you? Oh, I have questions. I honestly, okay, the reason I wanted to find the ghost was because I wanted to ask the ghost to let my mom go to bed earlier because I felt bad that she wasn't getting enough sleep. So I was like, okay, mother, I'm gonna go upstairs and speak to this ghost for you and tell it to let you sleep. But it was I wasn't ready to have the ghost wasn't ready to converse with me, so Live and dog, arigato, arigato, exclamation mark, honk. Yo, you guys are dangerously approaching the 10k honks. It's actually wild. Maybe ask it something. What could be more important than asking it, yo, can you, I was gonna ask the ghost to like move its shift. You know, like I'd be like, yo, you can haunt this place. Like, you probably just haunt my room if you want. But like, could you just like let my mother go to bed? Like, she has to wake up really early for work. Ghost was ghosting me, cry. Oh my gosh. Ask how life is after death. Oh wait, no, that is something I don't think I wanted the answer to as a kid, because I was very scared at the thought of there being like nothingness. That terrified me as a kid, because like going to like a Catholic school, they very much like talk about afterlife and all of that a lot, but like I was very scared where I was like trying to imagine as a kid not being able to think and not existing and just a bunch of nothingness, and it was just very scary, very scary. So I don't tend to think about that. I don't no. It's nice to have hope. It's nice to not know, you know, because then you just don't think about it. Yeah. Panukara stew. Arigato. Happy 30 months. Thank you. Rest in peace. 29 months of former manager. Yeah. Heck yeah. That former manager of mine, what a heckin' punk. Like, some people regularly talk to spirits. That's the thing. It's like, it fascinates me. It's like how I'm really into like, like I love the idea of fortune telling, and I love the idea of like tarot cards and all of that. And a lot of people are like, how can you be into that if you're supposed to be like a scientist? And I'm like, the whole point of being a scientist is that you should be fascinated by everything, you know? And the idea of being a scientist is actually being open to new ideas and wanting to be, you know, open to learning about it. Like, you know? I feel like that's the true fundamental core of science, where, you know, when there are things that people are like, oh, science doesn't want you to know about this secret, like homeopathic whatever. And it's like, no, science would love to know. Like, genuine, real science would love to know if you can provide, like, you know, run the experiments, have the data, have the proof that it actually works. Then yeah, like, super open to that. It's not like that it's like against natural things or whatever. It's very much like wanting proper, like, you know, experiments to be run, you know, like that's why I find the whole like anti-science thing very interesting, because it's like but the core of science is, you know, like wanting to, like, science is continually corrected and changing, you know. Like, there are definitely things in the past where people would be like, oh, we thought this was healthy for you, but then we did more studies and boom, it actually hecking sucks and you're in dead no. And that's fine, because to be wrong is part of science, you know? And they're like, oh, science is wrong all the time. And I'm like, yeah, that's how it works. Like, that's literally the fundamental point. The point of it is to keep being wrong and wrong and wrong to try and find what's right. Like, So, yeah, I love hearing about things like tarot cards and little fortune-telling things and all of that, because you never know. Like, there could be more than what we could ever imagine. I think I successfully caught up, guys. I did it. Yippee! And we've had a heckin' almost 7-hour stream, so I am going to finish up here. Yeah. Even though I feel like I could keep streaming, I also know I should rest, or do other work and whatnot. But I will see some of you tomorrow at the same time, because we will be doing in Discord for our Discord movie night. Okay, we're gonna watch Grave with the Fireflies. And then I also need to work on like my... Wait, what day is it today? Yeah. Oh my gosh, a week ready to go. I need to sort out my schedule for next week so that we can have the Halloween karaoke, and I'll look up what we should do for our spooky movie night. And yeah, will we watch while power washing? Ow! No. As much as I wish I could power wash more, you know? Question, do I like games? Yes. Do I like Roblox and Geometry Dash? Yes. Yo, Geometry Dash is a hecking just absolute banger of a game. Wait a sec, Mr. Rintik, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Caught up on what? Cult taxes? There's no tax. There's no cult. Oh yeah, I need to take my meds after this stream. I'll go do that, because I forgot to take it yesterday as well. Because I just need to keep like a pack on my desk or something, but the one ran out, so that's why. Arigato. This is free stuff. It's not, though. It's not free. No. Verbius, arigato. Double checking. Opa! Wow. Anto advertiser, arigato. The mouth shape, guys. I will never get over how... Like, you can... It's just... Boop. Like... I am Vertex hecking cooked so well. Okay, they cooked so well. Oh my gosh. Honks and boops. Yeah. Wow, you're nice. Arigato. Happy 30 months. Thank you. From someone with ADHD, a weekly med box with days on helps. You can put the box on your desk to instantly know if you... I need that. I had one. The reason I haven't got one right now is because I had one and then I lost it. And in my head, I've been like, yo, I'll find it. But it's been a while, so I feel like I'm not gonna find it, because how did I lose it? That's the real question. Like, yeah. I think I lost it with meds still in it, yeah. So, I guess I should get another one. Oh! Where did it go? I don't know. But, yeah, I definitely need that, because I definitely very much forget if I've taken it as well. Like, So, I don't know. It's probably somewhere stupid. It's like, when was it? Like, it's gotta be in here somewhere. In my apartment somewhere. Right? It's probably somewhere dumb, though. I don't know if I'll just hold on to something and just put it somewhere silly. So, but I guess I should probably has reached a point where I should. Yeah. Oh, I will look into that after stream. But yeah, thank you for listening to me chat. Like, I am an emotional, silly punk, and just in a very reflective state of just, I don't know, wanting to appreciate you guys. Like, yeah, am I AI? No, if I was AI, I'd program myself to be much smarter and less emotional and much better. You thought it was gonna be more gloomy? No, it's just me being super thankful. Like, super thankful. Like, I just wanted to say thank you to you guys. That's the thing. Yeah. Sydney, arigato. Stalling for the honks to 10,000? The heck? No, we have ads and I have no snoozes left, okay? Leovan Dog, arigato. Sorry, Slash, not yet, Ellie. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry, Slash. I'm so sorry for the long stream. Maybe I should try and do like Tiger recruitment ? Would that be good? So that you don't have to deal with everything. Yeah, I tried to keep the thumbnail light. I was just feeling very, very emotional. And for me, it's like, it's something really, really, really important for me to just say to you guys. And that super important message for anyone that missed it, the TLDR is thank you. Thank you for existing. Thank you for being here. Arigato. And yeah, 大好きだよ。大好きだよ。Ow! Jelena, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. It's alright, you're an emotional goose who still doesn't fully internalize that she deserves all the love she gets. Just keep trying to extend your kindness. No. I'm very spoiled, but I appreciate it. Okay, for now, it's not a bye-bye. It's a see you later, okay? I hope you have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, good night, wherever you are. Take care of yourself, okay? I know you guys are waiting for the 10,000. I see what you guys are doing on YouTube. No. Wait for... It doesn't wanna. And also, Twitch, stick around for the raid if the adverts happen. Onegaishimasu. The bot's trying so hard to get to 10,000. But it's not. But no goodness, arigato. 10,000 boops any second now. 10,000. Daisuki, I hate love you. 10,000. Daisuki da yo. Wow.